Good morning. We all sleep okay? Everyone ready for playoff Sunday? 3 regions to be decided. And it's all going to happen today. Oh. Morning, Musket. Thank you, Storm, as well, for the Prime. Swag to you, too. All right. Ready to lock in, I think. Morning, HSQC 5871. All right. Do you want to look at the bracket? I'll show you what we're working with. Top of the morning. Morning, Cape. All right. That button. Can you see everything? You can see everything. This is good. So we're starting with China. Then we've got EMEA and North America later today as well. Gonna start in the lower bracket and gonna make our way all the way through the lower bracket. Team CC versus Milk Tea. And this is, of course, winner goes to the Esports World Cup. Loser, it will be invited to the last chance qualifier. But last chance qualifier, really hard to qualify through. Thank you, Kari. Kari? Hey. Thank you. Winner of that goes on to play Rock. And then the winner of that goes on to play Weibo. All happens today, and if I'm not mistaken, I think we are in a best of 7 for the grand final as well. We are in a best of 7 for the grand final. So yesterday in China was very much a tale of the underdog showing a bit of life. We saw Weibo drop their first map of stage 2. We saw Little Sheep and Zones give CC and Milk Tea a bit more of a go. And they would have thought, they thought they were going to get. So, hoping for a little bit more from China today. The underdogs punching up. And then when we get over to EMEA in North America, what a night we had. Were people on last night? Thank you for the first time, I don't know. Morning, Andra. It's true, HSQC, you will just be, if you are Team CC, you might be in for a long day. My fantasy is ruined now? Well. Let me show you something, Andra. I don't know if it'll make you feel better, but it'll make you feel like you're not alone. Here's my fantasy team. It can happen. And it did happen. I mean, but the sad thing about mine is these were 2 of my transfers in, and I fell, and these went brilliantly. This was brilliant news. Unfortunately, I am now just perennially handicapped. I talked yesterday in Fantasy about the key to Fantasy this week is correctly predicting the fixtures. And that's not happened. That's not happened. Has it? Has it? Jwoo was a player I sold. Cheers. I could have kept Jwoo and bought KS Ziad in, and then I would have been laughing. Absolutely laughing. God damn it. God damn it. It's alright. I'm going to eat a sandwich and it will be okay. Let me get you some audio, some predictions. No, I don't think Kellen and Sugar Free went negative, but obviously they're going to stop scoring points after last night's result. So, I think Sugar Free was still a slight positive, and Kellen might have been like, maybe like a minus 1.5 or something. But, missed points is going to be the problem. Why is this guy trying to hide his boner? Show us your boner. It's okay to be excited about China.
道这个阵容该如何去克制的前提是你要会打。所以我个人觉得昨天那场比赛看的，虽然说他们是丢掉了那一分，也算是打破了自己在常规赛当中没有丢分的这个记录，但我觉得这个是值得的，因为他们真的得练这一套。去到了国际赛，你永远不会知道国际赛会是什么版本。大海的另一
You have
端
600 channel points left from 70,000.
新
Disaster.
手推荐使用的英雄啊，那昨天比赛看下来，感觉离开的这个秩序之光来说，引号第一次玩啊，可能没那么熟练。期待他们在之后的比赛里面会不会继续拿出这样的
我上一次有印象在婚检里面看到他的这种，还是他21年，他凭 MVP。
Yeah, Korea done until the Esports World Cup. What'll be the last chance qualifier as well? Let me bring you up.
10分钟的这种。
This is my go-to graphic for these things. This one. This is our go-to graphic. So we are right here. We're going to have promotion relegation in a couple of weeks' time. That's just on Sunday. That's only for North America and EMEA. Then we got 3 days of the last chance qualifier a week after that. And then a little bit later, we've got the main event itself. So the next time we're going to see Korean teams in action will be in this last chance qualifier, where we'll see Falcons, Zeta. Maybe onside, but probably just Falcons and Zeta. Yeah, my anticipation is Crazy Raccoon are going to be top seed. We were talking about it a bit in the Discord, because last year they did a snake seeding, but it's just, you know, as in like, if there's 4 groups, the seeding sort of goes through putting teams in the groups like this. If that makes sense. But obviously the key there is what order do you put the teams in to enter into the snake. But I think Crazy Raccoon should come in top seed. Ooh.
那 CC 和 Milk 因为一边有萌和 Rick， 一边有这个 Gaga 和霹雳灯，其实都是有很多辩证空间的。
那我们来看一下今天这场比赛啊，非常关键的门票之争，我们所有的解说主持都是怎么预测的
I think for the most part, it was based on the previous major performance. So if we're basing it on the stage 1 major, let's say Crazy Raccoon just get top, but then it will be Korea, NA, China, and then EMEA. And then I'm expecting like Japan, Pacific, and South America to be put here at the bottom of it. And these playoffs for seeding, yeah, the playoffs will determine the seeding they go in as well, because obviously there's going to be, from say, this tournament, there's going to be a China 1st seed, 2nd seed, and 3rd seed. So these 2 games at the end will determine our 1st, 2nd, 3rd seed, but this first game here is to actually qualify and even be in that top 3. So first game is real life or death, and then we're in seeding / you know, your final finish in China. I don't know, where are we prize money wise? Significant differences? Oh yeah, okay, so it basically 4th and 3rd, minimal difference, but obviously the big one for 3rd is you get that land spot. But then once you get from 3rd to 2nd, you double your money. Then from 2nd to 1st, you basically double your money again. So decent amount of money on the line, I guess. Yeah. I wouldn't complain about doubling my money.
赛事资讯，竞猜玩法上大神 APP 赛事专区立即了解，完成额外的任务，还有抽奖补给掉落，赶紧去薅羊毛吧！已经是我们的第2阶段的最后一天了，再不薅羊毛，下次你要等，那可就是我们7月底到8月3号的我们的季中冠军赛了，请大家千万。
Will I be at? Will I be at Stockholm this year? I am hoping to. Depends a little bit if they invite me to co-stream or not. You know, I co-streamed from the event last year, but I wasn't originally invited to. I was just last minute cover. So hopefully they'll invite me. Ni hao from Frothy Philly, and ni hao to Frothy Philly as well. You see you got gifted a sub, PDK? Living it large. Going to, you guys going to be playing when it will be? The 13th of July in your promotion relegation? No refunds, mate.
那我觉得聊到这两支队伍的话，首先从 CC 来讲，可能我们会说他们在常规赛也好，或者
All transactions are final.
也好，整体的表现其实是不错的。
对，
但是就是问题在于季后赛的整体的一个起伏还是蛮大的。
Excited to hang out soon when I come to the team house. I'm excited to come to the team house.
有一些
Yeah, I will be PTK. I'll be co-streaming all of the promotion relegation and EMEA in North America. I think to be fair, it's just like a one-day thing, right? It's just gonna be a big Sunday. But I'll be there. I'll cover all of it. We'll see the second rise of Dildups.
瑞克其实上场之后整体的表现是不错的，非常好的，但是上来的
Am I gonna do interviews that only interview the relevant teams?
所以今天到底
Not for promotion relegation.
单子出来真的还不确定。
对，其实我觉得九狗这边说的非常对的一点就是，首先 CC 他们在
Not for promotion relegation.
个人也是觉得
Am I gonna cover any Face It? Yeah, they asked me about it because Face It playoffs are.
看到
Is it next Friday, Saturday, Sunday?
中间虽然有让对手打过，但是我们不知道他们会不会
I've got plans on the Friday.
调整。这个东西的话，其实我觉得大家也是比较期待的。那今天这场比赛
And the Friday plans mean I'm gonna be hungover on the Saturday.
虽然说之前大家都觉得这个 CC 应该拿下
So we'll see how I feel on Saturday, maybe.
看下来，只能说，有机会，但我觉得 MT 机会不大。但是我觉得有。
You should coach with ball strong. Yeah, it's a shout actually.
要去一定抢下来这个名额，
很关键啊。
Ages and ages and ages ago.
调整的怎么样？ 从季后赛这
I remember speaking to Ballskunk and we said we would do something together at some point, but then we sort of went in slightly different paths. He did a lot more of a Face It coverage. I did a lot more of the OWCS coverage. But yeah, I'm down. Maybe I'll reach out.
长时间的去使用到毛家，这个可能在他们这个赛段我可能是不太见到的，没太见到的。虽然有一个版本的更新，但是我们知道，这个 B 利登来到 CC 之后啊，Gaga 的上场基本上是锁定在第一张地图的，后续的这个哪怕是有机动阵容，都会锁定在害灾上面，让 B 利登去操刀。 然后更多的会打一个偏地面的这个坦克组合，而且本来我们这个阶段其实地面坦克组合也是比较主流一点。
Woods Theory, somebody was here last night. Can I just show you guys the state of my Twitch notifications?
真的不一定，所以看点还蛮多的。
对，我觉得看点肯定是绝对够的啊，包各位看
The state of my
一下两边队伍对于这场比赛的准备到
the state of my Twitch notifications from last night.
他们今天的这个首发名单 ，Milk Tea 首发名单
Hold on, how can I get this up on screen?
跟 QYO， 然后他们的对手 Team C Kaneki Pineapple Gaga。
If you were here last night, this will all make sense to you. If you weren't here last night, you were going to ask, what is going on?
对，
这都是 A 梦来打。
可能我觉得对于老陈来讲，可能对于你来讲，对于瑞克相对比较熟悉。那对于观众朋友们来讲，瑞克上来之后
The Twilight, no, didn't. Well, he left basically. For all of the stages so far, Twilight has been in Saudi Arabia, so he can play on good ping. But he left. He went back to Korea.
机动阵容地图啊，伊利奥斯，瑞克上来怎么说？
怎么说？
你说说。
先看，先看。 伊利奥斯这张地图呢，其实也 CC 他们是
So, as a result, Skyle had to step in. Honestly, like I saw some people calling Twilight a snake, but trust me, guys, he's not a snake. It's actually really reasonable. You're gonna go sort it out, are you, PDK? Yeah, look, we'll do it. We'll do a TU special of Uncoachable at some point, and we'll shed some light in it. When's LCQ? It's the 17th of July. Here we go. Yeah, 17th to 19th of July. No, nothing to do with Visa. His choice. Wouldn't it be a tell-all? Yeah, I think a lot of people know behind the scenes, but there'll be some explanations. Yeah, I thought Skyle played all right. Given he was just thrown in with a week's notice, thought he played fine. Honestly, was that not TE's best performance in all of stage 2? I know they lost 3-1, but I think it might have actually been their best performance.
每一周都是能上 top 5的，对吧？
对于他们来讲的话，我觉得
Can't tell if Heesung is fake or not. I think Heesung is like
CC 来看的话，应该是
a kind of classic case of super high mechanical skill,
对位，包括
but
一手绕后啊，
struggles in Overwatch. And I think that problem's only exacerbated when he's in a like a foreign language team.
班长可能是他们觉得可以操刀的一个方向，而 Milky 后手选择班长破坏，就是我们前面说的这个 Gaga 的破坏值的强度会比这个
But you see, like, I don't know if you saw the Dorado, but when he was playing Hazard on Dorado,
围绕着他的去
on a hero like Hazard, where if you've got just really good mechanics, you can just carry a lot of fights through
每一直面对
through hitting your one shots, through finding individual kills. On that sort of map, all of a sudden, that sort of situation, he's able to do really well.
让你锁定到温斯顿嘛，然后以偏接，我记得奶茶在这张地图上面，其实之前首发蒙子的时候，然后还上过 top 0嘛，打这个奥利莎，对，打这个奥利莎，就阵地还拿的蛮多的，所以在这
How do you rank? Can he hit every shot? Yeah, I mean, I think like in terms of actual just raw ability at the game, can he hit his abilities? Can he hit his shots? He's really good, but
队伍都有准备好几套，
only gets you so far in Overwatch.
对对对，看你这个换的时机点能不能恰到好处。CC 这边的话，我觉得他目前为止打自己最擅长的，他前面是没有输过的嘛。
You think simple? Yeah, I mean, we were talking on Uncoachable, and Chris was making a case that he thinks, in EMEA at least, Simple's actually MVP of the stage.
今天的第一场比赛由 Milky
And I think, I mean, obviously I know TM lost yesterday, but it was a tight fucking game. Maybe Simple should have swapped BAP as well. I think we talked about, like, even Psycho was on last night as well, talk a bit about that.
直接出一手低了，其实这是一个针对的选择了。
Thank you, Makanda. What are you saying? You'd polish my bald head? Thank you, Makanda.
可能是真的前面的
少个扎力呀，双
还少个双铃铛，我觉得先看一下吧。
All right, should we lock in? Bit of Chinese Overwatch to get our morning underway. And it's an important game, remember.
而 CC 的话是布迪塔加上安娜配合上弗雷亚跟列
Loser
没有变化。
has to go to the last chance qualifier, or they can go to it. They are invited to it at least. Winner qualifies directly for the Esports World Cup. Team CC very much expected to be that, and Team CC, as the highest seed from regular season, have picked the first map, and they have sent us to Ilios, as they have done all playoff bracket long. They always win this map as well.
非常足啊，他们是打近身的。
Gonna be Diva coming out from Wreck. Pressure comes onto point now. Lots of pressure onto Unbound. He eats the nade, actually. That allows Eileen to get the kill, but it's just a 1-for-1 trade.
死神掉的有点
Insane now trying to take over. A bit more pressure. They've cleared Wreck onto the high ground. Oh, not for now. He comes back down. He's going to get teammates. And that should be the point going the way of CC.
哦呦呦，顶不住。
是有
Couple of late trades, but Pineapple here able to clean everything up.
CC 其实我们从
So obviously, normally we see Meng playing a lot for Milk Tea here.
弗雷亚以及安娜，
对，
But they've opted to play a Diva version of the comp here. Ball was actually banned from them as well. Oh, sorry, by them, rather. Stop Gaga playing it.
已经残了。
CC, on the other hand, banned the Cass. Don't know how impactful that really is. Maybe it's the hero we've probably seen Eileen play the most, but it's not particularly good on a lot of Ilios points anyway.
看一下第二轮的进攻，战力比现在20%，能量情况的话，潘达
Looking for their next setup. No ults just yet for CC. Kyo can actually take this Kitsune rush to point if he wants, start forcing it. The nade is good onto C. C's 1 HP, managed to live.
拿起来了，但是流星锁
Now more point pressure coming in. Bola has been eating Kitsune rush to force the objective now, and CC are forced to give the flip. They're going to back it up, look for their nano turn. 4% left to go for Far Away. He can drop that on Gaga very soon. Gaga needs it now. It wasn't up in time. Gaga, heals eaten.
出来伤害。
Monkey one shot.
这波反场其实还算是比较成功的。
And the plan completely unravels there. Now they're going to have to play retake CC.
的残局
And this gives Milk Tea...
真的
Oh,
很
I can close
对，
for
其实大
Preds.
家要注意一点，就是瑞克这边地方他打的其实偏保守，他跟对其实很像很像前面。
And
扎里亚是保着队友在。
and that means they can hold close here. And they can play aggressive with this beat push if they want as well. They can get Eileen, they can get Wreck, and they can just beat push into this backline. Make it really difficult for Farway to survive. They've taken some space on the high ground now, and there's a beat timing if they want to go, but they're slowing it down. The Nano comes through first. C is going to die. That's the beat. Oh, the perfect pulse bomb from Kaneki. And we talked about them holding forward, going early, not giving any space to the Anaprig, using their beat push to be aggressive, and just flat-footed from Milk Tea. Needed to see more.
这波掉的有点快，那返场速度也非常的快。现在而且 Milky 手上有4个大招，同时可以看一下。
And they'll have a lot of ults coming back now, but Team CC, this comp thrives when it is in control, the Anna Brig. Nade spots for far away on this rotation as they come up. They can play to now force the beat early. What Milky want to do is they want to beat, get on top of the Anna Brig. What CC want to do is not let that happen at all. They want to force the beat either on point or force it at this choke here where Gargar's marking. Just playing this high ground, making it awkward for them to come out this door. Rek is going to make his way through first, down to half HP. Tracer makes a move into the backline here. Insane, pulse bomb out, doesn't find anything. They've lost Keo on the way in as the beat push comes through. 1-for-1 trade, but Gargar's going to keep this point occupied with his primal. Needs to be careful not to lose all his health here. He's playing to boop him off the map. Comes back on. Rally comes out as well from Unknown. That should seal the hold. Nothing Rek can do about this as well. Trying to preserve his mech on the high ground. Has to be careful not to get staggered out here. Same goes for Insane, but 2 more staggers. But Diva is at least out. Here's had his Suzu force actually as well, so yeah, just an easy kill for Kaneki late as well, and his touch is going to get very difficult for him. They've got the Blossom, but how on earth is he going to get a Blossom off in this situation? Oh, wait! Gargar, where are we going? They're trying to deny the touch. Bomb is out. The baby gets the touch, though. They kill him for hit the pulse bomb, and everything might be okay anyway here. There's a Death Blossom to turn it from Eileen. Need the biggest Blossom we've ever seen here. Wraith has been used. 1 HP. Here comes the pocket. Full pocket from Keo. Is it enough? They can't kill him. Oh, they can now. The nade will get it done. Kitsune Rush comes in over the top as Milk Tea are clinging onto their lives here, but no HP. No way to use that Kitsune Rush. And in many ways, in honor of PDK, everyone's playing Reaper. But it doesn't quite look like it does when PDK plays it. Morning, Mr. X. Are you excited for the UK University Summer Splash seeding games happening at 1 PM today? I don't know about the UK University Summer Splash seeding games today. But now I know about it, I'm excited.
再加上安娜，其实我们看到几个瓶子效率都还不错的。
是的，那来到废墟，两边阵容会有一些微调，主要是来。
Yeah, they need to scrim the Dill Ducks, and then they'll learn a little bit how the Reaper should work.
拿了手钳，啊，在没有了卡西迪之后。
All right, next map.
因为弗雷亚面临到对面的这个温斯顿的罩子，其实还会
Similar looking compositions. Anna Brig here for CC. Gonna play the inside part of the map, and highly pressure onto Eileen, trying to play the Sojin, but as soon as Gargar jumps, Pineapple just has this full wide side, and it's looking very comfortable for CC. This has been par the course for CC in all the series we've seen, even the series they lost. The first map on Ilios, the dive looks good, and they normally convert it. Gonna hold on the high ground now. Look how far forward Unknown and Pineapple are as well, and this is gonna be a dangerous rotation. R3K and Keo, they can challenge for high ground, but it's gonna be difficult for them to clear it. They're trying to go through inside, just rotate through. Bubble on the rotation. A little bit late though from Gaga. And this means they get through, but the nade is huge from far away. They are so low, 1 HP. They can't all live. Oh, they got through, they missed, they skipped Gargar's timing, but Farway was waiting with a nade. And a classic big nade on the rotation. Everyone dies. A stagger out onto the baby here as well. Booped off the map. And they will reset and have to do the same thing again. Forward hold is going to be re-established now from Gaga and Team CC. Same again, early pressure. Diva has respawned now, and Milk Tea can attempt this retake. Insane nearly has a pulse bomb. Can try and get through to force point as well. Garga's actually had his bubble force, so now he doesn't have bubble to drop on the rotation. But they do have the nano, so he can still go on this one. Missed his timing again, actually. The boot back is good. Insane's going to swap over to the right-hand side, but the pulse bomb this time is waiting for him. And the bowler. Oh, they keep getting past Gaga, but there is just nades, bowlers, pulse bombs waiting for him. And this is going to be another stagger onto the baby. Are they just going to make him swap and spawn? Jump off the map? Yeah, he's going to swap and spawn. More time off the clock. One more attempt for Milk Tea here. And now, looking curtains, isn't it? There's a nano primal on this rotation. They still don't have the beat. Now Gaga, looking for the hit on the rotation. Doesn't get it. There's a rally inside though. Bash, no chance to get it off. Kitsune Rush comes out, but the rally, the primal inside, they've been absolutely crushed. And that's about as dominant as Ruins as you're likely to see in your lifetime. 100-0, no looking at all for Milk Tea.
对，因为我们看到几乎就是4次反场全是矩阵框着进小房间 ，poke AOE 掉人，第2轮过来大招掉人，然后再来第3波掉人，最后就没了。
所以第一波团战很关键啊。我们都说 Diva 其实在某种程度上面很限制温斯顿的，但是这个限制并没有。
No, Evatao is now called Mew and now on Weibo.
到点里给点里这种相对应的这种卡位置啊，或者说给前排压力，但是往往在
His baby was born in 2025. It's true. Barway is a recent father.
主要是这个问题就是在于过路费收不的太多，而且
Yeah, you need
而且把所有位置都基本放掉了嘛。
you need like you need a fucking info booklet to keep up with all the Chinese player name changes.
至少能够晕2个人。 晕到之后左键包括自己的黄金。
But alright, we'll do map 2. Now, obviously, that first map, if you are a Milk Tea head, has probably ruined your morning. But CC always win the Ilios. But then CC very much insist on playing a lot of the ground tank maps next. So this is where CC have looked a little bit more vulnerable. This is where they had close maps against weaker teams before. And this is where they got thoroughly beaten by Rock as well earlier in the weekend. How close was Weibo versus Rock yesterday? Actually, really close. I think it's the closest we've seen a domestic team play against Weibo since the return of China. I'm trying to fact check myself now, but I think that's true. And it's here's a replay of that big nade. It's very much the same problem that this Weibo team, Hangzhou Spark, Team China, whatever iteration, whatever name their moniker they're playing under. It's the same problem they always run into, where as soon as it becomes like, say, a very Orisa heavy meta like where we are now, it's they don't have the same unstoppable power level. What's with Team CC using the name of the old academy team? It's just there's no actual affiliation. It's just for old time's sake. Previous stage, Rock was extremely close to taking a second map. Okay. I guess that was also true yesterday, right? Because it was the... Let me remember... Oh, come on, brain work. They won the Saravasa Rock, and it was a very close Circuit Royale as well, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe very close is like a little bit generous, but we were into overtime and everything. Yeah, one Saravasa, and it was like a 5-4 Circuit Royale. That was the one where Shy finished it with that window overclock that you might have seen on Reddit and Twitter and such. What happened to LGD? Yeah, I don't think they sponsor any team at the moment. I don't know if they're in the Esports World Cup again, like as an org in other games, but yeah. I mean, even at Arena Sappy, I mean, it was all reasonably competitive. So yeah, I don't have a clear memory of that previous game or from last, but it's up there, right? It's up there. Rock showed punching distance at least.
那主要就是看一下后面的自选图了。我们说这个，VGT 在所有的第一张地图好像都没有，有赢过吗？哦，1.24反正没赢过。 而且就看一下下一张地图的自选了，看一下数据情况。数据
Yeah, I mean, Rock were in the lead for quite a while there. All right. 0.4 to 13.1 KD.
费逊拉开太多 KD 了，这确实没办法。那费逊这张地图，其实我们整个看着就是会显得非常的被动啊，大家在抱团往里面拉的过程当中吃了太多的一个这个伤害。就算你要从那个地方出来，但整个外场的位置已经全部给包起来了。
对，我觉得这个也是对于 CC 来说，选手他们临场的一个经验非常。 关键的一个环节啊，就其实我们看到这个死神打典礼的这个体系，因为 CC 有很多老选手，这两支队伍都
No idea, Cartman.
在第一眼看到这个阵容之后，马
Can teams sell their roster and still play an esports World Cup? What do you mean? Hey, morning, Panda. Yeah, all 3 games today, Turden, so we're going all the way through to grand finals. Parent buff from playing Anna. He's a generation short still. Once he gets a grandchild, then he's going to truly ascend to the best Anna in the world. It's like the Org-Sign Esports World Cup seems like Nightmare and Gatos Guapos or nah, because I feel like it's too late and they probably don't want the team that will perform the worst. They might still do it, but I imagine we're in like, what's the word? Just like shitty contracts. To be fair, I imagine Gatos Guapos are not going to sign for any of these like bottom walls like makers last season after last year's experiences. So I wouldn't be surprised if Gatos Guapos just goes and takes the prize money for themselves. Alright, bans coming up. So we're going to Circuit Royale. Milksy are going to ban the Juno. Worth noting, Remedy is coming in as well. Sojourn ban on the other side from CC. So, don't really expect this to shift the needle all that much in terms of what comps are viable. Rack and Punk were saying that... Oh, sorry, Punk and Aki. You were watching Rack and Punk and Aki were saying the same thing. Yeah. Yeah, Billadengin. So, substitution-wise, we've got Remedy coming in for C, and we've got Billadeng coming in for Team CC. And looks like we might just be getting a Sigma mirror here. Now, Billadeng, if you've been watching throughout the weekend, you have heard me talk a lot about Billadeng, but he's not quite delivered on his promise, so we're hoping for a big performance. Oliver asks, any latest info on the Maker situation? Yeah, I mean, to their eventual credit, what is my Freya doing? Oh my god. What is my Freya doing? Eileen playing with fire. Sorry. With the Maker situation, they've paid. They've paid all the players now. For what it's so, you know. Better late than never, I guess. But they paid. Okay, in this Sigma mirror now, it's going to be Mei here, which, you know, we all know how the Mei works in these situations. Mei behind the tank, lots of pressure, threaten the rock on the Sigma. The Venture, on the other hand, here from Insane, is going to have a lot of carry potential. If they can get onto that Baptiste, onto that Ilari, they've got great kill potential here. They should be able to control all these sort of narrow side spaces here on Circuit Royale. There's the wall, there's the rock, R3K, tanks that one in the face for Lamp. Matrix, everything going to be used. A rock and a drill dash to relieve some pressure. They've traded lamps, and Insane will be able to unburrow there. Another rock. Wall. Oh, the wall is the wrong side. Milk Tea have got away with this one now, but they have to help Eileen on the flank. He's getting 1v2'd. He's overloaded there. Insane's going to try and play for a trade with this Venture. Jump is good, though. Well played by Unknown. Avoids that situation, and Farway's able to confirm 2 kills to give them all the space here. They're going to get some late kills here as well, so this is going to be first chip point going as well for them. And a convincing start here for CC. Maybe some late kills here as well. Insane's going to burrow underneath. Ooh, wait, a late kill onto Farway. Okay. Insane needs to live here. They're pushing for it. There's a lamp available for him as well. Okay, so they managed to stabilize Milk Tea. They can come out with a pretty healthy ult bank, but there's going to be a huge number of ults all around. Kaneki's Blizzard, probably the most powerful of the lot as well. Unburrow here from Insane. Drill dashes out, but can't make it out. Just no pressure from his team while he's doing this. Out of sync timing-wise here, Milk Tea. And this has provided easy progress for CC. A Flux back from R3K. Forces for Lamp. Does he force for Lamp, actually? I didn't see. Freya's are going to trade. Meanwhile, Rock comes out from R3K. Body blocking this one as well. Trying to get more damage, but now the counter flux from Billadeng here. He's got 2 in it. He's broke. Oh, the lamp just about keeps him alive, but there's more damage afterwards. Captive Sun's traded. A battle in the skies, but Farway is winning it. And Farway provide a lot of key openings so far in this Circuit Royale. And the Blizzard Eaton as well. Alright, doesn't change the result for CC. They got a lot of initial value out of that early pick and the Flux as well. Forced a lot of resources. Now they're going to try and clear. Oh no, he's used his Tectonic Shock as well. He's got a lot of damage. They're so low on the backline, but he can't quite finish the kills. He's going to die for it. He saw gold there. They do trade a Sigma for it, so they can keep their close hold here. But Insane now, very much a lone figure, a lone maniac. Wall on to R3K doesn't actually clear that much space. Arnie's about to have a bowler as they come through this next choke. Now the swing, and no dies on the way in though. Rock is going to force in his lamp. Now back foot for R3K massively. Still walking forward. Iceblock has been used. Keo is trying to hold this position. Keep his Sig topped up. Insane comes to interrupt that as well. He kills both of them. And now all of a sudden, this time, it's actually Team CC make the first move. Insane comes in from the flank. And you see the power Venture can have in these type of compositions. And for the first time, really feels like Insane is on a timing with his team there. Now it's going to be... Looks like they want to try and clear left-hand side. You see Billadane going through the left-hand side up the staircase on Nars. But oh, there was a patience from Insane. He let the Sigma walk past. He waited for a squishy target. Now he comes and gets the Sigma. And all of a sudden, Team CC having big problems with this Venture. Trigger discipline from Insane in the corner. They can keep this forward hold, and CC now have a lot of ults to crack it though. Again, looks like Billadane's going to go left, and this time he will check his corners, finds the Venture, forces Insane back. Insane's going to try and hold this position, maybe even threaten the Sigma. Flux has come out as well, but this is a bit early. There's no one to Flux. Can he even get anyone? No. Brute from R3K. Now there's a bowler thrown in during all of that as well. Now the Blizzard round onto the May. Rock is good, gets the kill, but the Sigma is very much frozen. Lamp comes through from R3K and the window. Great pocket from Keo coming through. Keeps everyone in position. And the forward hold continues. Insane though. Caught out on this right-hand side. Now Billadane can take space. Uncontested. Unconcerned about this Venture. And now all of a sudden this backline won't have a free angle. The Rock is good. Remedy out there as well. Captive Sun comes to finish off Keo. Remedy's looking for his own trade. Able to get one, but they need more. And it's too little too late. And they crack it open there in the end. And actually quite efficient from Team CC. They use 2 ults. They still have 3 in the bank. Billadane's going to try and hold this high ground early. They have the Flux in the window to keep hold of this position now. Oh, wait, Billadane! Oh, no! He's been booped out! Oh, disaster! Oh, butter on his shoes! And now Milk Tea get the high ground for free! They're still going to get to push the cart. But a missed opportunity. Instead, Team C are going to try and rotate through underneath, but Insane can get the touch. R3K floating back into position to mark this. Insane's going to regroup on the high ground, but a window on the coast. Pineapple's found a kill, a wall to isolate him as well. Eileen is in all sorts of trouble. 2 for Pineapple now. Tectonic Shock from Insane, trying to play for trades. Needs kills, so low, gets 1! It's an important trade, but the cart is still pushing forward. R3K needs to get on the point. He's half HP. The Rock doesn't get anything done. TP back from Remedy. Insane's trade is not going to be enough. Full cap for CC.
推到终点还有1分半的时间，其实算非常不错的一个结果。其实我们前面在进入到最后这个直道跟拐者的时候在聊，这个位置你需要注意的有2方面，进攻方首先就是他要保证车子的一个进度，然后还有手边这个泳池的干净。同时我们可以看到防守端他要去处理的不仅仅是车边，以及还有右边。来看这个位置抢得非常的快，对。
Yeah, drawing blood from a stone. Yeah, that's very true. Very true for the Maker situation. How good of a China teams compared to Korea or North America? So I think the way I'm feeling about it now is CC and Rock Esports, who are very much expected to be the 2nd and 3rd team from China, are probably below the top 3 from North America and EMEA that we're going to see at the Esports World Cup. But Weibo, right in the mix with the top teams from both those regions, so North America and EMEA, and with the right meta above them. The right meta being something where they can dive, basically, something where they can have Gushwei on his best heroes. In terms of how close they are to Korea, I think Weibo are really only close to Korea if we are in a dive meta, if we are in something quite Winston heavy, like we saw at Major and Hangzhou at the start of the year. So at the moment, say we played the Esports World Cup tomorrow, this current meta, I think all of the Chinese teams would actually struggle really hard. But there's still a long time since the actual tournament. Long time until the actual tournament. Alright, Eileen. Can't find anything with this opening Widow. We'll be swapping. Probably just onto the Freya here as well. Yeah. And now it's going to be more of a Sig mirror. Bap Ilari again. Insane going to take the Mei mirror this time though. So all about the wall trades, and can the Sigmas cancel Matrix with their rock? This is what they're looking for. CC are just backing up to this far corner. Going to try and hold some of this wide space with their Mei actually. All on the swing timing now for R3K. Provide an opportunity for his DPS to take these duels. Wall's going to come out behind Billedeng. Eileen can't find too much meaningful. Now goes for this duel with Freya, but no take aim bolts landed. Minimal impact from these swings so far. They still have this Kaneki here on this annoying angle. He's hit one shot onto Eileen. That's going to slow him down for a second. The wall comes out, but it doesn't force all that much. They're still trying to clear these side positions right now. Surprised they're not running the Venture here as well. The Venture would be so good at that, but instead they're going to try and play through the front. Counter wall comes out from Kaneki. The rock still connects onto Billedeng, actually. Now a bit more space for Milk Tea to work with, but again, that side space is still owned by Kaneki. They need to deal with this main Milk Tea. The window comes out, but a D peek is good. Now, finally, R3K is moving over to that right-hand side to try and deal with it, but now the counter window comes out. Flux and window invested. Lots of damage here, but it's actually quite expensive for CC in a fight they were almost definitely winning. They had all the position. They hadn't pinned in with the window. The Flux from Billedeng seems overkill. So there is an opportunity here, a Flux advantage for R3K in the coming fights. And a Captive Sun as well. Blizzards are going to be the big one though. Early wall onto Billedeng just to try and get them around this first corner. Next wall timing is also going to be for Billedeng as well. It feels like Kaneki's playing a little bit slower with these walls, walling second just to protect Billedeng rather than trying to punish R3K. Captive Sun to start the fight from Remedy. Over the top, comes out. Damage trigger is good. Farway's taken down, but a Blizzard onto R3K means he can't Flux. Insane has a Blizzard to turn it, so we have to be careful here because Eileen's found a couple of picks. They're going to keep picking. Thank you, Nico, for the prime. Still in this, but Billedeng's going to keep this point anchored for now. Wall comes out, but Billedeng avoids that one. They're slowing it down, and Milk Tea have all the ults to finish this point right now. Flux and Blizzard ready to go. Team CC, they're going to have to rely on a pick. Trying to make their way in. Keeping this BAP pinned in with the bolts. Eileen's going to deepen his angle a little bit now. Can just start poking out Billedeng here. Billedeng down to half HP. Wall on him as well. There's the window. Matrix comes out. Blizzard on top though. Not the lamp is late. It wouldn't have been enough to save him anyway. Ice block forced on point. Kaneki's going to die shortly afterwards. And the ult advantage is converted in the end there by Milk Tea. And they at least get to hold on to the Flux as well. Milk Tea there felt like they really had to rely on ult advantage in the end. They had to, of course, Nico. Perfect for a nighttime shift. Yeah, I've worked in a couple of night shifts in my life, and Kingdom for entertainment, hey? Slight ult advantage now for R3K with his Flux, but Billedeng is right behind. Peeking round the corner. Flux comes out from R3K first. He's actually killed Pineapple immediately as that one comes up. Billedeng with a defensive shield as well, trying to save it. He's got the Flux if he wants to try and get them out of dodge, but they're two players down right now. Kaneki is still peeking. They are trying to get out. What a cross from Farway. The wall, the Matrix, they save Farway, and they keep their players alive. They have the ult to retake with here, CC. They can window early, create a bit of space. Maybe even Flux early, honestly, because this is such a difficult choke to get out of. Worth noting, Insane is on the sim now as well. You can see him holding that left-hand side. Now, window round the corner, but R3KD peeks it pretty effectively. Captive Sun used in response. Trying to break the shield for this Captive Sun. A Captive Sun comes out in response from Remedy, but it's a huge Captive Sun. Flux out from him as well, but they die anyway. Remedy still found kills. Billedeng is so low. The Blizzard, though, onto the point. The Cap's gonna go through, surely. No. Oh, they had to use everything there. The Blizzard relieves the pressure from the point. Billedeng was so low, but the Blizzard saves his life. They've still got two players to deal with here. Eileen and Remedy are there. Eileen's going to get a kill, actually. They have to be careful. There we go. Dealt with eventually.
这个时间拖下来的话，下一轮至少来说，目前看下来，Milk Tea 会有一个能量的优势。
Big opportunity goes missing for Milk Tea. They were at ult disadvantage though, so the nature of a close hold is they forced all the ults out. Look at this from CC. Nothing but a window coming up. Milk Tea are about to have the sim wall. This is another huge opportunity for them. Gonna TP underneath. Looks like it gets R3K into position. Looking for the rock. The rock's good. Bola comes out from Eileen. Doesn't find anything. The lamp has been forced now, though. Window out too. Insane about to have this symbol. And they have the pick on Pineapple to walk forward with. They can just go with this symbol. Window is out, but they have the symbol so soon. They just need to get to it. Insane ready to go, but they're waiting out. Now the symbol comes. They're quite far back, but this May is now isolated on the left-hand side. They can go kill Kaneki. Eileen is all over it. A rock relieves a bit of pressure from Billadeng, but they have to commit to the toucher, and it's going to be a full beam sim. Frying this Sigma. Nowhere to go. Was that a late lamp again? Maybe it was just coming back off cooldown. Either way, Milk Tea get themselves onto third point. Took a lot of their time bank now. Only 2 minutes for them to work with. But a good set of ults to keep snowballing with. Eileen's going to be peeking this high ground. Insane is with him as well. Presume Remedy's going to be in that position too soon. Have a captive stun. Yeah, they're going to TP R3K. Oh, back and forth from the choke. Need to make sure they're peeking here. But actually, no, R3K TP's back. It was just a soft hold here. Surprised they didn't commit to it. Maybe they're trying to bait him in. They're trying to bait him in for this captive stun, maybe? Or they plan to disengage the Flux. Very passive and baity from Milk Tea here. But this has allowed CC to close the distance. And now a Flux to chase it. Bola comes out. R3K is caught. The lamp is good though. Rock doesn't connect. The lamp manages to get him out. Billadeng wants to push for HB advantage, but he is walking to an almighty choke. Far away though. Captive Sun to finish the kill. Billadeng has space now, and they can stabilize on the high ground. Remedy can't get out of here. Pineapple will finish the kill. And I don't know, I would have liked to see more aggression from Milk Tea in that situation. They had that space on the coast. They had ults to throw into it as well. But now they have to break this close hold and finish the map. And they only have 50 seconds in which to do it. Pineapple's going to take some initial damage. The wall is more of just a disengage wall. And Billadeng's maybe stuck in here. Team CC have given a lot of position, so Billadeng's just dead. They were forced off for high ground there, and Billadeng hadn't moved. Kaneki now. Oh! Clutches for Jewel! Saves himself, and that might save CC, because Kaneki is coming back with this Blizzard as well. High ground window too, but can't find the Dink. Looking for the Baptiste. Looking for the Captive Sun. It's on the coast here. Ice Block is still available, though. Everyone should be okay. Wait, there's the trigger. Ice Block forced now. Remedy's still taking this duel, but Kaneki is keeping his eyes on it. Here comes the Flux from R3K onto the high ground. No Ice Block, remember. Billadeng's died in main as well. The lamp keeps them all alive. R3K needs help, though. They're not in time. Kaneki with another crucial kill. Blizzard now onto the point. Sim turrets are up. Sim wall is out. Kaneki trying to deal with the high ground, but Blizzard hasn't found the value. They're not out of it yet. Milk Tea. Insane has found 2. There's now that they have to deal with Pineapple. Pineapple's 1 HP behind. Keo can finish that though. Billadeng, he has to touch versus a full charge sim. The Matrix does nothing. Here comes the ball. TP back on. Suzu can't do anything. And Milk Tea are forcing us. They're sending us into another round. Loved it at first, to be honest, but the more you do it, the more I miss getting a full day of sunlight and normal social activity. Yeah, the place I used to work out would do, I only covered night shifts for a little bit, but it was like, you would do 12-hour shifts, but it'd be 4 days on, 4 days off. So part of that was quite appealing to me, because I was like, 4 days off, but I never actually like signed onto the shift fully, but when I covered it, it was like nightmare difficulty. All right. 1 minute on the clock now for Milk Tea. Bigger time bank, of course, for CC. But very snowbally. People calling for attacker's advantage in this situation. And a change, potentially. Milk Tea's at least toying with the idea. They're going to start on Widow. Wouldn't hate to see the Ram, honestly. They've only got limited time. They've been doing okay in this slower comp, but as we've seen in a lot of the other regions, EMEA, North America, these faster compositions, just a Lucio, a Ram or something, have been doing a lot, and there's an aggressive TP out. The slower's got so much, it's forced for Lamp already. The punches are going to do so much damage. Can they find any kills, though? A Lamp to keep R3K going. And Team CC, they survive for first storm. Get away with that one there. I should watch Face It Playoffs. It's on the agenda, do not worry. Okay. Milk Tea needs to be aggressive again, though. They're going to get the car up to the corner before they look for their next TP timing, I imagine. Bolts now. Decent damage, actually, from Eileen. Forces them back. Low on time, though. 20 seconds left. This one has to work, and Pineapple's got a very quick bowler as well, actually. CC are trying to give space, scared of this TP timing. Just going to swing round the corner, though. They've broken the turret. More pressure onto Billadeng. He's getting forced back. They DP round the corner. Bowler comes out as well. Going to break the lamp, but not a lot more. Keo nearly has the window to keep going, but Unknown nearly has it back. The TP was just a fake one. Now it's going to be a trade of windows, but CC's comp should be better at this. Bowler onto it as well, but blocked from R3K. Windows in exchange. Lamp is out. R3K needs more help on point. They're trying to shield off for healing, but there's still an angle. Window pocket will keep R3K on full health. Insane as TP didn't kill Pineapple. He needs help, though. Kaneki has changed it, and he's got the Blizzard out as well. Frozen onto point, and Kaneki, they all rush on. But it's a wax museum. Kaneki has sealed it on the defense here for CC. Great play from him. Insane tried to be that playmaker. Realised they were going to lose that sort of long pokey duel over time. Makes the initial play, but an important trade. And then that puts Kaneki in a position to get the Blizzard. Again, similar to how I felt on some of the ones, just feels a little bit flat-footed. We felt this on the Ilios as well when they were in control of Lighthouse. And they just didn't push when they had the opportunities to. Too much respect. Too slow. And this type of matchup, and this type of map, it favors CC's comp a lot. Ice Block does damage. With the perk it does, yeah. I forget the name of a perk, but there's a perk that creates the little sort of like... There's probably an official name for it, but like the mini blizzard around the Ice Block. That does damage. Is it slow as well? I'm pretty sure it slows as well. Or is it just AoE? Some perk experts will clarify for us. Alright, same comp again, and Milk Tea look like they want to hold super close now. Look, we've seen so many teams playing that back corner now. But they are going to hold forward venture, and Kaneki's going to walk straight into this. Oh, just about gets the ice block off. Insane considering going for more, but we'll just back up to that room. They're all coming to deal with Insane. Wall there as well. Grudash to get away. Insane punished on the flank. Kaneki takes responsibility for that. Milk Tea should commit to this position, though. No, they're going to try and full disengage, actually. Can't afford to lose anyone else. Oh! Remedy gets around the corner. Okay, they're going to slow it down there. I feel like I would have preferred him almost just playing for trade kills in that situation. But they're going to play it safe. I do have the perk documents, I just couldn't be bothered to fumble through my papers. I'll check after for you. Right, window advantage for far away, but very narrow. TP onto the high ground. Doesn't find all that much. Pressure comes through, and all over it. Pineapple has dealt with that TP, and all at C right now, Milk Tea. Easy kills. Shields just about saves Remedy's life, but again, it is all back foot for Milk Tea. This is not how their comp wants to play. Wall now, Javelin to block it. R3K is up. Eileen's found a kill. A bowler onto R3K. He's trying to block it all. Window comes out in response, but Keo, he needs kills. They've got Kaneki, but they need more. There's about to be a beat and Terror Surge push from CC. Remedy needs to get this beat up in time. Remedy, no! Catches a Javelin. He's okay. He's okay. He has the beat. Can he get it off? He goes for it. He's booped. He gets it off. They're flooding back. Terror Surge over the top still. Lamp doesn't make too much difference. Billadeng's going to take a decent amount of damage. Ball is coming back from R3K. Remedy's going to die afterwards now. Pineapple pushing in for more. The ball is back. Taking over Anchor in the point. Insane TP's in. Can't find any kills though. Blizzard on point. And Kaneki is going to finish it again for CC. Alright, 2 in a row. Alright, I'll check on the Blizzard for you.
个
哇
拉马叉，对吧？
这
然后两个残余的破坏
documents
球都掏出来了。
对
其实，我觉得今天两支队伍打的还是比较
Oh no,
激烈
it's
的
oh yeah,
对
slows and deals 70 damage per second to
关
nearby
键团
enemies.
小美大招
There we
这
go.
个关键团还是赢了太多次了。
对，而且大家可以看到，就是凯里克今天的这个小美的右键，不是我们吹啊。
Yeah, it wasn't the greatest sim by any means. Disappointing. Getting punished. You know, going for these harassment TPs, don't hate it at all. But never felt like anyone from his team went with him in these harassment TPs. You know, they never got like a cheeky 2v1 on the flank unexpectedly. He also got punished for a lot of them as well, which is really the worst thing that can happen. Yeah. Meanwhile, on the other side of it, Kaneki, huge work on the May from him there. Crucial kills, crucial blizzards. Really good. Yes, initial plans is I will be heading to Stockholm this year, hoping I can co-stream from it, but kind of all depends on if they invite me or not. Let me go get some water and then we can lock in for this third map as well, okay? So be right back.
这个压力没有办法去做更多的收割，这个还是比较难受的一件事情。
是的，好的，那么这样子的话，第2张地图也已经结束了，大家千万不要走开，我们看一下回放，休息一下，马上回来。好的，欢迎回来，我是木子。
我直接的，
目前比分2-0来到赛点，下一张地图依然是由 Milk 进行选择。
怎么说？地图的选择了。
我觉得如果说就看他们想要打什么了，我觉得可能性还是会放在一些，怎么说？要么就是打架图，
偏地面。
对，就打架图继续来尝试一下。
其实现在我们看到我们国服赛区的这个地图池还是蛮有意思的，就是很多地图大家都是很有默契的，都很喜欢玩。皇家赛道对吧？努纳塞比，然后苏拉，也不是苏拉瓦，它是这个
新扎克城。
对，这种地图其实大家好像在这个练习成本上面都放了很多的功夫，而且我觉得根据地图的这个阵容上的一些特色吧，很多队伍他们在自己的这个阵地战上面，我感觉训练成本是要花的更多的。但是今天Milk Tea， 我说实话，2张地图打下来，从我的感官上来讲，今天是想打一些路数，打一些套路，所以他以往常规的这种选择，今天会不会继续这样选出来，真的还不一定。
主要是要看就是想要去从什么样的一个阵容里面去面对到 Team CC， 因为 Team CC 现在他们打的也是基本没变过，就是之前打的一些东西就基本盘。而我们今天看到 Milk Tea 他们尝试想去从一些其他方向去做一些突破，
就从阵容上面去微调。
对，有改善，但是整体的结果的话呢，确实没有达到他们想要的一个情况。不过我觉得这算是一个好的尝试吧。
对，其实再看回来啊，今天 CC 他们的这个主动交招的团战，就真的是很果断，机会抓得很死。好的，在上张地图上面看一下2支队伍的一个数据对比啊，其实很接近啊。
对，其实我们从画面上也能看得出来整体的一个效果是怎么样的。所以其实我觉得这张地图两边打的还是蛮精彩的，能打到第2轮，
伤害量很接近，治疗量差一点，然后阵亡我感觉差不太多，一波团战嘛。
关键就在于一些就是几个拐角处和几个关键的团战。
I need to drink more water when I do these long weekends.
还有在最后的直到的最后 overtime 的时候，这几轮的关键团战其实还是非常重要的。
但你不得不说 ，CAC 它细节处理是要好一点。首先在自己没有大招打出大招，先手开团，这个是1点。第2点就是
but yeah, plans ahead to Stockholm as long as I'm invited to co-stream. But you know, fingers crossed.
他们很清楚自己 在交招之后，下一步该去做什么样的一个事情，我们最好理解的是一直谈的隔墙。
Maybe an SSC qualification for that event would help.
抢雕像，我觉得这样的一个动作其实是给到我们非常不一样的感觉，就感觉还是整个队伍的一个磨合和配合都是非常高的。
对，所以其实可以看一下。
Why aren't Milk Tea mirroring the May in overtime? I don't know. I really liked their comp swaps, honestly, in terms of playing the Bap Lucio Ram. I think it's a good, effective way, you know, win a few early fights just through the power of the Ram into the Sigma. But it just all went wrong for him. I think biggest problem for Milk Tea, I mean, they are the underdog anyway, but it's too much respect, too slow. Thanks, Nightbot. Right, New Junk City, I'm going to see Meng come in for his first map of the day here for Milk Tea. Remember, Team CC, one map away now from the Esports World Cup, so Meng has been tasked with the reverse sweep. C going to come in for Remedy as well, which, as we would expect, Lucio compositions on New Junk City. Obviously, give or take needs bans. Alright, Tracer ban from Milk Tea. CC going to ban the Baptiste instead. So imagine we probably are just in an Orisa mirror here. Orisa's been really the go-to tank of choice, not just in China, but in a lot of regions. Unless, of course, you are KSA and you just want to play Ram everywhere. Or you're Ziad and you just want to win everything on Diva. Some exceptions. Why are teams playing BAP now? BAP always good in Brawl compositions just because VA were healing. But also, BAP is normally a pretty good matchup into Orisa. Do feel a little bit like Valkyrie has crept into. I think we saw in that Alcad versus Twisted Mind series. Now the BAP, Simple was having a pretty rough time of it. But in general, pretty good matchup. Good matchup into the sim. Also complements the sim if you play it itself. And also, just good matchup into the Orisa. So just lots of nice things. And I think BAP actually in a pretty strong place just in terms of healing damage, all quite reasonable with this. Now it's going to be a full Orisa mirror vote. Genji versus Sim. Now, Insane hasn't had the most impressive Sim so far in this series. But if you ask anyone from Europe, they will tell you the Sim is better. The task is obviously to kill Insane, because that Sim will give frontline advantage, more damage into the Orisa. But if Pineapple's just going to start picking off heads like this, the Sim's not going to get a chance to get involved. Still a Sim and a Kiri underneath here. They can just go kill these two surely, but no, Benedict's going to drop to point instead. So they're going to slow it down. They really thought they could have just taken that fight. But they're going to play slow for the cap instead, CC. Then rotate round. Javelin comes in, but Pineapple can get pocketed through it. Retake now, but Kitsune rushes are going to be in play. Big beat advantage for Unknown as we get later through the fight here. Suzu comes out as well. TP flip now, trying to catch something. Pressure on. Farway's going to take a dink as well. He has to try and get away. And CC, their position is so scuffed now. Kitsune rush onto the point, but no kills for Milk Tea, importantly. Kitsune rush back from Farway. Even trade. No tank now from them. Eileen with the high noon. Don't think he can find anything. No TP for it as well. He's going to take the duel, but they are forced back. And CC get themselves out of that messy. It was a messy disengage, but they get themselves out of it. And it will be a retake. They're going to try and stall them out. Maybe a little bit here as well. Yeah, they'll still get a retake, Milk Tea. They'll have a Sim Wall and a Terror Surge to do it. But as far as ults go to play into Sim Wall, beating Terror Surge are about as good as you can get. Thank you for the first time emotes. Eyes now. Expect Benedict can play aggressively here. They just need to get a read on the TP. It's a TP underneath because they need to touch the point. The Venture is there. Simwall to help him get the touch. They don't get the touch! Oh, they invest for Simwall and don't get the touch. It is a disaster for Milk Tea. Oh, they went underneath. They drop the Simwall. They don't get to point. They all get caught up trying to kill Kaneki. They don't kill Kaneki. And, disaster fight. Now their ult economy is in the bin a little bit as well. They can start aggressively here. CC already at the choke. Terror Surge to commit into this one as well. Beat not quite available for C yet. Coming through. Orisa's going to match heads. TP to flip the map phone. Catches a rail, but Eileen can start forcing the point as it's about to unlock. Overclock available for Pineapple. He's going to drop that one here, looking for the sim. Body shots only right now, but the sim has been isolated. Kaneki can finish that kill. Beat comes back, but it's too little too late from C. Terror Surge pulls Pineapple. He gets round the corner. He avoids the damage. Now Kaneki tectonic shock coming out up over top. Lots of damage from that. Needs to finish this kill onto Eileen. Just about does it. Okay. Fairly even ult trade. Beats exchange. Terror Surge invested from Meng, but doesn't find anything. Now it's going to be an even Kitsune Rush trade, but with this Terror Surge throwing over the top, CC are in a very good looking position. Eyes on Insane as well, as Kaneki is now going to go over... sorry, Insane's going to go over and mirror this. But Kaneki's hiding in the corner. Does Eileen see him? He's about to. The drill dash doesn't connect perfectly, but the flashbang is good. Hiding to relieve the pressure. 2 kills already. Kitsune Rush push not worked out at all there. You saw Kaneki hiding for the assassination, but he doesn't get a clean connection on the drill dash. And then this is why the power of Cass in the Venture Mirrors, the ability to flashbang and punish on those unburrowed timings. Case in point right there. Pineapple not making the switch though. Sticking on the Sojin. They do have Terror Surge advantage coming back though. For Milk Tea though, just need to not let too many people get caught up in it. We're going to see Unknown try and clear the Venture out as CC want to try and take the high ground. Got themselves this high ground position a little bit, and they can start walking forward. Damage onto Meng. They can just keep pushing with Terror Surge now. Space for Building to walk into. He pulls a lot of them back in. Big damage onto the Kiri. Killers finished by Kaneki. And the Terror Surge is good for this retake. Clean fight at the end. They were just... Milk Tea... indecisive again, like versus this Terror Surge. 2 options, right? You either just, you try and play in that fast fight, you know, let your Orisa try and tank the Terror Surge, and you play to just hit him on the flank with your Venture, your Lucio kind of group, or maybe even have your Cass flank or something, or just play it really slow. Make Billiden cross a huge amount of distance, but Meng holds close, loses that neutral, and then it's all too easy for Billiden to push forward and get the kill. Early rail. But Insane will be fine. Beat advantage for Unknown. He's going to drop it now. Catches everyone. And this should just be an easy second point as a result. I don't know if anyone's even touching. There is a touch, actually, presumably from Insane. But nothing he can do about that. They're going to get Keo, get C late. He'll come back, deal with the Venture. Recap, and that'll be second point as well. And CC now 1 round away from securing their spots at the Esports World Cup. Overclock with which to do it. Kitsune Rush advantage as well. Milk Tea, good combos though. They've got the beat very soon to deal with any of these scary ults, and they've got a Terror Surge Tectonic Shock combo. We see Terror Surge comboed with a lot of ultimates because it just pulls people back in. Should be a fight-winning combo here. Key for Milk Tea is not to use too many. You just want to use 1 more than the other team. Teams taking the opposite sides of each other right now. Billideng is going far left, actually. Eileen's got a little bit of space. Javelin doesn't connect onto him. He's going to rotate around to the left-hand side now. Insane does get underneath. Chance now for Pineapple. If they're going to chase for Venture, actually. Drill dash throw Insane with the 1 shot, and he pulls the Tectonic Shock out. Oh, what a play from Insane. He looked like he was going to get completely isolated, but they're not out of the woods yet. Classic Woods Theory. Terror Surge from Billideng. They want to get the kill. Meng gets round the corner. Billideng's trying to push onto this Orisa, but Farway has lived. That means healing is available, and Farway's going to depeak all of this damage. Taking no risks here, and Meng is going to be killed eventually. Insane's play not enough to get them over the line. Ah, and Milk Tea had all these ultimates as well. Another huge chance goes begging. And you're right, they're very much still in the woods. Ult situation looks still tough for CC, right? They're a support ult down, and they have this Terror Surge to worry about as well. But they at least get the privilege of starting on the high ground and holding point. They're all going to rotate around the same side as Insane now, so Insane's going to try and take a deeper flank. Tectonic Shock round the corner from Kaneki. Burrow in as well, looking for it. Beat comes out in response. Farway has the Kitsune Rush to mirror this one as they try and get back towards point. Terror Surge from Billideng to survive, but he needs more healing. He's going to get bulldozed down. Pineapple still has this overclock. Will be able to catch the Venture, but needs more. Oh, cut. Needed to hit that rail. Now they should have enough to get themselves over the line. Thank you, Sunshine Bread, for the big raid. Welcome, everyone. Kaneki's going to find a late trade. Kaneki's going to find 2 late trades. Meng will shut it down eventually, and Milk Tea are clinging onto their lives in this series. What's for raid? Throw it back, raid. Welcome, everyone. Hope you had a good stream, Sunshine. Welcome, everyone. We're just at the start of OWCS China, and this is the lower bracket semi-final, and this is winner goes to the Esports World Cup. Loser has to go through the last chance qualifier. Any gifters? If you do want to gift, there is a 35% discount this weekend only. It ends today on 5 gifted subs or more. Meanwhile, at the choke, stuck up, and Same getting through a lot of work at this. They need to hold on to this, now taking the venture duel with Kaneki, but Billadeng interrupts it with a spear. Pressure now onto the backline. Billadeng is low. Meng's trying to hold on. He's got his support. They need kills. They're piling on top of Billadeng right now. They can't find the kills. There's a venture behind. Kaneki's traded it. Kaneki's found 2. They need to try and get on point, but Meng all of a sudden finds himself hopelessly outnumbered. They recap, and can they even get the touch? Whoa, thank you, Red Eyes, for the gift to Sunshine Bread. Truly the top gifter. And this is just going to be a desperate touch. They are filtering onto it. C is coming for it. Can't make it. And Milk Tea have been eliminated from playoffs.
对的，这个集中冠军赛其实对于他们来说应该也是势在必得的。对，那其实这张地图我们确确实实能够感觉到。
Well, thank you, Sunshine Bread. Very much appreciate it. Welcome, everyone.
上的一个变应上、速度上面其实是做得非常不错的。其实我觉得就是对于阵容
All right.
这个准备，
This means CC progress.
配合度确实要做得更加好一些，经验确实丰富。但是我们也看到今天 Milk Tea 他们是
My viewers are popping off lately. Yeah, everyone's been so kind this weekend as well. So kind. I get to stream in 2K now as well. Everything is trending up. I had to be so careful with my hand there not to get myself in an awkward situation. The cogs turning in my head. It's okay. I think I'm in the clear. Billadeng is not associated with Billy Billy, no. Morning, Raven. Do I think TL is the king right now in North America? Yes. Yeah. I mean, if you were here yesterday, not all of my predictions came true, but I was high on Team Liquid to beat GK. I wasn't expecting GK to look that rubbish, but I thought Team Liquid were there. I think Team Liquid should win now, but I expect the grand final to be much closer than what we saw in the upper bracket. Was busy getting shit-faced yesterday. Can I get a TLDR on the TU and SSG games? Honestly, the TU games... So, first thing to know with the TU games is... Twilight went back to Korea, so he didn't play, so Skyle came in. But honestly, I think TU's best performance of the stage... And they lost 3-1. But about as respectable as you can get given TU's situation. So, yeah, kind of expected. For SSG, I don't even know what happened, you know? Like, word on the street, the scrim bucks is SSG have looked pretty reasonable in scrims, and most people expected SSG to win it fairly comfortably, you know? 3-0, 3-1 type territory. But they come out swinging, Nightmare. Chronic puts on a clinic, as he always does. They banned Chronic's Freya on the second map, and then Chronic just put on a different but associated clinic on Sojourn instead. Yeah, Kellen had a rough time, but it just felt like a gap across the board, really, right? Like, I mean, Sugar Free, yeah, classic Sugar Free always plays fine type thing, but Nightmare just looked better across the board. More unforced errors from Kellen, more unforced errors from the SSG backline. And you add in a big old hit scan gap, before you know it, it's over. You reckon TM first, second, or third? Coming in to the weekend, coming into the weekend, I would have said TM first. And honestly, I actually still think TM first. You know, I've not lost faith yet. I think Psycho said it on Uncoachable. He said, you know, the Alcad TM matches are always barn burners, always takes every single map. I think we're in for the same, but I think this time TM come out on top. Just need KSA not to play Ryan. God bless him. One thing that should be said about Alcad is credit to Junkbuck, because they had a few clever solutions there in terms of bans and comps that put KSA in really awkward positions.
而且啊，包括他们的磨合，其实也是一个问题，毕竟是新人上场嘛。另外今天我觉得其实包括 Milk Tea 他们会选择
Wrong. KSA needs to play more Reinhardt. He just wasn't playing it well enough.
今天也是有
It was a pilot problem, not a plane problem.
不错的效果，但可能总体熟练度上，包括他们第一次尝试嘛。但是不过未来啊，相信
To be honest, even after last night, or even after the game when Psycho was talking, it feels like actually versus that New Junk City comp that they eventually lost on versus the Diva, like the eventual swap they did to Kiri, I think might be the solution. Because you remember when they played Kiri on King's Row, and they just full held Alcancia. So I think there's solutions for TM. I think Alcad can't count their winnings yet. You think VP are back? I don't know. I'm not as convinced.
都是会给到对面很大的压力的。我觉得在最后一张地图里面尤为明显，一上来那几枪哇抽的太准。
是的，那今天在这个之前小辉采访也说嘛，这个卓哥下手轻一点，也是看到今天无论是挖大闸蟹、挖地雷、挖水果，都不太能够取得比较好的成效。
I always find it interesting when game results don't follow scrim results. I think people too much stock in scrim results. Don't know. I guess it depends on the person. Thank you, Sir Willow, for the prime. I think the problem is because there are these situations where scrim results are like upset or reversed, but also most of the time it does happen. In terms of like the results do follow the scrim results. I think the reason it gets talked about when they don't is because it's like it's a shocking situation, right? 最早的时候也是就是算相对于 OWL 来讲是相对于后期才 I think that's what like so when like SSG lose this series to Nightmare, right? Did anyone really think like going into the weekend, did anyone really think SSG were going to lose that game? You know, so obviously like scrims aren't everything, and there are some like maybe the big example. Maybe the big example is often right when we go to an international event and everyone says, "Hey, we did manage to take a map off Crazy Raccoon in scrims, or we did win a scrim actually. Did manage to beat Falcons in a scrim." But the Korean teams always have this like extra level when the lights are bright. But for these online matches, I mean, the lights are still brighter than they are in a scrim, sure, but it's not quite the same. But I don't know. I still think scrims are still like a pretty good indicator. They just aren't golden. I guess that's the phrasing I'm looking for. They're a good indicator, but they're not golden. 非常的看好的，只是说今天这场比赛可能说是来到了一个压力比较大的状态，确实是就差一步就可以前往自己的这个梦想之地。Was SSG winning scrims? Yeah, yeah. Like the scrim bucks making us a surprising result for sure, for sure.
是提到啊，奶茶队队伍当他们以8号种的身份来到常规赛之后，最后在季后赛打到4强这样的成绩，其实真的非常不容易。是，那我们现在也来结束一下采访，看一下要采访到的是 Team CC 的哪位选手呢？
Oh, look at this! They got him a green screen. This is Hayoshian, Super Rich. You might know him by as well from Overwatch League. He is the coach. Yeah, so SSG was winning scrims. I think similarly, yeah, because Muxfo also makes a good point. I think Alcad looked better in the regular or in the season, even though everyone said TM was the best. Yeah, I mean, to be fair to TM as well, didn't they also beat Alcacia in a Saudi tournament as well? Is that right? I'm trying to remember the results now. I think they either beat, didn't they beat they beat Alcad with Psycho on support or something? Was it Saudi E-League? Or maybe it was the ESL Saudi Challenge or something? Yeah. I'm trying to remember.
能打满17场的队伍。
But there was like some results to back it up more than scrims as well, in that TM Alcat specific situation. In SSG though, I do agree they've looked pretty mid all stage. But the scrim results, you know, the comps they were playing, like that Orisa matchup, they do well on in scrims. But as we all saw, it didn't come to pass. Yeah, rather than just trying to recall things from my head, maybe I can just look it up, right? Use the power of the internet to fact check myself. What was it called? ESL Saudi. Can I find it through Vision Esports page? I think it'd just be the fucking player. Fuck's sake, Vision.
哎，那个这样喝的那个，那天正好是我，印象太深了。
是的，然后现在
where am I going? Results. ESL Saudi challenge. Maybe it was this one. Yeah, this is the one I'm thinking of. Yeah. 4-2 to Twisted Minds, and this was on May the 30th. So it was a month ago. But, you know, still within the realms of... still within the realms. To be fair, I think this was, has it got the VOD? I feel like this was just, was this Psycho on support for this one? I think this might have just actually been the full lineup. But either way, a win for TM. Morning, Mila. Yeah, Super Rich is for coach. It's Super Rich and, is it LNLD, if I remember that right? Yeah, LNLD and Super Rich. Or Hayoshian as for coaches. 那 CC 这边的话，他们最近最重要的一个大家提到的问题，就是可能在远方这个位置上，来到皇家赛道之后， That was Psycho on support? Oh, okay. Well, even more convincing then in terms of like the team on top. He did, yeah. He played for Team CC in stage 1, but then he's moved to coach for stage 2, and Unknown has come in to replace him. All right, so now we get a rematch. Rock Esports versus Team CC. So if you missed when they played earlier this week on Friday, I'll bring that game up for you now. This was the series at the start in the upper bracket. The way it started is Team CC took us to Ilios. Both teams played a version of Dive, and CC blew them out of the water. And then, as you would expect, as these things often go in a tennis situation, Rock Esports take us to more of a ground tank. Orisa Mirror. And they win it. And then CC picks Suravasa and then Runa Sapi. And we just keep playing these ground tank battles that they can't win. So I'm desperately hoping that I see a bit more variety in the draft and map choices from CC. So, hoping... CC, I think that dive advantage is true. True and locked in, this dive advantage for CC. I just hope they make full use of it. Obviously, Rock Esports get to pick the opening map this time as well, as they've come from upper bracket now. So, do expect us to go somewhere where a dive isn't as viable. But I hope throughout this series we see Team CC trying to put Rock in more uncomfortable situations. Are scrims taken seriously by the players like tournaments, or are they just new things? I mean, somewhere in between, right? They'll take it seriously enough to try and learn, but you can't recreate the, what would you call it? Just sort of the tension and the pressure of a real match. It's always going to feel different, but the players will be taking it seriously and trying to calm. Obviously, that it'll vary team to team a little bit. Some teams will be more serious. Some teams will be less serious in these things. Some teams will be more experimental, etc., etc. But in general, yeah, the teams will be trying. And yeah, all these 3 matches are today for China. So we're going to see the entirety of Chinese playoffs finish in the next few hours. So if CC win, they have to play their 3rd match of the day. Yes, Jonas. It's potentially a big old day for CC. If you're Flak and your team gets poached for like the 10th time, who do you pick up for a 3rd roster? I don't know. I mean, to be fair, like, Flak does seem to have the golden touch, but he also just all he needs to do is just pick up the next best roster, right? The next best unsigned roster. Like that's what this original Nightmare core was. And then you probably just move one down, right? Maybe you could combine Sakura and Extinction into something. Maybe you could do something like that, but we'll wait and see. It depends how long all the contracts and stuff are as well, right? Because originally, the original Nightmare squad, so I'm talking about like Kutha and the gang here, who are now GK. When they signed their contracts with Nightmare, I think they finished like at the end of stage 1, right? So they would have the opportunity to explore options. Whereas I imagine this current Nightmare team, so PK and the gang, are on longer contracts. I don't actually know the details, but my guess would be they're on longer contracts. So if an org wants to come in and buy this current Nightmare team for the Esports World Cup, there would be some kind of fee owed to Nightmare. Maybe they can pick up Kellen Sugar Free. Yeah. Yeah, Rock is well, Saudi organization, but a Chinese team with 2 Korean imports in the form of Taejong, who you might remember from Vision Esports in stage 1, and Belosria, who you might be familiar with from Korean OWCS. Oh, so got plenty of time before this next game. Let me update all the things. Have we updated the stream title? I can do that. Rock Esports versus Team CC. Yeah, Scissors is still around. Just sort of an emergency backup while he lives his real life as well. You think TU will get big roster changes? I reckon there'll be there'll be a version of big changes at TU. Do you think partner teams will change at the end of the year? No. My presumption is, this isn't based off any inside information, this is just what I feel like would make the most sense, is when they sign these partner contracts, what are you saying, Shumuse? When they sign these partner contracts, they would have been multiple year deals. I'd be really shocked if they were just 1-year deals. Or at the very least, I'd expect them to be like, they're a 1-year deal, but if we hit X, Y, and Z criteria, it extends for another year or something like that. Between NA and EMEA, which region looks the best? The uncoachable question. EMEA looks the best. Unbiased opinion. Yeah, I think they could add a couple of partner ones. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they add a partner ones. I don't know how many, but hopefully they can get a couple more people interested. Can we get a Nightmare partner team? Prage? I mean, they're making a case for it. I mean, I think with the partner deals, it's less about the team success and more just about, I guess, the business model. Like, all the orgs they went for in the end have a much longer, I guess, just existence. Longer history of being longest business history. Whereas Nightmare is very much new kid on the block territory. Would orgs want to join? Doesn't seem like there's a depth in player pool for sure. I mean, you have to remember, when we come to the end of the season, we're going to go into like a roster mania stage anyway for a lot of teams. So if you're a new org coming in at the end of the year, because let's say you're a new org, let's say you've just found a giant pot of gold and you decide you're going to start an esports organization right now and you're going to invest in Overwatch. The problem you have right now is all the talent is tied up, right? So it's so hard to build a competitive team to compete for the top 3 spots in basically any region or any of NA and EMEA or even Korea with the current freeze pieces, right? But come the end of the year when lots of people's contracts expire, all of a sudden everything's open to play for again. So if you arrive at the end of the year then I think it's much more reasonable to actually build a competitive roster. Yeah, I think there's a few people due to retire in Korea at the end of the year. I can't remember exactly. I think Lip has talked about it, right? But I can't remember exactly everyone. But yeah, I mean, from like the partner team side, I think it's less about the player pool in terms of available talent and more just about you need enough talent that they can build competitive teams, right? But it's actually about the business side of things, you know? Do they think if they buy an Overwatch team, it will help promote their brand? Will they be able to break even? Will they be able to make money? So I think like a much bigger indication of how many partner teams, or if there are any additional partner teams, will be a lot of how the revenue share stuff is working. How many skins have they sold? How much return have they got from the streaming? Stuff like that. Those will be much bigger influential factors in terms of what orgs will be interested next year, right? Because at the start of this year, when they kicked off the partner program, all of the pitch from Blizzard would have to be based on projections. Hey, if we make you this skin, we reckon we'll sell this many, you get this much profit share, therefore in a year you'll make this much, in a month you'll make this much, blah, blah, blah. Whereas after the partner skins are released, they'll have cold, hard data in terms of how much money they can generate from these skins and how much the partner teams can expect in return. Buying a Zeta Lucio skin? Big Alpha Yi fan? Of course. How many skins will be a case for when they finally release them? Yeah, I mean, you can still take, like, you can do, like, what do you call it? Like, extrapolate the data a little bit. Like, oh, in the first 3 months, we saw this, it fell off by this much each month, blah, blah, blah. We got a certain boost when we did the major, etc., etc. But yeah, they talked about a July release, so yeah, I think Joby, I'm same page as Joby on this. I think, like, they're going to either be released at the Esports World Cup, or they're going to be released, like, a few days before the Esports World Cup or something. But no, there's no official exact date yet. Yeah, expectations for the team skins is, I think, it's going to be very Overwatch League-esque. So I expect them to be available for every hero. So you can get, wherever your hero is, you can get a skin to represent the team you want to represent. Can we talk about the stadium? I mean, it's just going to be... Because with the stadium prize pool... Because it's kind of funny, right? It's kind of funny. If you don't know, I can show you the numbers. But there was a stadium show match in Korea between 3 countries. Japan, Korea, and China. And each country sent a bunch of their streamers or some current pros. And they had a bit of a show match in stadium. And the prize pool for this was higher than OWCS Korea. So, you know, for example, Team China won that stadium show match. They won 20,000. Meanwhile, Crazy Raccoon won OWCS Stage 2 and won 15,000. Which all seems laughable, right? Bit of a piss take. But you have to remember as well, in reality, if you are a personality or a streamer or some kind of person of note and you are invited to an event like this, you're paid a salary, right? You're paid an appearance fee. So, like, for example, when the Overwatch World Cup happens, you know, the big international tournament they host at BlizzCon, when that happens, people are all paid an appearance fee. I don't know if it still happens now, but it used to be everyone would basically get, like, the same money. So that prize pool is also their salary, essentially, for turning up. So, you know, so it's... I don't think it's that unreasonable a salary for the event. I mean, and also you got to bear in mind, this is like, I think the important thing to remember is if we have like, if this is a pot of money, let me just get rid of this, but if we have a pot of money and this is like the OWCS budget, right? This stadium prize pool hasn't come out of this. You know, like if this is like the LAN budget or something, this is production budget or something, and this is like prize money. So the stadium budget isn't part of this. The stadium budget is just like a separate cash injection. You know? So there's no money's been taken out of the OWCS budget for this. It's essentially a separate pool. So I can see why. I mean, it is still funny. Don't get me wrong. It's still funny. Like, these 30-year-old Chinese blokes have just earned more money than Crazy Raccoon. But, I mean, if you have to pay big personalities to turn up at events, you have to pay the money. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I agree with, like, what you could have done is you also could have just paid them the appearance fees and not made, like, a check and everything about it. But I imagine in some ways they actually kind of want the check to be public, right? Like, they kind of want to say, like, whoa, these guys won this money, you know? It's the same reason for Esports World Cup. How many times when you see the Esports World Cup advertisements on Twitter or Twitch, wherever you get them, how many times do those adverts mention the prize money? Every single time. So I can see why they mention it, even if it ends up being kind of funny. Helps legitimize it? Yeah, that's probably the big thing. I mean, Overwatch World Cup is a fun event, but like OWCS is, the majors are a better event, I guess, from, well, in my opinion. It depends what you like, right? But for me, I want to see the best teams, the best players, playing the best Overwatch they can, and events like the Esports World Cup or any major is much more conducive to that than the Overwatch World Cup, even though the Overwatch World Cup is a lot of fun. No answer today. What can we expect for next Uncoachable? Don't know. I'll talk to the guys. I'm sure we can get something together. You know, fun to still breathing. Still breathing. I want regional land. Surely we can make a few Mercy Curie skins to fund that. Yeah, I mean, the biggest... When I look at other esports, you know, like, I watch a good amount of CS, teeny tiny bit of Valorant, fighting game stuff. The biggest difference maker with all these other esports that I watch, it's just that they're on LAN, you know? You get to see the players, you get to see the emotion. Even for, like, a lot of the Overwatch League when it was online, we still had, like... I saw someone talk about it on Reddit, actually. But we still had, like, the player cams and stuff. You know, we still had a way to actually interact and see the players and see the people that we're watching.
这样的情况来说，现在的比赛里面真的能够看到这个威能的选择带来的实际效果。
是的，只能说山神还是有自己的一个想法。
Not like you guys are going to be super busy. Yeah. Maybe we need to record the episode. Maybe we need the money. Call of Duty Online is unironically good. Yeah. But I think that's the big difference maker. But that's also, as well, the most expensive part of it, right? Hosting the in-person events. Unfortunately for us.
国服赛区的70万奖金的大头也都在这个每一集不断的递增，所以现在不仅仅是种子排名的问题，当然也会来到奖金的一个问题。ROC， 我觉得他面对到 Team CC 其实也没有隔很长的时间嘛。
Do you know why there's a full month between Esports World Cup and Stage 2? Do you mean Stage 3? Or do you mean the end of Stage 2 and this? Because I'm pretty sure we normally get a month between... I say by normally, I mean, didn't it happen last time as well? Or you mean between Stage 3? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure when there's so much bigger break. I presume... Well, my guess would just be... Because the third major of the year is going to be at Stockholm. And it's not a standalone event at Stockholm, it's at DreamHack. So obviously, they're going to... I imagine they are delaying Stage 3 so that the timings line up to have that major finals at Stockholm. So I imagine they've had to insert a break somewhere. I mean... and that's where they've chosen to do that so it can line up with the dates. I mean, that's just not true, Shumu's. Like, if people want to criticize the way Saudi goes about its business, perfectly reasonable. But if you're just going to lie about stuff, then all of a sudden all you're doing is actually fueling the other side of the argument. Because I was at that event, and it wasn't the biggest arena, but it was full. And I was also at the exhibition hall, and you know that exhibition hall? It was packed. It was packed every single day. When I had to leave the co-stream for the SSG booth and go to the toilet, it took forever to get past everyone. So there are plenty of reasonable criticisms. But the event was busy. My God. You're on some Ms. Liz type bullshit here. Listen, for next time, bring a peek up. Thank you, Rally. A solution-orientated person. Surely a diaper would be better. There we go. Thank you to all the solution-orientated people in chat here. Cams would be mandatory. 5 cams a team, €100. 5 backgrounds with team logos. €100 would make the experience so much better. Yeah, I agree. I feel like it's like the most accessible budget-wise. You do have some of the biggest logistical problems you're going to run into is, one, when they did it in Overwatch League, one of the big benefits they had is everybody was in America. So all the postage and shipping and stuff all happened within America. I think one of the other problems you'll have is promotion relegation, right? So in Overwatch League, you can send all your cameras to the start of the teams at every season, and then they just have them. Whereas in OWCS, you're going to relegate a couple of teams, so you need to get all the screens and cameras back, and then you have to send it to a new group of players. So I think there's a lot of additional like complexities. But even if you just did it for like some of the teams, or the partner teams is a good shout or something, you know? Or you only did it for playoffs or something, right? Maybe if you only did it for the 6 playoff teams. Because we get a big break, don't we, between, or not, like a couple of weeks between the regular season. Actually, no, we don't. Maybe we don't. Oh, we do in Korea, but we don't in NA. Yeah, I was going to say we get a break, but maybe if you only do it for the playoff teams, and you can have the cams for playoffs, and that's like, there's like some middle ground options here, right? And that can solve a few of the logistical problems and solve a few of the cost issues as well.
他们今天拿出毛家体系，你气不气？
不能吧？今天还拿毛家，无异于啊，无异于。
But yeah, I mean, I just like to see more engagement with the players. I think one thing we miss in Overwatch is interaction with the players. Honestly, I think it was true for large parts of Overwatch League as well. Whereas, like, when I watch, I'm going to talk about CS again. Really like CS. But when I watch CS, like, the personalities shine through, right? Yeah, I mean, it's also, yeah, Joby's also right that, like, comparing to CS is also, like, just, you know, comparing to the Premier League. It's like, we're completely mismatched in terms of budgets. But fighting games is a good example, right? Because fighting games don't have the same funding as something like CS. But the personality shines through whenever I watch EVO or something like that, right? Not easy to have personality on LAN. Yeah, we were talking about it a bit earlier, Joby, of just like, it's so easy. Like, if you watch CS, you will all know who Apex is, right? But it is... I mean, it's not easy to have a personality like Apex. There are very few people in the world like him. But it is so easy if you have someone like Apex in your esport for his personality to just be on full display because there's a camera on him at every point of the event. Right? Whereas, if there's someone like that in OWCS right now, we just won't bloody see, you know? Why Preds close? I guess it's been half an hour. But the longest you can keep a Preds open for is half an hour, so I guess we might have been in a half-hour territory. I think it's a result of how CS is run. It will create people like that. Yeah, I think there is like a snowball effect in the CS personality-wise seems to have developed a lot over the last few years in terms of more and more pop-offs at LAN. And I think the fighting game community very much has like a pop-off culture in terms of people willing to stand up and talk shit. People talked about Call of Duty earlier. I think Call of Duty is another great example. Great example of like everyone pops off in the fighting games, you know? Like it's set up to it. Like when I watch the EVO, if you watch EVO, lots of people watch the top 8. But if you watch the early rounds of EVO, there is just nonsense fucking happening. There are people turning up, just wearing fucking costumes, ski masks, taking the ever-loving piss as they try and go through qualifiers, you know? But this is cultural. Pod had that massively this year from the teams facing each other when they play. Yeah, I mean, it sets it up. Sets it up so nicely. And I think it's harder for Overwatch because so much of it is online. But there's got to be a way to get closer, right? There's got to be a way to get closer. Yeah, I mean, yeah. The reason I think, there's a lot of reasons CS is the best esport, but a big part of it is the game. They also have the best talent. They also have a lot of resources in terms of able to put on big events. But also, as you know, you can make arguments about which game is better, right? There's a lot of subjectivity here. But as a spectator sport, CS is so good. It's designed almost perfectly to give you tense moments every 2 minutes. Hugely tense moments with really satisfying payoffs every 2 minutes. And Overwatch isn't, really. See, in CS, shit talking is common in Lambert. Overwatch esports is not going to happen. I mean, yeah, but the problem we have in Overwatch is there's echoes of the Disney XD era. If you don't know what the Disney XD era is, it is the period of Overwatch League where Overwatch League was broadcast on the Disney XD TV channel. And when you are broadcast on a Disney owned channel, it has to be very strict. No swearing. Don't flip off the camera, Prophet. All this sort of shit. Right? Don't say sex big dick. So as a result, Overwatch League was very stringent. Very on top of anything like that. Anything that would feel like it was a little bit too far or a bit edgy or anything like that. Jumped on, fine, stuff like this, you know? And that's not really very esports, right? Like, the perfect example, I think, is... Do you remember when Prophet flipped off the camera and Prophet got fined, right? By, you know, big corporate. But do you know what Cloud9 did? An endemic esports org, when Prophet flipped off the camera and got fined? Cloud9 paid his fucking fine, and they made some merch of just a big foam finger holding up the middle finger. Right? And I think that paints the picture perfectly between that sort of big corporate safety first world and the esports world that want to take the fucking piss. So I think there's some hangover from that, basically. There's some hangover from that where Blizzard is still a big corporation, right? And is still very protective of its image, as all big corporations are. But there's some hangover of that, which I think in many ways, over the past, whatever it is, 6-8 years, yeah, stifled is a good word for it. A lot of it, people have almost been conditioned to, you know, not show too much or anything like this. And I think there's still like need to break that a little bit, you know? Like, for example, Crocs is the perfect example, right? Like, Crocs is as close to a budget Apex as we have. And not just because they both speak French, but in terms of shit talk and being willing to take the piss, right? But not just because they speak the same language, but in terms of personality and shit talk, right? But we don't have the match chat on in games. Like, surely that's too heavy-handed in terms of limiting what can happen. You know, because Crocs isn't, like, he's not dropping a load of swear words and explicit language even, you know? He's just kind of taking the piss. So yeah, so I feel like there's still a lot of hangover from that. The Dong hack have taken the piss. There we go, exactly. Yeah. A sizable portion of the audience can't take any sort of drama. Yeah, I think that's like I think you're right. And, you know, if you ever have the misfortune of going on Overwatch and having anyone on Twitter from like the Overwatch community, you might have been prone to the occasional crash out or overreaction over the years, right? But I think the way you deal with that is you just exposure therapy, basically. You know? Like, just do it, and people will get over it. Like, I could talk about this for a while, so we can talk about it more in between the games, but we actually have some Overwatch to watch, if you can believe it. So, let's lock in. It's the lower bracket final. Team CC versus Rock Esports. Best of 5. Winner gets to go to the grand final, playing for Weibo. As Toby has alluded to in the chat as well, the seeding will be very important in terms of the group you get at the Esports World Cup. At the Esports World Cup, there's going to be 4 teams in each group. Only 2 teams are going to progress from each group. So my god, do you want to avoid the difficult groups. We don't know exactly how the seeding will work, but take the highest seed you can and work from there. It's going to be a Busan choice from Rock Esports as well. So last time we saw these teams play, CC were the kings of dive, Rock Esports better on the ground. But we're on downtown, so it's quite dive heavy, so the rest of Busan will be more favoured for Rock Esports, but this is going to be the toughest sub-map for him. And Bellatrix are going to get taken down early as well. They trade for tanks though, 4v4. Point is getting forced right now by CC. They've dealt with Taejong behind, and that will seal the fight there. Bellatrix are coming back on the Winston as well. Not scared of it. And now it's going to be Kitsune Rush advantage for Chu, up a little bit before... Oh, come on, guys. Mods! Come on, we were having a good conversation. Lengths is going to die early here on this retake, so CC will remain in pretty good control. And there is still a bit of space getting taken, but Winston's committed. They actually kill far away on the high ground here. And now, traded out. Chance for Belosria to take this fight. He's got eyes on that Brig and Freya ready to go as well. Taejong's now ready to go, and that's going to cause the trigger to go. Kitsune Rush to follow in from Chu, trying to get onto this backline. But the kite seems pretty good from CC, and CC can play retake here as well. Retake for that Kitsune Rush, Nano and Rally coming back, so CC have tools to be offensive and defensive here. And they've killed Lengtser again. What on earth is happening to Lengtser in this opening round? Bubbles are going to be traded on point. Kaneki has a pulse bomb, might just stick it on the Winston if he wants to keep Belosria on the back foot, but Lengtser dying early, just open the door, and we are in free retake territory. CC have not used a single ultimate for that retake. They have 5 ults coming up for this fight, and they are in control as well. Rock Esports, nothing but a bowler to work with at all. Now, dive comes in onto the Freya, Pineapple into the sky, pushed out into the open, gives Dia a chance to take the duel, but Belosria dies on that jump there. The Rally just eats him up. Bash is big value, and it's going to be a quick reset as well. Forced all the way out. Nano Boost now in control. Primal coming back as well for CC. Beat nearly up for Lengtser. He's died quite a lot. So this beat has been slow cooking, but he nearly has it, and this means they can commit extra hard to this next dive once he gets it. 5% to go. Pineapple still keeping this like big wide position. Looking for early damage, but Gargar's going to drop the Primal now. Pressure onto Lengtser. Lengtser goes for the beat, catches everyone except for Taejong, but they can keep him at arm's length, and there's a Nano to follow this afterwards. Gargar's getting all over the Freya's. Push Dia out into the open. Full pocket coming through. Bowler to turn the kill, but Dia still can't get it. Now Gargar's got the Nano to keep him alive. Right click to finish off Chu. Belosria has the Primal, but he has so much work to do with this Primal. He has to try and get the touch. They've got the flip, actually, thanks to Taejong, and Belosria has to just play his life. They can scrape out another recontest from this Rock Esports, but they're not full strength at all. Taejong dies at midi on point. Maybe Belosria can get one more touch, but that's about it. And there we go. Team CC continues success on dive, but this is probably the only stage of Busan we're going to get the dive. Are we all okay now, chat? Has everything been resolved?
远方一开始他在高台，他就必须得选个机动。对他那个害灾根本不可能跳到那个高台上。所以迫使让这个 Belosria 去换一个这个 Winston 出来，然后去抢2楼，抢下来了之后，那个阵容你玩不玩吧？玩到底你就很僵硬。哎，我考考你啊，为什么我知道秩序之光要传那儿距离不够
？All good. All right. We can lock back in now. Some cleansing boas for the chat. Thank you, Stephen. Yes, both qualified for the Esports World Cup. This is a chance to go to the grand final, a chance for more money. Remember, once we're in this stage of a tournament as well, all these teams are in the Esports World Cup. All about seeding. And also, the difference between third and second is double the money. And the difference between second and first is double the money. So, cash to play for as we go over onto Sanctuary. And actually more Winston as well. Really am quite surprised to see Rock choose to play this version of the comp so much. They're going to try and play Kiri Lucio version here. So the job is kill Nis and a Brig. Don't let them play the game. For now, though, they keep them at bay. Gargar's going to retake some space with his next jump. Eyes on this Anna Brig. They're just in main right now. Belosria is going to move his way over onto point. Just trying to play this slow game here. This is going to favour the Anna Brig. Pineapple's going to swing left-hand side. He's forced a TP Anna Suzu. No cooldowns for Chu right now. Bubbles expired as well. But they've actually conceded the first flip. Gargar's had to back jump. No opportunity to punish that from CC. Gargar's going to try and get back on point. Bubbles will be exchanged. Belosria forced to back jump a little bit more, but a nice rail sets up Belosria for that kill. 4v4, but in control of point still. Dia's going to tip his toes onto it to hold it. Now Belosria can take over the touch, and Dia can keep swinging. Full rail nearly in hand as the bubble comes out. After this bubble, Dia has a chance to find a kill. Happy to play the slow game Rock Esports as they are in control of point and getting ever closer to this Kitsune Rush. It is a war of attrition right now between these Winstons. Another bubble trade. Nade goes out but doesn't find anything. More pressure onto Belosria. Chu nearly has his Kitsune Rush. Farway nearly has this Nano. Both support ops coming into play at the same time, but CC have bullied them off the point. They've won the war of attrition. Now the Kitsune Rush to turn it, but the boop is kind of good, but Kaneki's in the back. They have to slide forward, trying to mark this one. Nade is big, finds it, but can they get any kills on it? But Gaga is all over it. He kills Lengtser before the beat can come out. Crucial. Another poor death, poorly timed death from Lengtser. And this is going to be an easy kill. Taejong's actually killed 2 of the pulse bombs, so they're maybe not out of it yet. Gaga's going to get over onto Belosria, who back jumps as well. Point has been held onto here by CC. And they can clean it up despite Taejong's efforts. And now, beat advantage for this next push. Unknown's going to have the rally to respond with if they want. If I'm CC, though, I want to force this beat early. I might even go aggressively with Gaga's Primal if I get the opportunity. They're rotated in to the dojo area. Trying to swing out and clear Gaga a little bit. Disruptor shot out. Gaga jumps in. Pressure onto Dia. Forces it. Chance to keep going. They're going to rotate forward here, but then Gaga, he has eyes on this backline, but he chooses just to turn his attention onto Belosria instead. Belosria is going to jump in. Primal comes out. Gaga's not used his yet. Dia's overclock is now going to get marked. The nade connects as well. Dia's in big trouble for Suzu, and Beat save his life, though. Now Gaga has to run. Belosria has been punished, though, at the tail end of his Primal, and Gaga can regroup with the team. He's low HP. He can't regroup with the team. Taejong gets the kill. All to play for now. Kaneki's taken down Taejong, though. They need to full pocket Dia, and they need Dia to hit some shots. But he can't find the picks in time to keep them in this fight, and Rock Esports are going to have to play retake with no ultimates. Far away, though. Look how close he is to his second Nano, and Pineapple just kills Dia across the map before anything happens. A quick reset for Rock Esports now. Jump onto point. Trying to charge up the last bit of it. Nano available now. Farway has it ready to go. Might even just be onto the Freya. Looking for it. No, it's onto Gaga. Kills Chu immediately. Again, the perfect kill for Gaga with this Nano. Both times he's killed a support just before a support ult comes up. And now he can just stand and zap on point. They've lost their Ana, but the damage is more than done. Gaga can mark this Freya out of the game. Dia will die. And Team CC, they win 2 dive rounds in a row, just like they did at the start of the first series. But the question has to be asked, why did we go to a dive map if we're Rock Esports?
但是前提是也得多练练，
这么尖锐吗？
就是这个寺庙和城区这2张地图很纯粹啊，就是上来想的是自己要打害灾，打了害灾发现高台挂了个安娜，马上回去换一个温斯顿去解决，解决了之后发现自己这个阵容好像打得并不是那么。
Yeah, Oasis, like obviously they can still play dive on City Center and they could try it on Gardens, but it's tougher on those maps. So I'm a bit surprised that we went to Busan and just ended up in a full dive mirror there. Obviously, as we go through the series, there are plenty of map types where they can play this ground-based version of the comp. But yeah, eyes on Rock now. I'm just going to go grab another Pepsi because it is warmer here and I need a nice cold drink. But Preds are up. Preds will be going up soon, rather, for map 2. Obviously, Rock Esports get to pick again. Gaga, Winston, Great, and Belosria, Winston. Seems that way. Seems that way.
那可能后面就不是这个剧情了，就跟奶茶那天上来第一张图寺庙嘛，我说这个破坏球没有威能，怎么吃血包嘛？
然后寺庙输了。
对，然后破坏球全程在找血包没奶，所以这个还是多多少少还是要考虑进去的一些问题啊。
只能说这个 Team CC 1比0领先肯定是 CC 赚，但是 CC 也是交了巴蒂斯这个关键班位，
交了王牌。
哎，那这一分也该 CC 拿。那么现在稍事休息一下，马上回来。亲爱的观众朋友们，欢迎回来。那么现在 Team CC 啊，反客为主，先下一城1比0领先。下张图又是 ROC 的选图。
那 ROC 打了第一张地图之后，肯定是不会往机动阵容上面去考虑了呀。
应该是
这个太吃亏了，
考虑这个了。
而且上来之后，我发现可能确实手感还是差得多。对 CC， 你看这个个人上的一个爆发，包括冷萨这个，
那怪谁了？怪 BUT 了。帮 CC 热了把手。
对，然后上来之后，我们看到这个后排，你别说安娜布里吉塔站的确实是稳啊。
他这个安娜布里吉塔也真的是有说法的。这个，而且上张图那个 CC 的伊利奥斯嘛，安娜布里吉塔已经打了一套了。就是我觉得可能是不是 ROC 在备战方面也是想的是哦 ，Team CC 擅长放狗，这张图我们就放狗对冲。然后放狗对冲的话，害哉打温斯顿确实是小优。大家如果都是卢西奥、乌兹，一边害哉一边温斯顿。但他们是不是没有想到 Team CC 其实主打了一手安娜？
而且 Team CC 其实我觉得他们是想到的是，可能如果就你不太可能 CC 会去选安娜，因为寺庙也好，梅卡基地也好，然后包括第一张地图城区，你要玩安娜，大部分时间就是你没有飞行的能力，也没有上2楼的这种地形，但是他没有想到一个传送门直接传上去了，导致整个这个可能考虑的这个思路崩盘有点。
没有想到嘛，该想到的呀。这个其实，
那我只能这样说，你让我怎么去解释？
不是这个，就如果打安娜的话，确实是这样的。其实我觉得 ROC 的应变还是很快的，他发现害哉跳不到哪儿，直接换了个温斯顿，但是这个总归也是亡羊补牢了，因为这样占点比放的40%多了。
对，而且再往后拖，说实话，安娜双激素，而且第一张地图在没有双激素的时候，一旦布里吉塔有了这个大招，那你可能就想激活就更难了。
这 CC 后这个后排安娜布里塔确实是硬了。哦呦，
差的还
哇
，I'm back 这边高。
说实话 ，ROC 还是
Thanks for the first time, massive.
这套吧，他这个放手打出有点难。
我看看2000多，其实也还好，就输出真的还好。
主要是这个 KD 0.8有点过分了。
对，这个阵亡次数。
Important question. Is Pepsi Max or Diet Coke for me? I just buy whichever one's on offer. I'm not that fussy. Lexer just ran it down from YouTube chat. Yeah. Yeah, a poor one from Lexer. Beer greater than Pepsi? Yeah, but I can't just drink beer all day. Can't just drink beer all day, can I? I mean, when I was on holiday, you know, we were at, so I went on honeymoon to Greece at all-inclusive resort, as some of you might know. And obviously, the nature of all-inclusive is just, you know, I'm like permanently holiday drunk, you know, always just a beer on the go. So maybe you can. Maybe that's just the way to live life.
上个赛季我们记得处一直在打安娜，
对，然后来到这个阶段之后，换成了DJ 巴蒂，反而舒服了很多。
对，我觉得就是处的英雄可能在安娜和巴蒂上。
It's a weekend. Fuck.
放狗可能还是有点难。
但是我在想啊，他会就 RC 会不会再来反
？Functional drunks? Yeah, I feel like I'm not a functional drunk though. I feel like I just get really lazy.
你想到了没？我没想到，
我没想到，
我肯定没想到呀。
那你再来一个没想到？
多拉多。
那还流行了。
因为今天的备战，其实我说实话，我们都说了嘛，就是真功夫。你上。
Do you think football casters and coaches in the 70s were completely drunk on the job? I mean, there are. You always hear these stories, right? Like, who's what I'm thinking of? It's not a football person, but it wasn't. You always get like these, I guess, like rock and roll-esque stories of like the 80s and the 90s, where everyone on like TV is just fucking blitzed the entire time on coke or something. Like, was it Stephen Fry who had a big coke problem at one point when he was like recording QI and stuff?
鲁纳塞比，那这个其实也是我们刚刚就是预想到的，就也能用。而且这张地图它就是长图啊，巴蒂斯特它就好用。
这个先看换不换人，总不能还是毛家吧？
这我还真不知道，
应该不会。
So maybe, yeah, was that a better time? Definitely not Disney XD. I mean, QI was a good family show, no? You'd watch that one with your parents, no problem. 17th of July for the last chance qualifier. Alright, Runa Sappy now. Feels like this makes a bit more sense for Rocky Sports. A ban on the Sojourn actually here. Interesting. I feel like, because even when we watched Dia versus Shy right on Freya, Dia was getting the better of Shy on quite a few occasions. So I think really happy with that version of the matchup. Looks like I might be going a different direction. I want to play Cass with this. Okay. Okay, so we will get the ground tank matchup. This is where Rock, in theory, should have advantage. Map 1 was won by CC. They won Winston versus Winston basically on both maps for the majority of it. Now, though, however, over onto Arena Sappy, and feet will be staying on the ground for everyone except for Pineapple. Freya versus Cass is the key difference here. Bat Brig from both sides as well. The Lucio ban obviously forcing slightly different backlines. And alright, Pineapple here going to try and get in this early swing. Obviously has the damage advantage at this range as well, and he's just going to kill Lengtzer immediately. The lamp is late from Chu. And it continues to be a bad start here for Rocky Sports. After winning in the upper bracket semi-final, everyone thought... everyone thought that Rocky Esports had sort of established himself as the second. I mean, that's any meal, Goldilocks. Thank you for the first time question, though. Important one to solve. Grand Finals also today, yes. Alright. Lock him back in. No rewards to speak of because that fight was just over before it started. Taejong's going to try and play this wide position, but Kaneki is on his case. Taejong's going to try and walk forward instead, but that's a recall force from him as well. Going to keep trying to push forward, pressure onto this backline. They've actually forced the lamp out far away as well. Bowler to try and turn it. The casters love that one, and Pineapple good for another opening pick. And the Freya making all the difference right now for Team CC. Clean up on point, no trades as well, and this is going to be steady progress for CC. Meter heads, look out, because these meters are climbing. Significant rally advantage for Unknown, nearly 50%. There's a window, there's a Terror Surge advantage. Everything is going the way, and Dia has swapped on to mirror the Freya now. Tracer threatening this high ground position. Taejong's going to come and mark that, but Brig support for Kaneki. So Kaneki can challenge this right back, but they're ignoring him right now as the window trade comes in. Bellistry has been one shot for rally push over the top. And that's easy and done, isn't it? No chance at a trade here for Rock Esports, and they're going to concede even more meters. Kaneki rolling out to the high ground, trying to battle this Tracer. Keeping Taejong on the back foot here. Lexer is there to support him. They're looking for it. Pulse Bomb attempt is available. Kaneki's considering it. Has to keep eyes on this Tracer. Blink in from Taejong going deeper behind, but Kaneki is marking him. Bellistry has found a kill, but he's going to take a Pulse Bomb. Terror Surge comes out. Traded. Bellistry finds one here. Gargar's got a slightly later Terror Surge, but not for damage. There is a Baptiste on the high ground. Farway's in big trouble up there, though. He's under pressure. He's now separated. This means no healing at all for Gargar. And Team CC are stopped at 98 and a little bit meters. Avril Theory not in play yet. Rock Esports are safe for now. Rally advantage for Lengtson. His slow-cooked rally is finally online, and that'll be a clear advantage for them to push with. They only have to worry about Pineapple's Bowler. He's been deadly with it so far, but Jewel is traded. Take aim bolts connect for both. Lengtzer has this rally. Look how close he is. He wants to push. Here it is. Big bash. Lamp comes out to save him. They're trying to trade it. Bowler looking for that one. No. Aggressive lamp from Chu is good. Keeps everyone alive. And the rally advantage is converted. And they do avoid any trades as well. Just for Tracer left now. No problem for them. And Rock Esports can take it finally to CC's side of the map. Window in play for this next fight as well. Farway's not too far behind, but eyes on the Briggs though, because a mid-fight rally from Unknown will be the swing factor here as long as Team C can stay alive long enough for it. They have to do some work to clear Dia out in this position though, because he's taking this wide angle with Chu, which is where the window's likely going to come from. Taejong is forced for recall onto Kaneki as well. Kaneki's actually has to blink all the way out, so Taejong has space to work with now. Pineapple has the high ground, and Gargar has actually cleared it. Now the window comes back out, trying to pin that one in. Windows will be traded from a distance here, trying to play it, but it's Pineapple who's getting more time through it. Take aim bolts are going. Chu is hiding behind the wall. CC have some space to work with. They are so close in this rally, 94%. They need to get this rally pressure coming through onto a no. They've lost Kaneki. The backline's in big trouble from CC. They are desperate for this rally. They're so close. Farway is low. The rally comes through. CC have no health left, but they have the rally. They stabilize their still a player down. They have to lamp as well. The Rally's just used to live. No kills. Now they have to worry about the Terror Surge. Checkpoint went through during all of this as well. And Rock Esports are plowing forward. Gargar's going to drop to contest that one. Terror Surge comes out from Belarus, and they're all out of that here. Gargar's far enough away. It's really poor Terror Surge, actually. They force the recall out of Taejong as well if Kaneki wants to get aggressive. He's got recall advantage, but he's pushing into the entire team. Recall's now traded. Shield perk in play for Belarus. Ooh, Gargar's found the pick onto Dia now. Now Pulse Bomb blocked by the shield. Belarus is stuck in the corner though, and this is a wide swing from Pineapple. Lamp comes in, trying to save him. Pulse Bomb trade. Just kills the Lamp though. Belarus is going to fall though. The Lamp, but Pulse Bomb can't trade it. Taejong cleaned up as well. And Team CC preserve their lead. A peaceful rally, someone call ice. Good political humour. Rally advantage now for Lengths are coming back, but into a Terror Surge, into a window, has to be particularly careful here. The Terror Surge, good ult matchup into that. Gonna meet on the corner here, and because they do have the lead CC, even though it's a bit slimmer than it once was, they can just play the slow fight here. They don't have to force anything. Onus is on Rock Esports. Lengths is full support in Taejong on the inside here as they try and battle away on the side fight. Dia's looking for the Baptiste. Trying to bait him out. Window's going to be committed. Goes straight through that one. Does Gaga into the air. Lots of damage and faraway finishes for Kill as a result. The rally over the top from Lengths. It's not enough to save anyone. And Kaneki pulse bombs him as well. Oh, the Terror Surge window. Really nicely set up there. You see the window trade comes through. Then Gaga just runs at that backline. All of a sudden, Pineapple is completely free. Meanwhile, Dia is fighting for his life against that Terror Surge. Easy kill for Pineapple. And they're gaining a few more meters now as well. Rally for unknown. Rally advantage too. Slowing it down once more. They only have Kaneki contesting the high ground, but that means Taejong's free to come through this left-hand side, except Unknown is marking it. And Gargar's killed Taejong inside. Player advantage. They can walk forward now. They might not even have to use the rally for this. Looking for another late one. Take-aim bolts are good from Pineapple. The rally comes out. Okay, they're committing for it, but they will get more kills. Looking for some late staggers here. Lamp has been forced. Big problems for Chu. Half HP. The chase is on from Kaneki. He gets one and recalls successfully. No ults left for CC, but they are threatening a full cap now. Rock Esports, they're going to have to use these ults to come out of spawn. Kaneki playing left-hand side. Taejong seems to be getting the worst of this Tracer battle on the flank a lot of the time. And Team CC are can grind this down to a halt now. Force them to make the first move here, Rock Esports. Force them to try and get Terror Surge value. They have forced a spin out of Gaga, now a shield aggressively as well. And CC are going to concede the space. They've got some DPS ults to play with now, CC. Javelin's going to come out, and Taejong just smoked by Kaneki in the front line. Now they push forward again. Pulse Bomb is out. Terror Surge might be required from Belarus. They lamp to keep him alive. The shield is up now. Belarus trying to stabilize, but the shield is dead. Pressure on him. The window to finish it. Terror Surge Jax. It's too late now, Belarus. The lamp saves them from it. The bowler as well. And it is big, big trouble. Window to finish the job. They're pushing forward, and Team CC are threatening the full cap. They might get Chu in spawn. They do get Chu in spawn. It is falling apart for Rock Esports. They only have the window coming back, but Chu is spawning late. Belarus has to make the move now. Gaga nearly has the Terror Surge. A shield from Belarus, but he is all alone. And Team CC... the full cap is on. The spear is good. Gaga should be finishing it. He's going to go through this window with Terror Surge as well. He's got everyone in it. 2 for Gaga with that. And CC are 2 maps up now. And this is not what I expected. Not what I expected at all. When they won the dive map, I thought, sure. We've seen, there's historical precedent for this. But when we go over to this Orisa mirror, this is where Rock should have the advantage. This is where they had the advantage on Friday. But that's a full cap. It didn't look close either. Kaneki is getting the better of the side fight over Taejong. Taejong getting, I mean, maybe 2, maybe even 3 early deaths there.
LC 这边引以为豪的一套体系
And all of a sudden,
CC 推到终点了，
这个其实有点难受。
CC are one map away from going to the grand final.
打了个激动，然后第二张地图打了一个这个奥丽莎。
No, Weibo is the Gushwei
也
team.
不用毛家了
They're waiting in the grand final for the winner of this match.
那我一边说点盾，另一边肯定也要说一嘴毛家嘛，两边都说一嘴嘛。
OK，
那
Yeah, Avril Theory holds strong.
我们回
But actually, if anything, yeah, he proved it even further. 98 meters.
弗雷亚扎布里奇塔这件事儿就有点难受了。
And this is a tough situation now. You lose on the dive map. You lose
因为对面的
on
奥
the
丽
Orisa
莎
map.
是给足他压力，弗雷亚也是
Where do you go
在给他压
now?
力，所以冷萨在这张地图我们看到他阵亡率还蛮高
太
的。
难受了。，
对，
他这个如果是卢西奥的话，他压力没这么大的。
What's the
这个弗雷
choice?
亚没那么好扎卢西奥，
你还别说 CC 搬的还真挺好的。
这个搬卢西奥还真的。
Classic case of Woods
之
Theory.
前拿
I
两
mean,
分
it
3点
is.
拿到，你选嘛。现在
CC are thoroughly lost in the woods. They can't even see the trees of the
但
woods.
话又
Wait,
说
is
回
it
来
that
啊
way round?
卢西奥。
No, you can't see the woods for the trees.
该办奥丽莎了。
Yeah, grand finals today after this as well.
我就想说
Circuit is for play. Try
and
and force. We've seen a lot of Sigma on circuit, which has been less common in other regions, but still quite common in China.
如果只要这样玩的话，
那也挺被动的。
很被动。
那现在 Team CC 2比0领先拿到赛点，我们来看一下刚才的精彩。
Yeah, I mean, it can't hurt, right? They need something to be different. Missing the forest for the trees. That's the one I'm thinking of. I'm actually lost in the woods, in the forest and the trees saying. Worth noting, Pineapple has to be getting the better of Dia on all of these as well, right? Opening, obviously, he was up against Cass for the first few fights in this Arena Sappy, so have a clear win condition there. But just good for it, even when Dia swapped over to the mirror. Yeah, bit of a Freya diff, bit of a Tracer diff. Just feels like a bit of a team diff. Bit of a Brick diff as well, right?
好，亲爱的观众朋友们，欢迎回来。那么现在的比分啊，跟上一场比
Legs
赛
are
完全
getting
不同了。
punished early in these fights.
就我们接回刚刚
And then, I mean,
的这个话，就
These
CC
brawl
现在
matchups, you're
拿到
starting
赛
so
点
many of them,
那么
player
之
down.
后
Of course
因为
you're gonna
奥
have
丽莎现在没有
problems.
搬过，所以现在已知
You ever consider doing a live uncoachable? We've considered it before, but
他一定把奥丽莎给你搬了。那现在 ROC 他只能
never really suits because we often have to record at
搬个其他人，搬个
pretty
炸点，随便搬个什么，把这个 T 位的格子先占了。
like subpar times for a broadcast, I guess, you know? Like a lot of the time we record uncoachable, it's actually quite early. We'll end up recording it at like 10 a.m. or something or 11 a.m. just because of how the time zones work.
连着3张图，但是就算这分搬回来，搬成1比2，剩下如果打满5盘的话，剩下图都是 CC 选了，这也是 CC 一个巨大的优势。
对，这个优势确实。
Yeah, both teams are still in the Esports World Cup. It's the loser will get third seed and the winner gets a chance in the grand final to determine first and second seed. Uncoachable Esports World Cup co-stream now. I mean, the schedules have been opened.
但对从我们的角度来讲，确实 CC 上来之后
Score in the upper bracket, Dark Arting YouTube chat. It was 3-1 to Rock Esports. Rock Esports lost Idios in that upper bracket game, and then they won 3 Orisa maps in a row. Or was it maybe a Circuit Royale and then 2 Orisa maps? But three ground tank maps in a row. So this Runa Sappy is pretty significant, not just because it puts CC on match point, but because it is a reversal of fortunes in this type of matchup.
输出要多一点。
他打的输出，我想想啊 ，LC 打的输出多哦。
怎么说？阅读
盾啊 ，CC 很多输出是打在盾上的，那个不算输出量的。
还真是，
是不是？你这个反手打 CC 这边 ，CC 没有点盾，所以说打到奥丽莎身上，所以说 LC 输出高。
Live uncoachable only if Chris gets some wine.
把那个盾破了以后，他是没有盾的保护。破了以后直接击破奥丽莎。
We'll keep him away from the wine. He was good crack though. Chris is a good drunk. He's a funny guy.
需要的一个情况下，大风车其实是奥丽莎自己本身来拉扯的一个技能。那没有了。
Yeah, Weibo is like, it's not just Twitter, it's kind of like everything. Was it Alpha was saying yesterday? Where it was something like in 2020, was it, I can't remember the exact number, so maybe I'm, you know, pinch of salt this, but it was something like 80% of internet traffic in China in 2023 was like on Weibo or something. It's like, imagine if you got like Twitter and YouTube and put it all together.
没办法了呀。
这个你再不选，有点说不过去了。
It was great. Yeah, I mean, Chris is good for it.
是我们知道上一次的比赛 LC 也是赢了 CC 这张图，
对，
而且 CC 甚至在昨天这张图还输给了纵死，甚至在刚才打。
All right, predictions wise, everyone's swinging CC. We are going to Circuit Royale.
是再不选说不过去了的一张图了。
那么 CC 也是做出了人员调整。
Billedeng is in as well.
皇家赛道 ，RC 要换吗？
I mean, this hasn't actually been a good pattern. So Google, yeah, Google's probably actually a better comparison, yeah. Okay, so we are going to Circuit Royale. Billedeng is in, so factor that into your predictions, because Billedeng has had pretty poor so far. Pretty poor results so far in playoffs, and for the maps he's played. Juno is going to be the ban from Rock Esports, trying to force a slower version of the compositions. CC are going to ban the Sojourn now. I'm probably very much happy to keep Pineapple on that Freya. And here we go. One map away from the grand final. X v everything app? Yeah, kind of like that. Okay. Rolled out already on the defense. Kaneki on the mate. Billedeng on the Orisa. We obviously watched them just play in this type of matchup against Milk Tea as well. And Kaneki was the key. Kaneki got through a huge amount of work for them. Every Blizzard was a slam dunk. Good picks. Really playing these side fight positions very well. Taejong's going to start. TP out of spawn. Let me get you some more game volume as well. And alright, Bapalari versus Bapalari. Orisa's in play, May's in play. So, gonna be pretty even. I mean, the May and the Orisas are both gonna be pretty tanky in these wall trades. It's not like the Sigma matchup we saw earlier, where the tanks can really die on these timings. So expect this to be a quite slow, stalematey one, where in reality, the reliance is going to be on the Freyas, the Alaris to find some of these key picks on the flank timings. Kaneki's playing this left-hand side now behind this bit of cover, trying to peek aggressively, try and take the fight. Taejong's coming to challenge that now, all about the dinks. Wall off as they try and isolate that position, and Taejong wins the duel! Connects the headshot. Big opening pick. Pineapple has the bowler, so they have to be a little bit careful as they walk forward here, Rock. But with that player advantage, another dink onto Pineapple. And Taejong missed a right click right now. And he is creating all the space. He's going to get in his side position as well, and he can just keep poking Billedeng out. Clears the pylon, avoids the spear, and the pressure is on. They have to contest the point. Wall onto the high ground to try and isolate Billedeng. They're going to window back. Windows are exchanged, but Billedeng, he is so low. D has found an important kill, though. Can they keep this going? They've got eyes on this May as the windows are going to expire. They can keep pushing after this. Pineapple needs to find something with this bowler sooner or later. More pressure on. Kaneki's going to get taken down, and the lamp is late from unknown. But it doesn't make a difference. Clean first point for Rock Esports. There is no clean feed in answer to the clean feed question for China. So we'll get, we'll get Chen and the gang providing the backing vocals. Huge May advantage for Taejong off the back of that. Oh yeah, the quality's much worse, sorry. Yeah, the quality's much worse as well. Okay, sorry, I'm locking back in. I'm locking back in. Yeah, Captive Sun coming back out. Pineapple's going to clean everything up as a result as well. And a nice little stabilization fight. And as we see so often on Circuit Royale, it's going to be this long retake from the slow ground. Long retake from the low ground that is often so treacherous for teams. They have plenty of ults to throw at the problem here, Rock Esports, but not getting traded on the way up, that is the key. You can see Pineapple peek as aggressively as he can. He's got a bowler for the rotation. Best course of action for Rock Esports is to get a few players underneath, and then that little tunnel underneath where Pineapple's standing right now. If they can get Taejong into that position, maybe there's an option for him to just pull a little bit of attention, make the walk up easier. You see Dia is underneath there now. Captive Sun comes out to try and create a space. You see Taejong now, left-hand side of our screen is out. Captive Sun will connect. Can they get the explosion? Lamp will be forced by it. Backline lives for now from CC. Blizzard is out though. Blizzard is good from Taejong. Freezes Kaneki. He can't respond. And Kaneki the difference maker. Oh, sorry. Taejong the difference maker on the mate again. Terra Surge for Bellastree here. Doesn't need it though. They can get all the cleanup kills. And the payload has moved so much during all of this. And this is a great fight for Rock Esports. No touch available. Now it'll be second point. 4.5 minutes for third point. More than happy with that. And now this is the big decision for CC. Defensive team. Do they try and get 2 fights or do they just play the back high ground slowly? They do have ult advantage, so the inclination should be they should get 2 fights. But it's so hard to get out through this coast area and out the high ground. You see they're trying to come that way now. It's actually a double DPS flank. Kaneki and Pineapple trying to take this. Looks like Bilideng not with him at the moment, actually, as they're going to walk up here. Bilideng may be coming through the lower door. Where is he? They're trying to poke their way in. Yeah, Bilideng is just underneath now. He's going to stop the payload. They're still trying to poke through top, but Dia is keeping him pinned back in these doorways. Oh, the Javelin is good from Belostria. This is a disaster for Team CC. Now they're on the back foot, looking for this as well. Blizzard comes out from Kaneki, but Fortify is available from Belostria. He's going to Terror Surge to stop himself getting frozen. Bilideng's going to try and turn it with his own Terror Surge, but they get out of it. And these ults have found no value from CC. An important trade from Pineapple might save the day for the recontest. A lamp from Spawn to save Bilideng. Belostria really wants to push it, but he's got full support of his team now, Bilideng. Kaneki is coming back on the Venture as well. Taejong has the Blizzard soon. Chu can start with Window, and then they can Blizzard to finish the job here, Rock Esports. All eyes on this Blizzard. They need to try and force the Fortify with the Window. Chu's going to drop it now. Shield is up. Belostria is going to get round the corner. Fortify used by Belostria, but it's Bilideng's Fortify we've got to keep our eyes on. Pineapple tries to use the bonus to take over left. Farway's going to lose that duel, though. Here comes Taejong. Pineapple's trying to hold down the fort versus everyone, but he is so outmanned and outgunned here. He has to drop to the low ground. Now Taejong has the power position. Wall off as well. Pressure onto the Orisa. Captive Sun will hit Unknown. The trigger is there. The kill is got. He turns his attention onto the Venture. They lose Dia, but they still have the high ground. They still have player advantage. Blizzard available for Taejong and Team CC. They've got Anna. They've gone Tracer. Emergency swaps. The full cap is on here for Rock. Pineapple will get the first touch. They can force that recall off. As Bilideng comes back on the hazard, he's going to have to leap to point, and that Blizzard will be coming at his feet. Nade out into the backline, hits Lengtser, but they need the point first as well. Here we go. Oh, Taejong gets traded, but the Blizzard is out. Bilideng has the Fortify, though. They might just be weathering the storm, CC. They're anchoring the point. The trades have done enough. Farway's going to peek at Orisa. They have to worry about this Orisa still. Belostria has the Terror Surge, but he is getting bullied around. He goes for it. Burrow underground. Belostria Terror Jaxes again. And somehow, someway, Team CC, they've stabilized. CC might be out of the woods. Unbelievable clutch there from CC to save this point. They're sick in this comp as well. It's now just a Tracer, Venture, and a comp. They're going to try and trade their way out of all these problems. There's a shield thrown onto the high ground. Belostria is actually in... Is he main or is he just coming? Is he just a bit slower? Taejong's looking to try and get over. Actually, both Orisas up here now. Shield trade goes down. Shields will be broken. Taejong's going to leap in behind, looking for this Anna and Baptiste. Has to be careful not to be slept out of it now. Kaneki's taken care of on the other side, so player advantage. Taejong with an opportunity to keep going. Pineapple is behind. Pulse Bomb clutch available for Pineapple. Window is causing problems for Bilideng on point. Needs his Pulse Bomb to connect. It's just onto the pillar, though. Avoided by everyone. He kills the pylon. They've lost Bilideng on point. They need kills. They nearly have the nano. Farway dies just as he gets it. The window is out. It's not enough. Unknown is in spawn. And Rock, they will full cap. But a decent chunk of time off the clock for CC.
他是还没起诉的。
那 RC 在整个进攻上面确实节奏还不错啊，到了 C 点也是虽然输了一波团战，但后续调整也是调整过来了。最主要还是Taejong的这个这个小美有点小美的，你看全是头。
There is a clean feed, yeah, but I mean I've literally got it up already, guys. I know about the clean feed, but the quality is just kind of AIDS. No offense to the Pro Chaser guys, because I know they're all like volunteers and put this on for free, but the quality's just a bit rough, so if we can get away with it, I'm going to try and use this one, because, you know, if I'm going to stream in 2K, it undermines the 2K stream if the stream I'm watching isn't that close to 2K, you know? All it means is you get a HD face and some messy gameplay. So, this one's, we had some problems with it on day one, but it feels like it's been stable. This is the Bilibili feed. So, straight from the source. Bilibili is like a big streaming platform in China. Face is all we need. Perfect, then.
但是旁边这个就跟我们打游戏
Clean feed is basically just for game audio without the casters.
缺大脚步全部拉出来，有小美在那儿。
Mandarin in one ear and me in the other ear works. There we go. Alright, Pineapple. Widow at a spawn. Nothing to shoot at though. And it's going to be Zarya. Now, this is Billadeng's signature hero. Eyes on the Zarya here. Genji to work with as well. Walking forward. High energy already. Takes this aggressive position. The Orisa's going to try and respond. Billadeng needs a lot of help here, but he is just shredding everyone. They need to keep the energy. Can't. It's a good trade from Bellasria. Resets the energy charge for Billadeng. But they crack it open pretty quickly. And the main aim of the game here for CC is bubble their Genji as much as possible. Send Kaneki onto these positions to occupy Lengsa and Chu. This is going to allow... No way he's going Reinhardt. He's going Reinhardt. Bubble it to get into these squishy backliners and then build up energy for your Zarya. But now, Rock Esports, they are trying to stay a step ahead. It is a Rein swap. Rein is good into Zarya here. So let's see this one. It's normally... You normally need the Mei as well with the Reinhardt, but they're playing it with the Venture. So we'll see if Bellasria can make it work. Venture's in play a lot, and Bellasria is going to walk forward and die. Oh, put it in the bag, Belly. Reinhardt is not for you, and this is a disaster first point. No tank to anchor it. They're going to take turns touching, but it's just going to be a conga line to a reset. And Bellasria is now going to go Remarcher instead. Kaneki's still up here as well. There's a Venture lurking around. We'll manage to get out. But Billadeng can farm up a bit more energy, keep playing aggressively. We're about to have Beaten Blade as well, and Rock Esports are on the wrong side of the ult snowball right now. Chu can window out, but the perfect ult for CC to respond with here. Eyes on Kaneki to go with this, as long as they give it. No, Dia's got... Oh, no, no beat available now. Farway's going to window anyway. He has to lamp to keep Kaneki alive. And Dia might have just saved the day here. Kaneki's not going to invest for Blade now. Team CC are going to try and regroup and reset, but the Venture keeps going. Bola over the top, lots of damage. Kaneki goes with the Blade now, unsupported. Kills the Baptiste, but there's no one else to shoot at. A single slice on a Ram is nothing but a scuff. And CC missed their opportunity there. Now they don't have a combo at all. Jumping up and down. Farway's going to have his lamp forced on the rotation. Grav is available now for Billadeng, but Lengsa nearly has the beat and Farway dies on the rotation. King of the high ground, Dia does get taken down. What if Kaneki just did it without a blade? Can't find it though. Chu and Lengsa deal with that one. Grav is out, Beat is out in the front. They kill the front line here. It's chaotic. More ults being thrown in. Lengsa's going to come die on point. But that is all of the ultimates from CC spent before they get the checkpoint. How do they win this fight now? They kind of just need to bubble Kaneki in and hope he does some wonders. If Lengsa gets this beat off, there should be no chance. CC can also play a slower fight, just try and force these ults early. It's a window to get out the choke as Pineapple D-peaks. Are they just trying to kite it? It looks like a kite. Well, Kaneki is not kiting. He has been bubbled in. He has been left. He has been ditched. No friends. They bubble him in, and then they leave. Outrageous. Poor Kaneki. Guys, we're in, right? I've got bubble. Oh. This means Rock Esports get the retake for just the window, so they still have plenty of ults to deal with this next bubble timing. Initial bubble from Billadeng is just a self-bubble, just to try and get a little bit of energy. Tectonic Shock is out. Taejong's going to try and go deep, looking for Pineapple here, but no, Pineapple will be fine. And Taejong will just fully reset. Tectonic Shock doesn't get anything of note. Beat still available. Team CC, I mean, it's for Grav, it's for Beat and the Blade. These are the big ults for CC to win the fight, but they're still a way off yet. Eyes on Dia. They did ping him, actually, so they see that one. Beat push comes through from Lengsa. Pressure onto it. Billadeng can't get into the lamp in time. It's a bit short. Now the lamp is used on the other side aggressively for Bellasria. He will get traded, though. Okay. Not the greatest fight, and Billadeng's actually going to go Orisa now into this as well. I think they'll keep the Genji because they're so close to Blade. And they have that Beat Blade timing still. And look at Taejong. Oh, I thought he was going to lurk and play it very slow, but I think if they spot him, so Taejong's just going to change position now. Billadeng's already swinging the corner. A bit of free walk up here for CC thanks to that Ram trade. But Annihilation. Oh, Billadeng's found the hiding Venture. Opening pick. Bellasria still has the Annihilation to turn. Shield up. They're trying to... Oh, the Freya's in big trouble. Diaz... Oh, there's no way out of him here. And Rock Esports, their DPS have made mistakes. And Bellusria's going to get crushed. Is there an ult? Bellusria won't Jax. Annihilate Jax. And it's just going to be a free second point here. And Rock Esports, they stabilize multiple times just to find a new way to piss it away. And now 3 minutes. CC obviously have to try and complete the map. But they are holding this high ground, and we're back in the Orisa mirror. All roads lead back here. Window out of the high ground now. Pineapple chooses not to invest for Bola. They're just going to try and de-peek this window. Kaneki might have to ice block in the middle here. He's trying so hard not to. Ice blocks at the last moment, but Taejong is there, looking to catch it. Bellusria mistimes the javelin, though. Beat push now comes through from Unknown. No ults to respond with from Rock. They're flooding over. The lamp saves Dia's life again, but he's still in a lot of trouble. They're trying to push this. They do finish Dia eventually. Now they have the angle all over Bellusria, and the beat push will be successful. It cost him a window in the end as well. Pineapple needs to be careful not to get traded. Lengther is all up in his grill, but the pocket is good from far away. And CC keep it rolling forward. Terra Surge and Blizzard to potentially finish it here. Can start with the Terra Surge, force a lot of cooldowns, then Blizzard on the point, then no one has their cooldowns to touch. The key for Rock Esports is they need this beat to come up for Lengther. He's 14% away now. They need to play for time. They've got the space and time, though. They can get that Lengther beat online. The CC are just actually playing quite a slow and pokey fight. They have no control of a high ground either, actually. So they can reset there. Pineapple's going to try and take the jewel, but he's fighting 3 people up there. The payload is still creeping forward as Pineapple takes this one. Dia wants to push for the kill. Lamp is good onto Pineapple, and he wins that one as a result. Now a chance to go with ults, but Lengther has the beat. Blizzard comes through. Kaneki dies during it. The beat is now. Bellusria is frozen, but he will be okay. Terra Surge still available. Billading invest that now, but Taejong is getting it all done on the venture. Does not matter. Taejong has found the trades. And Team CC, all just on the low ground there, quite slow with all their big ults. And just allowed Rock Esports to take control of top left. I mean, Pineapple even won the duel, but they still just had control of that position. And that meant Taejong got the free engage into the backline. And then we've seen the things Venture can do, especially after the buffs. They've got at Hero, they have so much power. So good at finding these trades. And now Rock Esports, they can do a forward hold. Kaneki, opening pick onto Diavove. Window back, it's quite far forward from Chu. Taejong's going to go. He's just playing for trades in the backline now. He is going all in. No, Bellusria is going to take a step forward. They are outmanned. They're trying to isolate Billadeng, but Bellusria has taken so much damage in the front here. Bellusria has the angle, the wall off on the healing. They have to be careful not to stagger. Oh, Chu is in such big trouble. They know he's there. Go kill Chu, CC. Go high ground. Chu is staying behind. He knows he has no choice. There's a window on point. Unknown has beat advantage. Chu is on what he's going to hope is a hero flank here. Bola from the back with the beat comes out from Unknown. Catches everyone. Pineapple's going to go challenge for the high ground though. Lots of damage onto Lengther. He's 1 HP. He finishes the kill. The Venture's coming for him now. Dia's found a pick actually. There's more pressure. Lamp on point. Saves Pineapple's life. More pressure coming through. But Taejong again. He's traded everything. He is keeping Rock Esports in this series. Just the Orisa now, and Team CC, they can't convert it. Rock Esports, hold on. Get their first map in the series. And some of this is, I think, it's just map control, right? You see Pineapple go up to that high ground on the Freya, challenge it when he kills Lengther, right? He gets up there, he gets a bit of high ground position. But because there's nobody with him, there's not a BAP or somebody else to stand there with him, he's not able to hold the position. So Taejong keeps going for these burrow timings, has a bit of a chance to hit like a one-shot combo, then can drill dash back out, reset on the high ground, and go again. And if you just give a Venture infinite up and down opportunities, eventually that Venture's going to find a trade. And that's what happened in all of those fights there. So I think really it's just an approach to the point problem for CC in terms of not committing the resources to actually get the high ground hold, to put themselves in a position to win that longer fight. And as a result, allowing Rock Esports to play there.
CC 的闪点苏拉瓦萨 ，CC 的混合图其实我们还未可知，就是主动权还是 CC 这边要高得多。
混合图的话，我们现在其实看到最多的只有国王大道，对吧？但国王大道其实对于 RC 来说，应该还没什么太多问题。
在赛季初的时候打好莱坞的很多，好莱坞是办安娜打那个奥利莎巴蒂那套体系。
对，然后忠诚的话好像是很少的。
忠诚如果拿出来就是奇招。
Hey.
万一呢？
But now, if I'm CC, alright, if I am CC, I am praying to God we pick a dive map. Because they just win that matchup comfortably. We just had Escort, right? But can we go to a Hollywood or something? Is Hollywood the best dive option hybrid-wise? Where's my bracket? Oh, Bebra. Yeah, Hollywood probably. Could do Midtown. I feel like Midtown's a bit more evenly split between like the ground tank and the dive. Like maybe once you get to second and third, the dive's really reasonable, but tricky on the first point. Yeah, I mean, credit to Rock as well for blocking the Escort, so Dorado and Gibraltar are off the table. So yeah, Hollywood would be my expectation here. But I've also been surprised by CC's map picks before, so we'll wait and we'll see.
Yeah,
Rocker already qualified here. This is the lower bracket final, so we're in seeding and prize money deciding territory. Alright. Rock have taken the first step in a reverse sweep. But CC now have 2 map choices for them. Problem for CC is, in reality, you're going to have to play Flashpoint at some point. It's probably going to invariably be an Orisa mirror or like a Ram mirror or something, depending on bans.
东西都不太一样，因为其实如果说这个比赛耗下去的话，如果说 CC 能赢前提，那今天就是要打3场比赛。这个其实压力还是就挺累的。虽然第2场比赛手感很好，
刚好我解释一下为什么是抢2大战，不是指的这个比赛是抢2，如果抢2已经结束了，是这场比赛的胜者将会至少就是前2。
Is Bidding just cursed? It might be.
对，区别还挺大的。第3名奖金7万，第2名奖金14万，第1名奖金28万。
Haven't really kept up with China in this stage at all. Any chance either team could take maps off any NA or EMEA teams? Weibo for sure, which is for Team China, the once again team. But Rock and CC, less convinced. Less convinced for sure. I've not seen anything that leads me to believe the result that Team CC had at the Hangzhou Major wouldn't just be repeated when they meet up with the NA and EMEA teams again at the Esports World Cup.
这两手英雄啊，先看这个数据。
数据的话，还是体现在阵亡嘛。阵亡10来个。
皇家赛道这几天的数据老是就是挺接近的，但是你说
CC Kaneki's had a good series. I mean, within their respective region, they're all really reasonable players. I just don't think they have the quality to match up against NA and EMEA currently. Miss anything good? This series is heating up a little bit, but the first series was pretty much a blowout, so you've not missed anything too integral.
这种打架节奏很快，然后大家个人能力发挥的更多一点，会极大的去缩减。但当然来，
But yeah, Pineapple still looks like their best player. Billadeng is actually seemingly cursed to always lose, to lose the majority of his maps. But yeah, Pineapple looks like probably the best player. But Kaneki's been surprising me a little bit. I feel like we've seen Kaneki a few times and he's always been a bit anonymous on the DPS, kind of just, you know, passenger. Oh, CC want to go Suravasa, Gaga back in. Oh, they're going to play Ball here? If they play Ball, I'm 100% behind this decision. Ball Tracer.
然后待会儿有个波7，如果赢的话有个波7，对，如果赢的话有个抢4。
波罗这个状态，一会儿要是赛后看一下，采访一下波罗的摄像头里面是不是变成一颗舍利子
？Gaga in, GG.
上一场不是，是好有钱，是没有上的。
对对对。
Yeah, if you remember back in stage 1 as well, CC beat Rock Esports to get that major qualification spot. So CC, if they win here, they're starting to build a bit of a reputation for beating Rock Esports when it matters.
而且我觉得搬卡西迪的话，还有一个因素可以考虑啊，就是因为卡西迪他确实接近身的。
Okay, cast ban for CC. Oh my god, I feel like it's the sort of ban you do if you want to play ball. And the follow-up ban of Kiri, I think, is going to be pointless. But wait, just go ball, Gaga.
就是我觉得是这样，
Is Belos Rio who's going to play the ball? No, he's not. No one's going to play ball. I feel like the Kiri ban sets it up as well. Damn it. Maybe they don't want to play ball if they can't just Kiri Lucio. Okay. Okay. Alright. We'll do the Orisa mirror then. I mean, last time when they played Saravasa, Rock Esports were pretty dominant until Gaga swapped ball. That swap is open for Gaga if they get in a similar such pickle. But for now, they will keep taking the Orisa battle. They did win this earlier, but CC are on the back foot. They have had to lamp, and they have no space at all to work with. First flip is likely going to go away with Rock. Gaga's going to stand on point, but he's using spin for it and the 4-5, but he's just walked onto point and killed Chu. How on earth has Gaga been allowed to do this? Pineapple on the high ground wins the hit scan duel as well, and it is all just unraveling for Rock Esports. Team, how did the Orisa walk on point and kill our Baptiste? This has to be an illegal maneuver. Just a Gaga gap. A GGG. And a bowler ready to go for the retake here for Dia, but a much quicker window for Farway because he did not immediately die in the fight. So a chance to go over this window, a slight beat advantage for Unknown as well, as Rock Esports are going to try and swing out in this wider side. Gaga's backing it up to point now. Tracer battle underneath as well. Difficult window here on Saravasa because the point is so long and open, it's easy enough to disengage. Let's have him walk up here, Chu getting ever closer to that. Unknown actually has the beat as well earlier if I want to go. Pineapple, Chu dead again for one shot with the window, a classic there. Get a full rail onto your Sojourn, drop the window, look for that one-shot opportunity. D is going to get a late trade, and they're going to try and battle the way back into this. Gaga, has he gone too far? The beat to turn the fight again. It's cost them more. But if they can get in this kill, they will be able to secure the point. But Belos Rio, he wants to survive. He wants to Terror Surge. Kaneki pulled back into his own pulse bomb. Disaster. Belos Rio, the beat over the top. It's not enough to save his life, though. The point, they have to disengage it. Belos Rio has turned it. And Rock Esports, it looked curtains after that opening one-shot from Pineapple. But they have clawed their way back in here. Heroics from Belos Rio. And now they are holding onto this one. Window early. CC can just disengage as if they want. Gaga's going to spin, and Pineapple's killed Dia. The lamp is out now as well, and Gaga has a Terror Surge. They can just force the objective, though. Rock Esports have no chance but to push, but they push into a Terror Surge. Who is 1 HP? Down he goes. And they should be able to convert from here. I've said that before, though, but this time Belos Rio, he doesn't have a Terror Surge to turn. He doesn't have enough. And they will get first point in the end after a scary situation for CC. He just stood in the E? Yeah. Yeah. You know, sometimes people will tell you in life it can be a mind over matter thing. But sometimes just walk away from the danger. Over to point E now. Earlier position for Gaga and the boys. Earlier window and earlier beat as well. Taejong's got a bit of an angle here to try and clear it out. They're going to try and disengage this window. Bowler over the top, but Dia gets one shot on that attempt as well. Dia and Chu, just between them both, they're just first dead at the start of all these fights. Taejong's with a pulse bomb trade, but might be too little too late because Belos Rio was just on point resetting here. They need to be a little bit careful, CC, but with the tank advantage, they can just stabilize and get that first cap. Now, the big question is, do CC know they have a beat advantage? If they know they have a beat advantage, they can play really aggressively just to try and Ajax, Lancer, or kill him before beat. If they don't, they'll probably start this fight slightly differently just with this overclock. And it's actually the overclock. Pineapple's hiding. Body shot onto Chu, disruptor shot out. Lamp has been forced. They're pushing through. Oh, Chu jumps! He's got a gun! The beat over the top from Unknown is invested as well. And I think we're in the heavy-handed territory there with the beat. They will clean up the fight and stall this Orisa out, force Belos Rio to jump. But the beat feels really heavy-handed. This means clear ult advantage for Rock Esports coming in. Terror Surge and beat. Team CC. Choices now. Do we fight early? Play for trades? See if we can set Kaneki up for something. Force a lamp. For Kaneki to then connect and kill with a pulse. Or do we just try and play it slow, bleed ults out of Rocky Esports? Kaneki is actually focused mainly on marking the Tracer now. Has forced that. Terror Surge comes in. Everyone gets out. Gaga goes a different way than the rest of the team, but it looks like they're safe for now. They're trying to mark this Tracer behind. Kaneki is giving Taejong no room to play at all. We're into overtime on the point. Window comes out as well from Chu. Still no ults. Gaga's going to go down to that window as well. Didn't quite get to the Terror Surge. And they will convert now. Ult push at the end. And they did only use the Terror Surge, so they've still got this beat. So a difference in discipline between both Lucios here in terms of their beat usage. And this is going to give Rock Esports a chance back on this point. Bellatrix are looking for some of these charged up javelins, just fishing up the choke. Karga's going to come back in with Terror Surge, but they have the beat to survive this one. Walking around the choke. Trying to poke their way in, bait something out. Closing the distance now. Gargar's looking for it. Walk back in. Bellasria goes the other way. Lexa has the beat if they want to keep going. They have to worry about this Terror Surge. They've marked Kaneki on the flank, though, so that pick might just stop them. Gargar was threatening that Terror Surge, but never actually pulled the trigger. Couldn't see anything. Now he wanted to line up. Oh, Pineapple Dia! Oh, it keeps happening to Rock. Now they need this beat to turn the fight. They need to get kills with this beat timing. They're going to slow it down and take the fight on point instead. Eyes on Lexa. Are they just gonna... They're gonna give the flip? They have to contest. They come through now. Window in the back. Beat available for Lexa. Spin first from Bellasria. Pulse Bomb is a miss from Taejong. Lexa still has this beat. He's milking it for everything he's worth. They're trying to get somebody back from spawn. Now Bellasria comes onto the point. Chu back in the fight. Pineapple is going to get lapped, but he kills Zia again. Now the beat comes through. They flood forward for Terror Surge. Chu drops the window afterwards, but he is just in the mix right now. In the danger zone and taken down. Overclock available from Pineapple, but doesn't even need it. And, oh, the beat. Not in time. You saw Dia. Dia wanted to push it into their face. He was expecting that beat to come through a second earlier. It doesn't. And now CC are 1 round away from securing their spot in the grand final and knocking Rock Esports out of playoffs. Terror Surge for Bellasria coming back, but Pineapple, he has the early space, he has the high ground, and he has this overclock. So no great way for Rock Esports to deal with this Sojin position. They can rotate the opposite side of the map, but no one can directly contest it. You can see Farway is up there with Pineapple now as well. All the resources going to be burnt into Pineapple here. Make sure he can get his overclock value. Looking for a little bit. Opening rail, body shot onto Chu. Nothing forced. Tracer on his left-hand side. He has committed 1 slide. Terror Surge now, but he's got another slide. Now the overclock can come back from Pineapple. Lamp has been forced. They're quite low, but Dia's got the high ground on him there. As he pushes forward, Dia takes the power position. And now Taejong on the back. Can't finish the Baptiste, though. The backline from CC turned to kill. 4v4. Window drop from Farway as well. And Farway a no. The bowler comes out. No lamp available. Dia's going to keep getting it done. 2 important picks for Dia as he gets traded, but now they've got health advantage. Terror Surge pulled in. Chu is in trouble. Lex is in trouble. Lex is going to die. Bellasria traded, but it's not enough. It's just Bellasria now. He can't hit the javelin. Wait, Taejong's back as well. He has Pulse Bomb. 1v2. He can't take the fight. And CC hold on. 1 more attempt for Rock Esports. And are they hitting the ball panic button? They certainly are. But Unknown has the beat to deal with this dive. Coming to clear the high ground, slam onto the Baptiste here. Farway has lamped and Pineapple gets the kill. Unknown drops the beat. It connects on 4 members. Pineapple slides forward looking for more kills. They want the ball kill. They get the ball kill. Rock Esports, they're about to finish in 3rd. Team CC are going to reverse the scoreline as long as they can deal with this touch. They don't know where Taejong is, I think. Taejong has Pulse Bomb as well. But Javelin forces it out. I don't think he got the touch. He didn't get the touch, but Javelin's perfect. And Gargar's done it. CC 3-1 Team Rock after losing 3-1 earlier. And Taejong, oh, the spear denies him. He has to recall. He thinks he can get it after the recall. He can't. And CC are now going to play, yep, Kiwi said it, their 3rd match of the day. They played 7 maps so far today, and they have potentially 7 more ahead of them.
但今天 Gaga 确实
So a question of stamina now for Team CC, and unfortunately for them, the challenge at the end is the hardest one of them all. It is Weibo.
那上次我们这个赛季 CC 和 ROC 的3番战，常规赛 CC。
If there was a fantasy for China, Team CC would be insane farmers. Yeah. Finals is best of 7 as well. Yes. Yes, it is.
再次复仇3比1击败 ROC。那这样的话 ，CC
Let's get a 7 map 7 banger going. Yeah, so I think I should get myself a sandwich.
ROC 最后的名次是本赛季的第3名。
Maybe some more. I should drink some of this water and then go get more water.
决战当中能不能把自己这样的一个非常火热的手感保持下去啊？
快去看看菠萝还好吗？菠萝是不是已经烧起来了？
If you make it to land, what's the point of trying further? Yeah, so CC, for this victory, have now just doubled the money that they would have won otherwise. And they also get better seeding going into the major. And the way it's going to work, seeding's going to be super important, because your seeding going into the Esports World Cup major is going to determine what group you get. And to get out of group, you need like a decent group. If you have too many tough teams, it's going to be so hard. If you get a couple of those top Korean teams in your groups, or like top NA, top Korea, it's going to be so hard to qualify. So the better the seeding, the better your chances are of progressing at the Esports World Cup as well. Yeah, single limb after groups, yeah. Chinese casters have been glazed max in pineapple, I'm going to agree. Yeah, I mean, honestly, you know what was interesting yesterday? In Weibo's match against Rock, Shy didn't look all out on the Freya. Now, I realize as soon as those words leave my mouth, I've set myself up to be thoroughly humbled and eat them. But yesterday against Dia, Shy didn't look all bad. And today, Pineapple kind of put Dia in a bag. So, cycle of ownage? Maybe. I mean, I'd be a fool to count out Shy, but compared to his level on the Sojin, we've not seen the same from the Freya yet from Shy yet. He did look like that on Sojin, yeah, that's true, that's true.
所有人的手感都非常在线。
刚刚陈老师走下解说台的时候，还在喃喃自语，我听到了这真的怪 UT 吗？真怪我吗？对吗？
That made me laugh, Guardian. Good work. He'll just sweep on Sojin instead. It's always possible, isn't it? Alright, let me grab this drink and this sandwich then, and then we can lock in for the grand final. Be right back.
他们有这样一个状态和实力，有胆量可以跟 WBG 碰一碰。
哎，毕竟最后马上也会来到 WBG 的这个回合了，大魔王的回合，也是到目前为止这个一阵都没有败过，只败过1个小分，由 ROC 拿下的。这其实有没有可能也会给到 Team CC 一点启示，就是比如说会用什么样的方式可以把 WBG 逼到什么样的一个位置上去？再说了，今天这场比赛让我们告诉一件事情，这个点盾真的是对的。
对，点盾是对的，但是在最后一张图里面好像没有选择去点啊。
对，也是看到远方最后说了一个大盾点，我感觉应该是要说大盾点，
大盾点，
意思是贝罗西亚这个选错了威能，因为他点的是毛嘛，对吧？
不管怎么样啊，这个感觉双边也是友好交流了一番。但是这个第3名啊，是最后决定了 ROC 会以3号种子的身份，代表着国服赛区出征到季中冠军赛。那也是 ROC 一直等待的一个机会吧。虽然说是个3号种子，但是这还不一定。毕竟我们现在这个游戏的版本还有1个多月呢，说不定真变这3号种子未免也不是一个机会。
对的，以后说不定会有一些硬伤的调整，就正好利好他们的阵容也说不定。那 CC 的话也是鏖战了2场比赛，马上即将进入他们的第3场比赛。确实，我们之前提到菠萝手感非常的好，但是问题来了，打了2场比赛了。这么多张图下来，这个手感虽然起来，但是可能会有点疲劳。那需要看他们在后续的这个休息时间会做怎么样一个调整，来保持自己的一个手感。
已经算了一下七张图了吧？
对的，
就是对的7张图了。这对于 Team CC 来讲，我觉得虽然可能没有他们1天的这个训练量多，但是比赛毕竟是不一样。那看一下 MVP 到底给谁啊？刚刚解说台的2位老师是直接点了，没错，来自 Pineapple 的今天的第2个 MVP 了。
是的
，2连
给到什么资源他都能杀，因为九朵老师也说了，给了旱地猛刺、旱地潮、阴障潮、矩阵潮，就无论每一个人， 这个菠萝都是能够在队友的这个帮助之下，去精准的找到那个机会。可以看到今天无论是对于双 C 的队员，还是说对于后排的把控，菠萝真的都是能敏锐的找到很多机会去来造成一个稳定的先手击杀。
对的，包括在最后一张图里面，刚老师也是提到，当自己这边在矩阵里面一个满充能的右键超到人之后，可以选择把技能扣下来。就是让矩阵赢一波团，然后这个机体超频再赢一波团，打得非常的经济实惠。
对的，这个我觉得也是很关键的。如果没扣下来这么1、2个大招啊，我觉得可能比赛的走向和结局又会不一样。
大赛型选手，而且其实我觉得他不管什么阵容，他都能够配合自己的大招打出效果的。最重要的原因还是因为哥们儿实在是太稳了。
是的，
手也稳，这个心态也很稳定，所以说来到了这样的一个非常关键的一天，看到出来菠萝是一个满状态的状态。
是的，也希望能够在场间充电，好吧？
是。
对。
那说到稳的话，又有一个问题出现了。我们之前有夸过 OWC 这边他们的双辅，他们的后排是非常稳的，但是今天 CC 这边他目标特别明确，他们有很多次直接就找到触这个点。刚老师也提到，巴蒂斯的这个点其实是不太好先手第一个阵亡的。因为自己他有一个跳，同时他有锁血，所以在这样的情况之下 ，CC 还是能够精准找到目标，在很多次先手的情况下把触给收掉，这我觉得是他们今天获胜的非常关键的一个点。
很明显的变了个逻辑嘛，因为之前其实输给 ROC 的那一场 ，CC 把很多的备战的重点放在了如何去吃对方的前排，甚至启用到了毛家这样的一个英雄去持续的点燃给到前面的压力。但是 ROC 的奥丽莎体系一直是他们非常在这个版本当中最常用的，在这个常规赛当中磨砺了很久的阵容，而且奥丽莎本身对于毛家的克制也决定了那一场比赛可能 CC 在备战方面的这个方向出了点问题，但是没有关系，他们经历了非常短暂的一个调整回来了之后，找到了一个后排，这也是一个可以说是教练组的一个稳定发挥了。
是的。
那这两天比赛看下来啊，女王不行。毛家不行，哎，放盾行，
放盾行，盾太多的大锤也不行。
对，
之前有说过大锤是第一赛季，哎，不是啊，之前在 WBG 面对 Milk Tea 的时候啊，雪神也拿出了一手大锤，但感觉下一场比赛也不太能见到，因为这大锤在这个版本确实有一点点牢，确实。
刚拿出来其实更多的是面到对方的扎利亚的时候去做一个应对，那最后我们也看到效果确实不好，也是一个秒换。确实，蓝银号的阵容现在在版本当中确实有很多的限制在身上，像数值也不太够，其实不太有上场机会。
现在主要还是奥丽莎呀，或者害哉呀，在下场比赛当中肯定能看到，因为其实
Do we get another super rich interview?
阵容对于害哉的运用，我觉得现在算是整个
keeping this guy busy today, aren't we?
而且有一个点啊，就是在今天在伊利奥斯的地图当中啊 ，ROC 是选择了ban掉 CC 的破坏球。那 ROC 自己在迎战 WBG 的时候是采用了一套破坏球的一个进攻的集火体系，但是感觉似乎效果并不是特别好，是被 WBG 稳稳接住了。那今天我也很好奇 ，CC 会
sandwich reveal? It's just a sausage bagel I made yesterday.
这样一个集火来进行一个
Nothing fancy.
我觉得还是很令人期待。
But it's a lunch.
也提到过 CC 其实他们拿出的阵容也是非常非常多样的。随着这个新成员的加入之后，其实在自己原有的一个基础上多了很多可以做出的选择，不管是对方通过地图来限制也好，通过英雄 BP 来限制也好，其实对于 CC 来说是不害怕。
哎，这个已经把话都放在这里了。其实我还是比较好奇，两位老师，你们真的不考虑一下，比如说 Team CC 已经打到7张地图了，会不会这个疲劳的影响也会很大呢？因为像是我自己跟下来的比赛，我会觉得说一个队伍它的疲劳的程度可能。你因为之前打过，然后你第2场可能会发挥很好，那是手热，但是你能持续的去进行一个高水准的维持跟发挥，尤其是瞄准，特别是菠萝这个点吧。
You need some lunch as well?
大胆的预测一下。
我今天看了 CC 在赛前的这个宣传图啊，这个剑指冠军非常的有气魄。
Big day today. Why is Hunter not streaming?
自己的预期抬得很高，我觉得在这样的情况之下，在如此高的预期之下
，Give him time, give him time.
让这个兴奋的劲去顶上去，能继续一鼓作气坚持到底。
我觉得呢，累归累，但是第1场是3局，第2场是4局，都并没有打满啊，都并没有燃烧殆尽，而且等一下也会有一个
upload
所以我觉得这个体力还是能回转过来的。虽然如果最后真的啊，如果是真的7局打满了，我觉得肯定状态会有差，但我觉得
my broadband can
刚开始的1、2张地图
hold it down，
还是会很亮眼的。
那现在的话也是要给到 Team CC 足够多的一个。
I imagine we'll get a bit of an extended break here, obviously just to give CC as much of a respite as they can have.
稍微准备点吃吃喝喝的，我们马上将会迎来自己国服赛区的最后一场总决赛，由 WBG 对阵到 Team CC。我们稍作休息，马上回来。
要洗了吗？
Oh yeah, we got some time. Okay.
马塔自己倒地了，有伤害吗？有的。
直接
踩点踩点，
来，现在让赶紧过来踩点踩。
没人能够摸到点
有人吗？有人吗？没有人可以摸到点。让我们恭喜中国明星代表队获得了本次守望先锋决斗领域亚洲达人挑战赛的冠军。我们是冠军！
恭喜我们的5位选手啊！
Quick question: since Proper Kevster and Sugar Free are the 3 best racer players of regions haven't made Esports World Cup, does that mean UB is now the best racer player? But of course.
拼命的老登们
让我们的老登们拿回来。
No, you can buy the window. What window? Oh, let me rewind. Let me look at the desk.
不是亚军，
我们是冠军！
是的，哇，傲然
慕斯大鱼 fit，
You mean this?
大鱼 fit，
没问题，没问题。
没问题。
Oh, the widow. Sorry, not window. Widow. Yeah. Yeah, makes more sense. I guess in hindsight, it does seem a bit odd that you would ask where you could buy a window from. Yeah, I just want my living room to look exactly like this, please. Let's see. Widow Maker statue. Oh, and these are pricey. These ones on eBay. Yeah, it all seems to be eBay. There's a pre-order now, but this thread is from 8 years ago.
只是有意思吗？还以为你会更惊讶，Max。按说该叫你猴子，
Oh,
但
oh, so it's even not even available. Yeah, this stuff is pricey. Swedish economy not that good. Yeah. Yeah.
不是礼物，是悬赏。
对，悬赏。说起来，我的货物似乎消失了。这件事，你不会正好有什么头绪吧？
鉴于我们上一次结款不是很顺利，我自己动手了。
居然不顺利！天哪，我该考虑把我的会计开掉了。说到经
You know, I think I did get an email. To be fair, I did get an email from my optician saying it's time for an eye test.
单干的嘛。
You know what I was considering though? What's it called? LASIK? Anyone here had LASIK?
没什么，你的目标都是废物，而我不是，就这么简单。
我觉得你讲故事的水平还有待提升。
Your mum got LASIK? Yeah. I have a friend who got LASIK, so I asked them about it as well. I was considering it. I don't really know how expensive it is. But it seems like be a nicer solution. Minor problems with my eyes. Dryness. That true. Your brother had one? What were results? Just works? I've not really looked into it, but my understanding of it is you kind of just get it done once. You might have to get it done again later, but it's like it works for like a long time. And it's a pretty quick and painless procedure.
货物你收着，就当是加码了，如何？
所以今晚你本来就想让我过来，这一切都是你的测试。
应该说是评估。我得确定你有能力做这件事。
做什么事？
去解决一个其他人都解决不了的问题，何况对你而言，应该格外的有意义。
Your dad's considering it too. If you're 40 or above, the problem is Mama Hamter You're such a rage baser, I have no idea when to take you seriously. It's you're in a boy who cried wolf place right now.
不过我也知道，有些机会是千载难逢的。毕竟，好事找上了门。
If you can gap checkmate on Tracer, what's the point of having Psycho with a roster? Better Tracers than checkmate out there.
早该给我看的，把它留给我。我永远不会忘记那段日子。那时，太阳和世界都很明亮。太阳能。
42 and no eye problem? Are you a living the dream?
有少数人才能把太阳之力融入自己体内，他们便是印地勇士。对我们来说，更是太阳之子。
Let's look into it. We got 13 minutes.
他们以各种方式帮助族人，供应能量。
Basic procedure.
创伤，危急之时
Oh.
也会挺身保护我们。
Anyway, so ignore the AI one.
那是一份重担。
Have a Mayo Clinic? I'll go to the Mayo Clinic.
帮助族人的天赋。
Let's learn. Let's learn.
我接受。
If you got a weird thing about eyes, there's probably gonna be some images you won't like.
终于有一天，他们说我做好了准备，可以成为勇士的一员，可以。
Not that I know of, Ritzy, no. In eyes with typical vision, the cornea bends or refracts, like precisely onto the retina at the back of the eye, but with nearsightedness. Which ones? Oh, all of the sightedness. Nearsighted, farsighted, and astigmatism. Is astigmatism what Hanbin has? The light is bent incorrectly. This incorrect refraction causes blurred vision. Blah, blah, blah. Okay.
没人知道我的力量有多可怕，这是我的错吗？
Risks. Okay. Dry eyes. Wait, this is what Mama Hampton was saying. It was the truth.
我仍不明白自己。
Complications that result in a loss of vision are very rare. I always hate reading these things. But a certain side effects of are common. These include dry eyes and temporary visual problems such as glare. These symptoms usually clear up after a few weeks or months. Few people consider them to be a long-term problem. Okay. LASIK causes a temporary decrease in tear production. First 6 months or after surgery, your eyes may feel unusually dry as they heal. Dry eyes can reduce the quality of your vision. Okay, your eye doctor might recommend eye drops for dry eyes if you experience severe dry eyes. Would you would my doctor recommend me against spending 12 hours of a day watching Overwatch? With a light pointed at my face? Would that be I had LASIK 4 years ago and didn't get dry eyes. Okay. It's all a percentage game, isn't it? Complications are very rare, but it's the ultimate anxiety. Yeah, it's like never Google your symptoms online. All right, glare, halos, and double vision. You may have a hard time seeing at night after surgery. Everybody has a hard time seeing at night because it's dark. That doesn't count. Last a few days to a week, you might note increased sensitivity to glare, halos around bright lights. Okay. If the laser removes too little tissue from your eye, you won't get the clearer vision results you were hoping for. Undercorrections are more common for people who are nearsighted. Wait, is nearsighted I can only see things that are close? Or which way round is it? Nearsighted should mean... Yeah? Okay. I don't know what I am, because I use my glasses when I use a computer, but like, say I'm just walking to the shops or something, I don't need my glasses. But I can't read, like, signs and stuff, you know, or like street names and stuff like that. Check this, LASIK support. Is this going to be a horror show? Is this going to be a horror show? I feel like this is going to be a horror show. Maybe both then, yeah. Oh, that's... Scrolling past that image. Risk of this. Haze, blurry vision. These are all just going to be people complaining. No, these are all going to be people complaining. I'm only listening to the doctors. Alright, overcorrections is also possible that the laser will remove too much tissue from your eye. Overcorrections may be more don't tell me this. Astigmatism can be caused by uneven tissue removal. It may require another surgery class. Flap problems. I don't want to hit flap problems. Folding back or removing the flap from the front of your eye during surgery can cause complications, including infection and excess tears. The outermost corneal ectasia. Conditions that increase risk. Okay, autoimmune disorders, none. A weakened immune system or HIV, no HIV. Constantly dry eyes. Nope, never had dry eyes, never needed eye drops or anything like that. Recent changes in vision due to medicines, hormone changes, pregnancy. No, not pregnant, not breastfeeding. No dramatic changes. Inflation of the cornea, nothing like that. Disorders of the cornea. You know, I don't have HIV. You're old, though? Guys, I'm not old, though. I'm barely even middle-aged. Sorry. I'm not pregnant to the best of my knowledge. Unfortunately, now you guys are going to empreg me, and you're going to ruin my chance to get LASIK. LASIK surgery is usually not recommended if you have an eye disease. No. Have a family history of keratoconus. What's keratoconus? I don't think I do, though. Keratoconus is a non-inflammatory eye condition in which would normally round them causing it like bulge to develop. No, I don't have that. I don't have a cone-eyed family, which is good news. Good overall vision. Oh yeah, okay, well, okay. Ooh, would I class as good overall vision? Severe nearsightedness. Mine's not severe. Have very large pupils or thin corneas. Anyone? I don't think I have large pupils. Have age-related eye changes that cause vision to be less clear. Is that not the main reason to get LASIK, though? I guess the reality is it's just book a doctor and blah, 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 blah. Arrange for a ride home, that's fine. Skip the eye makeup. I can do that. No idea, Haddy. You're welcome on. I've not spoken to Max about coming on for later, so I'm not sure what his plan is. What's my current vision? I can't remember what my prescription is, but I can't read things far away. Or close. So if it's too far away, can't read it. If it's, to be fair, if it's close, it's fine. I think if anything, I'm more nearsighted than that, so. So just blind, yeah. Blind. Grand Finals, yeah, Grand Finals coming up. I can't remember if I changed my stream title. I sure haven't. Is it Gaming is their name, right? Weibo Gaming. Okay. I'm sorry, I've just read YouTube chat. Zebra says, eyes aside, a psychologist would recommend against watching Overwatch, let alone 12 hours. Love the stream. Cheers, Zebra. Do you watch a lot of screen? Yeah, I got really high screen time. Not just from this, but long-term results from LASIK tend to be best in people who carefully checked before surgery to see if they are good candidates. So really, it's probably just book a thing, and then see what the doctor says. During the procedure is usually completed in 30 minutes or less. During procedure, you lie on your back in a reclining chair. Comfy. You may be given medicine to help you relax. Drug me up, doctor. After numbing drops are placed in your eye, your doctor uses an instrument to hold your eyelids open. Oh, so I mean, it's only a laser though, right? A suction ring is placed on the eye just before cutting the corneal flap. This may cause a feeling of pressure and your vision may dim a little. Your eye surgeon uses a small blade or cutting laser. I feel like I like the idea of lasers more. To cut a small hinged flap away. I don't really want to read this, but I guess I have to. Using a programmed laser, your eye surgeon reshapes parts of your cornea with each pulse of a laser beam. Okay, a tiny amount. Okay. During the surgery, you may be asked to focus on a point of light. Okay. There's a video here.
LASIK surgery is performed with a laser programmed to remove a defined amount of tissue from a part of your eye called the cornea. To begin, your doctor uses a special blade, or laser, to cut a flap on the top layer of your cornea, about the size of a contact lens. The flap allows access to the deeper layers of your eye. The laser is used again to flatten certain tissue or to make the tissue steeper, depending on your needs for corrected vision. Finally, the flap is folded back into place and will heal on its own.
I mean, I don't like it, but what surgery is nice? Wait, are you coming now, Hadi? Oh, sorry, Hadi. I thought you meant for tonight again. Hold on. I'm coming. I'm coming. Well, the biggest issue with LASIK is that half of the people who get it end up with different problems later and require glasses again. Like, it works for a while, but half the patients don't want glasses. Hey, Hadi.
Hello, bro. What's good?
Sorry, I thought you meant for tonight. I was locked in on the
Nice,
LASIK.
but then somebody in your chat told me to hop on now, and I thought actually not a bad shot.
Do you need... Oh, hold on. I'm watching this through VLC at the moment, but there is a Pro Chaser clean feed, but it's like uglier.
Oh, I mean, I don't mind. Just tell me where you watch. If I can access this, I just watch it there.
Yeah, hold on. Let me try and set this up again, because I think I can give you like, I think it's called like an RTMP link. Hold on. You got VLC,
You're just
right?
making up words. You're just making up words at this point, bro. I have no idea what you're saying.
All right, hold on. We still got...
RTMC, GCDB, GCB _W. Like, do you know what GCB stands for?
No. Great.
Go on.
What was it? GCB? Great.
Yeah, you know the player, right?
Great
GCB.
Christian boy.
No, it stands for Gotham City Batman.
No, it
I'm not joking, by the way. I'm not joking, bro. I wish I was joking. I'm not. It stands for Gotham City Batman, dude.
Who wrote Grey Cumbeard? Grow up. Okay, hold. All right.
Holding. Currently, holding.
Does that work? Alright, it works for me. Alright, I send you this link. If you open up VLC Media Player...
VLC Media Player, dude?
You don't have VLC?
What? Surely I do, right? I don't have it.
Oh!
I can download it if you want.
Yeah, it's just like a media player. It doesn't take that long.
Is it good, bro?
Yeah, it's the best media player. I guess for legal reasons, other media players are available, but VLC is always my go-to. Hoping for a sponsorship.
Bro, you got that, you know. Just keep grinding, bro. If you keep trying your best, one of these days.
Sorry, let me catch up with the LASIK chat. Morning, everyone. This is the intended outcome as well, mind, which is why your eyesight. Yeah, I did hear that about LASIK, which is basically that if you have it done, it'll work for a while, but you might have to have it done again, like, several years later. But that's kind of the same with glasses anyway.
Yeah, but glasses, I think it's like less invasive than getting laser surgery done again, you know?
Yeah, no, half an hour is not that long for a
me.
surgery. I mean, I know like that video of them cutting the eye, like cutting the cornea, was like, you know, uncomfortable.
Just cut it, bro. Fuck it.
Should I do it myself? Should I just buy a laser pen?
If you want, we can both do it on each other. But I'll go first, just in case.
No, it's better to go second, actually. Yeah, you go first, because...
No, I go first on you.
No, I want to go second, because the person who gets to go second, the other person's going to have perfect vision. So you want to go second, so the other person has perfect vision. Because I'll perform on you, you get perfect vision, And then you do
Yeah,
on
but
me.
what if I
with your-
just butcher it, bro? What if I just butcher
You won't. You'll
That's
have
why I wanna
perfect
go
vision because
first.
I'll do a good job.
Okay, okay. Okay, I got the VLC player. That shit looks ugly. What do I do with it now?
Here we go. LASIK won't make you blind. Good news. But study has found a lot of underreporting of issues. It's still a marvelous surgery, but it's not that no issues 100% safe. Okay, I mean, if a lot of the minor issues were just like dryness of eyes and stuff for a few months.
Xavier, I clicked the link. What do I do now,
Oh wait,
bro?
no. Have you got VLC? Oh, pardon me. Sorry. Open up
Yes, I
VLC.
downloaded it. Yeah.
Yeah, and then if you go on VLC, click on Media top left.
Media.
Then
Yeah.
open Network Stream.
Whoa. Okay. And
And
then I
there's
link
like,
that or
please
what?
enter a URL. Yeah, like paste the link I sent you in there, and then press play, and then it should start.
Oh, way.
And then it should just be in sync as well.
Okay, play. Oh my god, it worked.
Easy.
That's insane. How do I do it? How do you capture it on OBS?
I just do like a window share thing.
Window capture works? Window capture or
Yeah, window
what?
capture and then just pick whether it's called on the thing.
That's crazy, bro. Why does not everyone do it through VLC?
It's because you need like a thing to set it up. So like I have to use like a something that a guy, one of the chatters straight error made. So it's like a little. I have to like do a command prompt to put the URL in to then generate this link. So there's like a few extra steps, and you can't pause and rewind and stuff, but the quality is normally like actually really clean from it.
Are you sure that you're capturing with a window capture? Because my window capture don't work, bro.
Oh wait, did I? Let me find it. VLC stream. Wait, window capture, and then under capture method, change it to Windows 10.
Okay, wait. Window capture, bada bing. Capture method, Windows 10, select window. Oh, and now it's working.
Easy.
Commander 6, W.
I could do a subathon where as long as people are subbing, the laser never comes off. So as in chat gets to decide how much of my eye the laser removes.
Yeah, my chat said the same. Mama Hamza said the same.
No.
Oh.
Oh wait, I've also from YouTube chat. Seraph says there's also LASIK with an E surgery, which I had. It does not involve any cutting of the eye at all, but it's a slower recovery.
Okay.
Dude, yeah, Twitch plays LASIK surgery is the idea being pitched, yeah.
The silver shade is in my chat. I was at Commander X when I saw Hardy also co-stream finals. I decided to come here. Oh.
Wait, what was? Give me who? Give me the name. Give me the name. I'll remember it.
D_silver shade.
Silver shade. That's it.
Yeah.
You're on my list. It's not a good list.
Not a good list. The laser surgery list. Xavier, what happens if you ban second during laser surgery? In the woods.
It's kind of an aura move. In the woods? Good.
In the woods.
Yeah, I was showing the people this morning because obviously not everyone saw the stream last night, but I'll DM you this image, which is just like my Twitch notifications from last night.
Wait, let me see.
Like the absolute state of them. I'll bring it up for everyone who's new here as well.
Yeah, I'll bring it up as well.
If you were here last night, this all makes perfect sense to you as well. This is all, yeah, this all adds up.
If this is sub to meters, homosexual, to Team Ultimatus, Sugar Free, Mussolini, Jehu, WC.
Yeah, perfect. I think we covered everyone.
All important people, at least.
Yeah. Oh wait, O22E says, yeah, I had LASIK, I recovered almost fully by the next day. LASIK, I think it's a week. Oh, okay. When you said longer, because in my head I was like considering like, do I have it between stages, right? Like before stage 2 and stage 3, or do I wait until like the end of the year?
This guy doesn't think about weeks and months. He thinks about
Yeah.
stages in
Well,
his
yeah, 'cause-
time calendar.
Well, no, because my thinking is, if I go and have laser eye surgery, and then I say, it's probably fine if I watch 50 hours of Overwatch in the next 2 days, right? They're gonna go, grow up.
Grow up. You're trolling. Just chugging out of a massive blender. Of course, I have to make a protein shake, and then I'm not gonna fill that shit into glasses. Like, that's just cringe.
Oh, wait, did it not bring it up? What's going on with my browser? Hold on, I can fix it.
I mean, Xavier knows about the big blender, the ninja blender. Good times.
I tell that story to people, like non-esports people, because it's just a class story.
Oh yeah, oh, when I smashed it in for no reason.
It's just because it's like it's burned into my retinas, which is probably why I need laser eye surgery. But just the image of you right afterwards, of like hearing the smash and looking at you, just like frozen in position, as like, I have made an error has been made.
Yes, I've made a grand mistake right there, dude. I don't know how I can be so retarded in that moment, like genuinely. I don't know how that can happen. That must have been like my #1 stupidest decision ever. Like, just not reasonable at all. Just no thinking, no thoughts.
Yeah. In hindsight, it's like, well, of course it happened eventually.
I mean, yeah.
Oh wait, more LASIK. Studies believe that the 95% figure being inflated. I don't want to say the operation is horrible or dangerous. It's good, and for many people, it's a massive improvement. But it's also a surgery that's repeatedly been found to have more risk than advertised. Underreporting of issues. Okay. So basically, okay, and the cornea will just misshape itself again. Stupid corneas. Yeah, I mean, it's the same as any sort of elective surgery, right? Just like the risk versus benefit. Wait, I just want... Alright, how much is LASIK? I've not actually told you. How much? Oh, 1,500 to 3,000 per eye. The most common type. I guess you'd have to basically get like a diagnosis. Oh.
Why is it so hot?
Because it's summer.
Actually, good call. I was wondering.
Don't flatten my corneas unless that's actually the way they need to go. We need to talk to a doctor first and figure out if we need to flatten or unflatten my corneas. Just do one eye. Do one eye and see if I like it. And then I'll do the other eye. Good thinking, chat. Good thinking. Alright, I'm interested. It's expensive. I'll probably need to... well, I'm going to need to save for a bit. Oh, Hattie Stephan, he's gone. He's locked in. Or locked out.
TeamCC 反手搬了卢锡奥，这也是非常关键的一个班位。对 ，WBG 非常擅长的放狗阵。那 TeamCC 刚才拿这个安娜取得了非常好的效果。是的，那个瓶子的进疗配合上自己加 TEC 的联动，可以很顺利的打出来一波爆发。但我觉得如果说两边队伍回到我们最开始
What if your card declines after the surgery? When you get these type of surgeries, you pay up front. you don't have a surgery and then they bring the chip and pin machine round. Oh, decline, sorry, but I guess you can have this kidney back. Famous elective surgeries include getting a new kidney. All right, should we lock in? Should we use my eyes in their current state to watch some Overwatch? Over onto Ilios. Obviously, CC have been pretty keen to pick the Ilios throughout this playoffs run so far, but Weibo even more keen. It's going to be an Anna Brig mirror. Welcome back. We're just kicking off, and it's Anna Brig on Ilios.
I mean, these people, they know something I don't. But when Anna Brig Fire Tracer Mirror Jump comes out, counter bubble right here from Gaga.
Oh, dead.
Holding the last base grenade.
Yeah, Farway's 1 HP as Gushway comes back in, and that's going to confirm the kill now as well. And classic dive situation. One monkey lives, one monkey doesn't make it out. And classic. And yeah, pretty even, everything else considered. Nano charge is about even, but this high ground hold is one of the hardest ones to break.
It's gonna be so hard to break right here. Yeah, you see Monk is already staging as well. Even here's close, like these nades are gonna go so crazy. Close to Nano Boost as well, probably gonna go on to Guxway when he comes in. Bubble comes out, Gaga's just trying to clear a little bit of space, counter bubble from Guxway. They're really fine playing this slow, just farming up to that Nano, then making a move.
Yeah, probably going to go the direction of Gaga as well here, but it's Gushway makes the first move with a Nano, trying to land onto the backline. Pineapple's in trouble, but not killed. Sleep on the other side neutralizes Gaga's Nano. Gushway's going to get naded and back jump as well. Gaga has to do the same. And Nano stalemate, but Mew with a significant rally advantage for this next engage.
Yeah, I think Gusu in a lot of trouble here. I think he's... Oh, no, he's good. He's good, actually. Okay, Primal...
Oh, wait!
Primal rally. Oh, yeah. Oh,
big opening now for CC, and they're going to flood onto point, and they're not even going to invest the ultimates here. Looks good. Gushway now greeting it a little bit. Really wanted that kill, and then to get to the Mega. Wasn't close enough to Primal, had no insurance policy, and this has allowed Unknown to catch up on the rally charge as well.
And now the hold for Team CC. Gaga has this Primal for the hold, probably gonna look to invest it on this cross. Team CC's backline staging early. Far away is a bit far away, but the rest of the gang is up there.
Rally through from Unknown now, but he's forced off of a low ground. Defensive nade comes through and they stabilize, but they have forced that rally for free now. Gushway's got the Primal to keep going as well. Eyes on the backline. Pineapple dies immediately. 2 quick kills off this Primal. I don't think Gaga's even going to invest this one back. They're just going to accept it. Anna dies as well. And they get the late trade onto Mew, but nothing they can do. Gaga's actually investing in this Primal. Gonna get slept up, though. He's probably gonna get one shot after this as well. Monk kills Kaneki. Oh, yeah, can't get out. But poor choice from Gaga to invest there.
Tough decision right there. Yes. Not a good decision at all. So how are we desynced? How is it possible we're desynced, Xavier?
Wait, what? Oh, what time are you on? 76? 77?
75, 76, 77.
I don't know. Let's finish this round and we can always swap to the clean feed.
Yes.
Or like the YouTube link.
Okay, rally advantage now. Yeah. Pulse swap misses. Rally advantage here for Weibo. Pushing through.
Whoa!
Oh my god. Just huge. Just huge bolts, nades, just splash damage, just AoE damage in the room.
Yeah, I don't know why Weibo was so committed to that position. They had the rally to go, but once again, Mew has failed to use this rally in a fight. So they still have rally advantage, but you have to use it at some point.
Now this rally advantage is not going to make too much of a difference because Team CC has the superior positions with the Nano, with the bowler shot from Pineapple.
Nano comes in, pressure onto the Freya, kills that, but it's a 1-for-1 trade. Farway's been taken down. Yeah, leave. It's absolute chaos here. Mew's got the rally going though, which will allow the Weibo backline to stay alive and rotate forward.
Has to run. If he can get out, that might be winnable.
Yeah, Pineapple's coming back with a bowler as well. They're still in control of point.
Stabilization from Kaneki.
Counter jump from Gushway and counter bubble. Gaga's in all sorts of problems, and this is, I mean, Gushway loves this move. He does it so often just to punish the other Winston. He's going to do it here, and that should finish it in theory. No ults just in time to clutch it out from Team CC.
Yeah, Gushway is so good at recognizing when the enemy monkey did a mistake, just punishing, capitalizing on top of that. I actually think that fight would have looked so good for Team CC. Like, Weibo invested everything in that exchange. Unknown would have gotten the rally in that late fight, and then if both monkeys get a primal, would have looked better for them. Okay, so how do we sync this up? I'm trying to sync.
I don't know if there is a way. Because I think if you like pause and play it, it just like reloads it brand new type thing. But I sent you a YouTube
Yeah.
link, which is just like, it's like worse quality, but it's obviously just YouTube, so easy
Okay.
to sync.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna try 1 second on this because I reloaded the media player. Let's see if we get something. Okay, I'm on 5, 4,
I'm on 1.
3.
Yeah, it's like
Ah,
3
yeah,
seconds
this is
still.
fucked.
Yeah, it's just
This
the
is
same.
fucked. This
Alright,
is
I'm
fucked,
swapping onto
bro.
YouTube quickly then. I sent you the link.
Yes, yes. Thank you, bro.
Alright, I think it's actually slightly behind, so yeah, we're still counting down as well.
Okay, nice. Yeah, I'm on 3, 2,
Alright,
1.
keep going. I'm slightly ahead, but yeah, I'm on 25 at the moment.
27, 26, 25, 24,
There we
23. Nice, nice.
go. Alright.
Okay, let's go. Monkey bubble trade on top right here. Pineapple looking to swing. Okay, just chilling, controlling the point for Gaga right here. Gooksway might be setting up for a dive.
Yeah, slow and steady, and Kaneki's gonna... Only a defensive nade, really. Smashes onto Kaneki, but he's actually half HP. He has to back up to his side of the point right now. Tries to slow it down. Gaga in a little bit of trouble on the coast here. We'll be resetting. Both teams playing this one awfully slow, jockeying for position. Nade comes out,
Nade
doesn't
comes
find
out.
anything. Wait, Mew's gonna get caught by Gaga,
Yeah,
but it's
yeah.
better trade
It's on
for
Mew.
Weibo.
Yeah, Gaga's just consistently going down these trades, and the tank advantage for Weibo Gaming Gooksway, he just knows his limits, playing it slow a lot of the time, just punishing Gaga. If Gaga just keeps doing these mistakes, it's not gonna look good for Team CC. Pineapple finds a trade while I'm saying that. They can
Goochway
convert onto
all
this.
over him,
Yeah.
Bravo. Yeah.
Yeah.
So hard to hold that space without your Winston as well. Something to threaten back, and now going to be in complete control for Weibo. As, I guess, is par of the course when they play in this composition. Nano advantage for Monk as well.
Yeah, slight prime advantage as well. Gooksway is gonna get the nano prime right here. Maybe Monk is gonna set up for a nade and go aggressive with that. Sleep comes out. Oh, they can't convert on the sleep.
Nano's still out, but Goochway's finding nothing with this Nano. Coming up blank, actually, so he's going to have to jump back to the high ground. Still looking for this backline, but can't find anything. Just fighting a Tracer
Got the
right
primal
now.
online.
Going for the backline. Bash back is good from Unknown. Gets well out of that, but it means CC's backline is so far back they can't really commit to this fight. Goochway continues to camp this high ground. Oh, he can't go forward on this jump. He's not in his bubble, but Nano comes through just in time. It might just work out, but the nade.
Yes.
He's got it! Primal is off. No way out now in this room. Really well played from far away, and Gaga to clutch this one out. And Gaga will be getting all the cleanup there as well. Huge play from far away, honestly, to get that Nano.
Yeah, far away did really well on that one. But Gooksway, he had the presence of mind to keep that primal for the next fight. So Weibo Gaming is gonna be pushing in with an ult advantage. Rally versus rally, but the free primal for Gooksway.
Free primal now as well. Mew has the rally as well for this next engage. So in theory, both backlines should feel quite durable during this, even with the primal. But we've seen Goochway do plenty of stuff with these primals before. For now, Unknown is going to bash back to the high
Gaga
ground.
might be caught out in all of this.
Yeah, Goochway's going to start the fight. Bubble behind. Forces the recall out, actually.
Primal
Now the
comes out
primal.
onto
He
the
wants the
Tracer.
Tracer. He's lost him, though. Freya now in his sights, but Freya juggle is hard as well. Onto it, forces him onto the point, will get it in the end there. Even when it starts bad, it looks good. And now he's on the brig as well, looking for it, gets the brig. Save, yeah. Had us in the first half, but the second half is good for it. And that will be the point flipping back for Weibo.
Very nice. Just converting off that primal advantage. Now it's gonna be Nano versus Nano. Gaga getting a slightly earlier primal in the next fight, but DPS ults are available for Team CC, so maybe they can hit some on the retake right here.
Yeah, a bunch of damage for
So many
Shy, actually.
connections,
Yeah, just slowing him down for a second. They have no choice but to go now, CC. More pressure onto Gaga as he tries to jump on. He's antied as he's nanoed. He's cleared him off high ground. Goochway's got his own nano. Mew's alone on point, though, actually, but Kaneki can't get the kill. He's going for it now. Whip shot.
Nice, he
Mew
got it.
will go down. They've lost the backline here, Weibo. They might have to just accept this fight. Lever's found some important trades, though, but they still have Unknown's healing to work with. They need to help Gaga on point right now. Just zapping and trading.
Should be good for it.
Goochway's maybe going to jump to the high ground, actually. They've lost Shy. They're going to concede the flip here. Looking to drop in now, Goochway. Will get Tim Test before the flip goes through. Pressure now onto Gaga, but Pineapple can clear that bubble much quicker, and Goochway has to go back.
Yeah,
CC
Flip
hanging in
comes
this.
out, but Farway coming back on the Kiriko in all of this. Farway is back on the Kiri now. Primals are equaled out. Most was equaled out. Slight DPS advantage for Team CC. DPS of Team CC need to step up. Bowler shot comes out, goes wide though.
Kaneki's behind with a pulse bomb when this happens. Gushway's 1 HP on point. He milks
Primal
that
force.
Primal so long. Outrageous from Gushway. Now looking for a
Yes.
juggle onto the backline. No sleep to worry about now. He's forced
Cleanse
for
was
Suzu
good
and
for it.
jumps back. Gaga still has his Primal
Later
though.
Primal
It's
for
not been
Gaga now.
forced.
Very
Gaga
nice.
has the
Waited
chance
out
to
the
win it
shot.
now.
Now he's gonna push the advantage right here.
Oh, they're all peeling for him as
not
well. He's got
overextended.
nothing.
He's to hit the
Don't go
juggle.
too far.
He's
Don't go
not
too
Korean.
far.
He's not Korean.
Unknown has the rally now on point. Mew still
Cleanse
leads
is
9%. Can they find a kill with this? Looking for it. Bash doesn't connect onto the Tracer. Tracer so low. Somehow they get away and they are forcing point, but Monk dies late. Kaneki can finish the kill. Gushway's half HP on point. Mew's going to drop that rally now, but Gushway has to run. But Bowler's
Very
good
nice.
from Pineapple. Rally on point, but Mew's going down. And Team CC tying us up 1-1.
For Team CC. Yeah, very nice. And Pineapple, he started that fight with a bowler shot and he ended it with one as well. So very nice played. Farway coming back on the Kiriko. I was doubting the pick, but he had a cleanse for every important situation. For Guxui's Primal, actually like cleansed away the juggle, cleansed the pulse bomb. Actually really nice.
Yeah, with the Freyas in play as well. Now, even if you're just able to keep that Freya alive, just the cleanse buys enough time that the Primal has like really small window of opportunity before you take too much damage and have to play life.
Yeah, very true. Okay, full mirror right here. Sim's gonna come out. Sim's gonna swap onto Tracer. Sync swap onto Tracer. Let's see for what space they're gonna play. Are they gonna play for the top of the lighthouse on the top left? See if the backlines are gonna get involved or not.
Yeah, a couple of positions Viana can play, either top right or just a really, really deep far back left position. Looks like Farway is actually leaning right-hand side right now. Same position, I think, for Monk as well.
Everyone on the mirror rollout, I think.
I think Gargo's on the opposite side right now, but might be able to jump behind to fight for this high ground. And actually, an early bash back from Unknown, so they're not committing to this. Gargo, meanwhile, trying to get in position, but it means Weibo have better staging ground from this high ground, and you can see Unknown is going all the way over to Farway. Freya Jewel comes out, Pineapple with the first take, aim bolt, vying for space. Gargo has been naded off screen now. Gushway's just going to try and bubble out, isolate this Tracer. Kaneki's been forced to recall. War of attrition right now as they
might
both
just
battle
get
over
flip
point.
off of it, yeah.
Yeah, they
just
HP
winning
advantage.
the resource war slowly.
Not
Farway
rushing
1
anything.
HP though, Gaga 1.
Yeah, you
Okay,
see...
everyone out, everyone chilling. Pineapple might be caught right here.
Leave, looking for the kill. Gushway's there as well, and now they are all over the backline. Gushway's all in, though. Can they get more kills?
If Gaga can stay alive, right here, it's really good for them. Take advantage for the repush. Kaneki all over the backline.
Oh, leave!
But they're trading out with a nade. Yeah, that must have been a huge nade from Monk to equalize those kills.
It looks so bad for Weibo for a second. Kaneki has found another kill, but Weibo are in control of this, in control of the objective the entire time. Yeah, it looked like Monk was actually going to get caught out too far forward, but he gets that nade off. He slept now, though. He has to be careful. The defensive bubble from Gushway to buy Monk time, but Kaneki's there for the assassination. Now the Brig as well. Kaneki's taken over. Yeah. Sleep Dart turns into a backline kill, and now huge advantage. Just need to be careful. Gargar's low, CC. They have the advantage. They can take their time. Kaneki needs help as well.
Slept up.
Yeah.
Gets out. So
well
somehow.
played.
Now they're gonna be recontesting any seconds. They're trying to fight for it. Leaf still on enemy lines. Nano's gonna come out onto Gushway maybe any second. Jumps in close to the primal. Pulse bomb comes out.
Doesn't find him.
Doesn't hit. Now gets nanoed up. Gushway has the primal to save. Gets slept though. Both monkeys slept in the backline.
Primal's after this as well. Bowler on the backline. And Mew is in so much trouble.
Nice for Pineapple.
Yeah, good push forward here. They get the backline. Gushway's got a Primal going in the back as well, but he's down to low HP already. And it looks like the rally from Unknown is going to save him. And Unknown's been getting these slightly quicker rallies a lot.
Yeah, and Gaga was able to save Primal all of this. I think Pineapple is doing really well on this map. Always getting involved in his dive, helping Gaga out so much. So now next fight is gonna be Mew's rally versus Gaga's Primal. I think they have advantage right here, but this seems like a kind of an ugly trade. Gaga is forced to push with the Primal. Gonna look for some backline connection. Rally force at least, not too bad. Gonna put his attention to the Freya. Gets him, very nice. Well played from Gaga. Forces the rally, gets a kill. Needs to not overextend now, but he's good for it. Looking good.
Yeah, well-managed situation by Team CC. They're trying to keep their eyes on Leave, who is actually behind enemy lines right now. Far away, looking for him as well. But Leavers is playing really far behind, doesn't want to get caught out in a 1v2 or anything. Wants to apply that pressure when the rest of his team are ready to go. But it's only a bowler for this retake here, so we might be in for a slow
very hard
fight.
for Weibo Gaming. Yeah, very hard for Weibo Gaming. Nice connection. Gaga's gonna jump. Almost gets the kill right there.
Nade onto Gushway.
Oh, Gaga needs to get out. Gaga needs to help Gaga out. He might get pulls from. Nice!
Kaneki!
Well played from Kaneki. Gonna shut down Leaf.
Now a bubble on the backline, and Pineapple connects with it as well.
Yeah, they're just gonna chase down. That's gonna be map if they just chase these kills down. Monk doesn't have the nano yet. Nate comes out. Monk's gonna go down. Goes with 1 HP as well. Doesn't have the primal. This touch is gonna be so difficult. We need a pulse from Leaf or something for in the touch. Leaf needs to hit this. Doesn't connect.
Recall has been
but
forced,
Gaga
but he's getting him on
in
point.
the front line. If they can't.
Leaf's got another touch. Leaf's got a third touch as well. He's bought so much time for him.
Now
He's going to die.
Advantage, back push. No primal. Good pulls from connection.
Needs to get the kill. Monk nearly has nano though. Monk has nano. Monk, is he in position to use it yet? They need this nano desperately. Gushway is somehow still alive. He's got nanoed. He's looking for the backline, but he has to keep point anchored.
What is the zoning? Yeah.
Galgal's back now, nearly with primal. Gushway doesn't have it yet. He dies.
Yeah.
And a nade to finish it.
Heroics from Gaga to attempt to throw that one, just inting into the spawn room. But Kaneki, actually so many good clips, finding the pulse from onto Gusway, putting out so much pressure, finding the clips, also shutting down Leaf. Gaga was in so much trouble there when Leaf was on him with the pulse bomb. But yeah, very nice work from Kaneki. DPS line, I mean Gaga as well with the primal, also doing really well. To be honest, everyone well played.
Yeah, I mean, it's not often, like, this sort of composition. The reason it's so good for Weibo so frequently throughout history is because it's so many of their players on their best heroes. But we see Far Away getting some crucial nanos. Kaneki got the better of the Tracer battle there across the opening map. And Gaga actually better on the Winston, really, as well. Yeah,
I think, like, first Ruins, Gaga was getting caught out way too much, but after he adapted his playstyle. In a lot of these turns, he was able to save Primal when Gooseway invested it into a losing fight. What we were calling out Gaga in the map 1 for it. So yeah, he was really getting the better of it. Very nice, forcing the rally, still getting a kill on the DPS on the side. Very well played. And the thing is, if you beat Weibo Gaming in their favorite comp, this series all of a sudden it looks really good for you. It looks really winnable.
Yeah, Weibo from the upper bracket as well. That was their map choices. Admittedly, we have seen CC pick Ilios whenever they can in their maps as well, but Weibo, not just, you know, contender for best dive team in the world, really. Let alone domestically, but here's CC, beat them at their own game, and really, if you go to the match yesterday, where Weibo dropped one map to Rock Esports, it looked a little bit close on a couple of the others. These were all the sort of Orisa and Circuit Royale type maps. The dive map was not a close contest. So the weakness for this team have always been these ground tank compositions, but losing dive, this is a huge problem for Weibo.
Yeah, it's gonna be a toughie. They really need to clutch out in this situation. I mean, the dive map, it wasn't like it was not
it wasn't blown out,
too dominant. Like it was still a dogfight, to be quite frank. And everyone from Weibo Gaming, like playing really, like I mean from Team CC playing really well. Like just a competitive map, but just winning one of the dive maps, so good for Team CC.
Confidence-wise as well, right? You come out and you beat Weibo on like on the dive comp. That's going to feel really good, you know? Weibo,
for sure.
They didn't drop a map the entire Stage 2 until yesterday. So they've been on like an outrageous win streak. Now,
really?
This is actually going to be the first time they've been behind in a series all of Stage 2.
That's crazy. Did they meet before?
In regular season, yeah.
Weibo?
It would have been a 3-0 for Weibo.
So pretty long time ago.
Yeah. So yeah, at least.
Okay.
So, but yeah, meta shifted a bit from then. But I mean, you talk about meta shifts all you want, but that was just a vintage Ilios. We're just all both going to play Winston and a Brit everywhere. So the meta kind of doesn't come into it at all.
Yeah. Just the handshake. What map do you think Weibo Gaming is gonna take us here?
It's really odd. I mean, one weakness for Team CC is whenever they get taken to Circuit Royale, Billadine comes in and he loses the majority of these maps. He struggles, he tries to play some of the Sigma, some of the Orisa, doesn't feel as good. Whereas Liga, I think, really good option for Weibo here. So I wouldn't actually be, even though it's a bit uncharacteristic for him, I wouldn't be surprised if they go for Circuit Royale.
Okay. Are these KDs actually so much better for Team CC?
Yeah, I mean, these stats are a bigger, like the KD difference is bigger than it felt watching it.
Yeah, it felt so close. I mean, the healing and the damage is very equal at least.
Wait, because even some of it was just like big moments. Like, remember that retake on Well, where Farway just sleeps Monk from from spawn, and then Kaneki kills the backline, and they get the free retake and all of this.
Some clutch plays.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they pick because they could just keep.
It sounds like from what you said that a circuit is a smart decision.
Yeah, I mean, they could also force, like, a different version. Like, the Kiri, Lucio, Winston is probably what we've seen Weibo on more often, more recently. Not just at the Hangzhou Major, but also during that. Okay, feels like we are going for Grand Prix then.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, to be honest. Like, I think... Is Liga gonna play this map? Does he play that map?
No, I think he's really very much just played just for Circuit Royale guy. Because Gooseway's played Orisa and stuff as well.
Plays Hazard as well, right?
Yeah, he does, yeah. Well, not this time, though.
I mean, yeah, that's why very good ban from Team CC. I feel like Bub ban, Hazard ban in response. So, I mean, what are they forced to play? Are they gonna try to make Winston work? Like, I've seen...
I think it's just gonna be Orisa.
Just Orisa Mirror?
I think so,
just committing to it?
I think like it's a good ban from CC because they played Hazard here last time, Weibo, so they would just play it again if they can.
Predict, guys. Predict with your channel points, please. Predict. Okay, what time are you on? 19, just making sure.
Oh, wait,
17,
17,
16.
You're like a little bit ahead.
15.
15.
Okay,
14,
yeah.
13, 12.
Okay, 11. Nice. We're synced.
Easy. Alright, so Orisa's underway. We'll see if Monk sticks this. I wouldn't be surprised if this becomes a Kiriko after a speed ring or something as well. And we're just in all straight up mirror. One thing that's worth noting
Pineapple and Shy.
Yeah, exactly, right? We saw actually Shy dominate on Sojin yesterday, but in the Freya battle, he was kind of going blow for blow with Dia.
Yeah.
And Pineapple put Dia into a body bag earlier today, so just opting out of the Freya matchup.
Doing really good. Yeah, Pineapple was doing really good on map 1. So if you can keep converting, and Spear comes out, almost a connection onto Shy, almost a kill. Just trading right here off of that Spear. Gooksway is taking so much damage. Gaga's pushing his shit in 20% ult advantage. They're gonna keep pushing this trade. Just keep walking. But Leave on the side finds the 1v1 kill versus Kaneki. But Gaga is just in there. Gonna equalize. So many bold connections from Pineapple. Dealing so much damage.
Yeah, late trade onto the Lucio, but really not the end of the world. And this is going to be... Well, they have to go get the payload from Leave, but this will be meters gained for Team CC eventually.
I mean, that was really nice. I feel like Pineapple was just dealing so much more damage than Shy. Like, in a close corner where enemies are stacked, like, the Freya just deals so much damage. Now, Gaga with ult advantage, slight support advantage for Weibo. But Gaga and Pineapple, if they can get this combo off, they could be in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, gonna slow down to a bit of a crawl here as Shy's gonna farm up his rail, but Kaneki got Leave on the flag.
Now he gets the better of it. Now Kaneki gets the better of it. Shows that
and
he's
now,
good for it.
Gooseway backs up. Bola connects onto Shy as well.
Shots. Very nice. Just pushing the advantage.
Yeah, they force for Kiri TP. They're gonna push forward for more kills, but I think the rest of Weibo are far enough back. But now we're gonna get a big ult trade. And I don't think they can contest before checkpoint either here, so great start for CC. They just need to make sure they get the last bit of Farway's Kitsune Rush before this next fight starts.
Yeah, they could. Yeah, there's gonna be even ult situation right here because Shy has not even farmed up.
That's so early.
There's gonna be a disengage. If Gaga has a spin CD, he's just out. Gaga should be okay. No. Gets caught out. Gaga 1 HP. Kitsune Rush to answer though. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Didn't see, like, it really felt like they could have just kited that, but I don't think Gaga had the necessary CDs to just run away with a spin. So they're gonna invest the Kitsune Rush, and they're not gonna be good for it. Just Kitsune versus Kitsune. Good retake from Weibo.
I looked perfect for him. We didn't get a clear view of it because
Yeah,
we were
I mean,
eyes on the
it
flank,
really
but
looked perfect.
it looked like a perfect kite, a much later Kitsune rush, and we were going to get Team CC getting the advantage in the early part of that big ult-layered fight. But instead, Weibo get back control. Gargar's now trying to make a bit of a move out, but too far away to connect with this Terror
doesn't
Surge.
look good.
He's going
Doesn't
to
look
get
good.
pulse
Run
bombed as
away.
well.
No,
Back to the
Cleanse
corner.
is good for it. But now Shy might push with the overclock right here. Farm that up. Overclock gonna be so hard for Pineapple to survive in these situations.
Yeah, a bit of
So we're
spam
gonna
at the choke.
Trade. Yeah, just
Kaneki
trading a little.
camping. Yeah, no one really committing in as they try and buy the way out. Ult situation still very even. Onus really on Shy, if anyone, to try and crack this open, but he's going to try and take most of his rail. Spear comes through, but Kaneki wasn't
nice,
there in
yeah.
time. He just peeked. Disruptor shot now on the left, and it's a real crawl of this, just playing for their hit scans. Weibo not taking any risks. Now the overclock all the way behind. CC are going to go forward.
Clock
Pineapple
flag.
dives, though,
Beat
before
as
the
well.
beat trade comes through. Eyes on the Terror
Next to five
Surges now.
players from
But
you.
Unknown is low as well. They're trying to back it up. So much pressure onto this Lucio.
Oh,
A second
so
one for Shy.
down.
And it's hard to invest now if you're CC.
Yeah, and I feel like that clock flank was cooking for like 20 minutes, Xavier. Like, they should have had a better response, Team CC. They should have known, okay, if Sojourn flanked, are we gonna push main? Are we gonna mark the Sojourn? This seems like deer in headlight situations, didn't know what to do in that situation. But now, Team CC gonna come back with a double combo on the Terror Surge. If they can convert on this Terror Surge, they can make this map happen. Slide comes out from Shy. Yeah.
Keeps the space with them. Now pressure onto Gaga. Pineapple's going to get stunned. Pulse bomb out on the high ground. So Gushway just gets burst through that. He's not here for this Kitsune Rush trade now. Pulse bomb onto the Terror Surge.
So Pulse from Gaga goes down.
No Orisa's in play now as Kaneki's going to try and regroup with his team. Kitsune Rushes are going to fade as well. It's just 4v4. No tanks to play around, so it's going to be the hit scans really taking over. Pineapple's going to swing out. Doesn't find anything just yet, but now a take-aim bolt. Shy's really low after this. Mew's low as well.
1 HP. Gonna get the space at least from this. Gonna retake now back to a 5v5 situation, but Guxo still has the Terror Surge for this next fight. Mew also with a beat advantage. Pineapple under so much stress. Cleanse has to come out. Good timing for Guxo to go with a Terror Surge if he sees the opportunity for it.
Yeah, no Suzu for either team now. Gushway's taking a lot of damage. Kaneki needs help out of this. Oh, he's gonna die. Galgar's on the back foot now.
Losing the trade as well. Not even ult invest. Yeah.
Oh, well. I don't think he needed to, actually, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't think he needed to. I feel like
they were really dead.
Just making sure. Just making sure. Okay, now for the next side. Yeah, beat that. Yeah, I don't even know if Unknown can charge this up. He's only 25% off, but it's gonna be so difficult on this walk up. If Weibo Gaming just pulls the trigger, it's gonna be so difficult.
Yeah, it's the sort of situation where Mew might not be aware exactly how he has this advantage.
Yeah,
so instead,
I don't think so.
We might just slow down. Really, Weibo are expecting a double support ult trade here, so they might just start with Overclock. Actually, they start with Kitsune Rush. Faraway doesn't have it yet. They're realizing now Team CC don't quite have the ults. Now they do, but there's an Overclock in their face. Kitsune Rush is out. Beat over the top. Unknown doesn't have it.
Yet.
They're
95.
all dead. Oh, they're running away. Pineapple was 1 HP on the coast. He's going to die. Unknown is alive, but he can't charge the rest of this beat. They can actually play for a recontest here.
Any second. Give him a second.
Yeah, 2%. Pulse bomb out from Kaneki gets nothing. They race on. Beat comes out from Unknown.
Come on, he's whooped.
Pineapple's on Widow as well. Need a kill from Pineapple, but he's only got an Orisa to shoot at. Unknown is going to die. Can't find the shot on the jumping Sojourn. Needs something from Pineapple right now. Here comes Velucio. Grapple, hero shot. No such luck.
Just one bullet.
Mew is all over him. Kaneki's found a kill on Gushway on point. Gargar's dead. They need to touch. Oh, they're staggering onto it still. Kaneki is around. Unknown is back. But it's still 4 players from Weibo, and they are responding with a full push.
I really feel like if Pineapple goes a normal hit scan, they're killing Gushway
100%
faster.
they get
Gaga
a trade.
stays alive. Yeah, they kill Gushway faster. Gaga stays alive because it doesn't have to burn all of his CD's HP. And I mean, maybe the map is hard to win, you know, but we've seen crazier things.
Yeah, I mean, it also works if he just hits a shot too. It goes both ways.
Yeah,
like he got opportunities. Also. He had an entire beat's worth of opportunities as well. But oh, Kellex is here. Yeah, it is grand final Kellex. Rock finished in 3rd in the end.
Nice win.
Hoping for the same again tonight. You on for tonight as well, Haddy?
Of course, bro, I got you.
Nice.
Can we get drunk Chris again?
I think he's busy tonight. He said he's got plans, hasn't he? He's got some stuff to do,
Yeah.
whatever that means.
We got some videotapes to return, you know. I don't know this map. Looking back onto it, I feel like CC had it, but then that awkward Kitsune comes out, and then we mirror it, and it just feels like they lost their composure after that. Like, really.
Yeah,
Then they couldn't deal with the overclock flank and wasting the beat, just a 4-person beat, and then just felt like they didn't find their footing.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, even with that overclock flank, it felt like they kind of made a reasonable move to go forward. It was just like slightly too slow, you know, like Pineapple just gets caught right at the back of it, and it's... But it all goes wrong from there.
Yeah.
Oh, my clean feed's just stopped. We'll have to resync up at the start of the next one.
Yeah, all good. Yo, what's up, Trash Panda? Yeah, we have a nice series on our hands. I mean, very uncharacteristic, right? Like Weibo winning the ground tank mirror, and Team CC winning the dive mirror.
Look at these Weibo guys. Just Orisa Crutch team, come on.
Yeah. Cringe ground tank abusers. Cringe. Go honest dive. Can't win on honest dive.
Alright, this is an interesting situation now, because now to Team CC take the results at face value and take us to Gibraltar, because it feels so outrageous to take Weibo to Gibraltar. But we did just see him win it. We did.
Fuck it, do it, bro. Fuck it. Yeah? Actually, fuck it. Same as I told TM, they should have banned Sim on map 5, you know? Like, sometimes you just gotta say fuck it. You gotta roll with the punches, see what works on the day. I don't think they will do it, Xavier.
Yeah, I know. It's like, I mean, there's evidence to support the claim, but it just feels bad. You know, it just doesn't feel bad. Or doesn't feel good, right?
Might not have confidence on it, you know, like, and maybe it surprises them, like, oh, we pull on Ilios, but there's like voices in the back of the head, you know, telling them, maybe we can't do it, maybe we can't.
Because the dive map was like blow for blow, and invariably what happens when you play Winston and a Brig is there is a larger than in a lot of Overwatch competitions room for individual expression, right? So if you have people who are popping off, hitting cool sleeps, nades, pulses, whatever, good primals, there's like an ability there. Whereas these Orisa ones, it comes down more to like the whole team's play. But even again, still a lot of the macro decision making looked quite reasonable for CC in a lot of these as well. So
yeah, I mean it was way closer than it looked, to be honest. I mean it's a 0.9 KD, but I actually feel like Team CC they were just like tossing it. I feel like they had one full control till they just dropped all the spaghetti, you know.
Yeah, it is that Kitsune Rush trade right at the start. I think was that.
Yeah,
that
it was
like,
so
that was
weird. It was so weird. Like I feel like I was same page with you. Shit, Kitsune from Weibo. Can just run away and then they just die. The late mirror of the Kitsune, you know, already going down.
I was spinning up the narrative machine about how Weibo were about to starting really sort of like nervous and like uncharacteristic mistakes
I was thinking
and all of this.
It's gonna be a 2-0 down in just a second, but new junk. I think that's a good pick if you just want to keep going the ground tank route.
Yeah,
very good.
I mean, to be fair,
also denying the Servasa.
What's been crazy about CC is, against all the other teams, they've also won Ilios, because they just seem to have a dive advantage. But draft-wise, they always go to the Runa Sappies, the New Junk Cities, the Circuit Royales. They're actually really keen to play this ground tank team, even though they've had all the success in dive.
Info, you know?
Yeah.
Must have some scrim information that they're just the best ground tank team in scrim.
Oh, this is...
Ooh!
So this means Shy's best hero taken away from him, forces the Freya matchup, which Pineapple Apple's been doing very well in. But the Orisa ban left open, so Weibo were going to respond with that. And now where do they go?
What are we going to do with an Orisa ban though, Xavier?
Queen?
Mauga? I mean, yeah, Mauga, Queen.
Hazard? Yeah, I guess.
Surely Hazard? Oh, Hazard can be hard, I think. if Gaga plays this one properly. Mauga's so strong on Flashpoint. Or, like, Queen could also be really good for Gaga. Like, that's the classic rank strategy, you know? You ban Orisa, go Queen.
All right, sticking on it, yeah. So everything else is going to be pretty even. It will be more of that Freya mirror as well. That's been going quite well for Pineapple early on.
I mean, very nice for Pineapple. Okay, are we synced? 18, 17,
You're behind,
16.
Keep
Okay,
going.
15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10,
We're there.
9, 8. Okay.
All right. So really, for Team CC, as long as Gaga needs to avoid situations where he just takes a billion poke for 0 damage.
Yeah, Gaga just needs to, for zero reason. Gaga just needs to not just take damage. Just hide behind the wall, wait for Gusto to engage. But this trade from Pineapple, putting so much pressure. Shift comes out, can't convert with Suzu's good for it. Pineapple under pressure,
perfect.
but now Gaga has a turn. Oh, but Gaga does not have a turn. Just a full open LOS.
That's how you want the fight to start, in where you force Gushue to shift first, and then Gaga can look for the counter stuff.
Yeah, it looked really good. Look good fight design, but then Gaga, he could not connect onto anyone, and he was just in the open, like shooting into nothing, double gunning the air.
Gushue did like
Queen would be
finds
so
his little
much
cover.
easier.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gusto just taking the cover, forcing the cleanse, getting 1 HP, like just doing like way better on the resource trade. Okay, let's see. Team CC gonna come over from the side, slight ult advantage from Weibo. This bullet shot in the choke, it could really hurt them. At least force the cleanse, deal a lot of damage. Shout already out from Gaga.
Yeah, already used now, and he's gonna just take a lot of damage. And Shy uncontested. They're all trying to come through this same choke there. I mean, Gaga's tanking all the damage for the team, but he's so low.
Please, dude. Just get off Mauga. You don't know what you're doing, bro. It's over.
It's not working. That's 2 quick fights in a row, and we are coming up to a big ult trade. But one ult that will not be present in this trade will be this cage, which is hopelessly far away still.
Shades of Kufa right there. With this cage farming. We just have to shift in Gaga. Maybe. Oh, we can't. There's nothing to shift on. I feel bad for him, bro. What can he do?
They're just playing. Yeah, that's point. They're just playing like out of range, essentially. Weibo just surrounding him, peppering the choke, and Gaga is ball time.
Gaga.
All right.
Back in the day, one of his signature heroes. Gaga famous for it. Let's see if he can make it work.
It's also one of the famously most difficult ball maps in the game as well. But
I mean, yeah.
This matchup, not too bad.
It's Gaga.
Yeah.
Can really get put Shy into awkward positions, and if Gaga does a good job overloading the side onto Shy, Pineapple is gonna be so free. Lagging. Okay, I'm good. I'm back.
All right. Slam comes
out. Kitsune Slam.
Oh, I'm lagging now. Carry on.
Yeah, I'm lagging, bro. I'm lagging, bro. Okay, so good HP trade onto Weibo. First flip is gonna come out, and they also mirrored the Kitsune rush and all of this. Oh, but what we didn't see, Unknown also invested to beat. So now beat advantage repush right here. And Pineapple, just cannot survive that beat. At least first flip came out for Team CC, so it's not gonna hurt them too much. Two supporters versus 2 supported, get 30% on the board. Gonna not be too bad.
No, not too bad at all. And the beat just come out as well. So old situation looking a bit more reasonable coming back here as well. Obviously, as long as even though the ball can also overload these sides, the Hazard can do it as well. In many ways, both Freyas are actually going to be, their lives are going to be at a premium here in a lot of these fights.
so scary. Especially when Gusto gets this major perk for the big jump. It's going to be under so much pressure. But Gaga finds a nice grapple right here, forcing the point, just spinning around, zoning grapple. That's what I love to see. Look at now, Pineapple is going to get some space right here to look for the bowler shot. Oh, they seem to be playing really slow, no activity right here.
Yeah, Kaneki and Gaga have slowed it right down, actually, looking for their next timing, but it means no pressure, which means we're also in last fight now from this point as well. Slam comes in, but Shy is well and truly away from that, but Kaneki gets onto Mew during all of that as well. Exploits for distraction. Gaga is back, spinning around, creating that space. He's dead for it, though. Gushue's going to back up behind, and Leave and Gushue find kills. They try to pour onto Gushue.
For sure.
Pulse bomb into him as well.
Blocked.
Yeah, Gushue, again, good read of the situation. He realizes all the attention is on him. If he can just stay behind cover, keep blocking, let his supports pocket him, the rest of his team can take over.
I don't know, the good thing about the ball comp is you can have such high activity, you know, like lower value turn into a high value slam turn into a lower value like spin turn, but it seems like Team CC, they just use one ball turn and then they just reset for 10 seconds. I don't like that move at all, but now it's gonna be supported here. They're Shy under a lot of pressure. Unknown is gonna have beat advantage for the next fight. So it's just a little bit of poking. Monk TP back. Yeah, go on.
This is more like it, actually. Now with more timing, Susie's been forced. Mines on, Monk in all sorts of trouble, and now they're finding a little bit better. Slam now onto the backline. Downpour comes out, but the Susie's perfect from far away as well. Mines are getting cleared by Gooshway now, but he is stuck in this corner. He's trying to regroup with his team high ground, and this means CC can try and get the first flip here. Weibo, they can touch it if they really want, but no, they're just trying to stabilize for now.
Yeah, very well played from Team CC, and like you said, that's how we want to see the ball comp played more. Now equal supporters, close to equal DPS hold as well. Shy a bit closer on the bowler shot. Gaga going behind, but they're all stacked in the corner. First the bowler shot. Oh,
Kitsune rushes are traded. Beats to come through for both teams as well.
Unknown has to use speed if they don't want to concede the flip right here.
Oh, they trade one for one. I don't think he's going to go for it now.
Yeah, I feel like he's going to go for it.
Mew goes for it. They're going to match it. They want to keep this fight, and Farway takes down Leave again, deleted him. Pineapple now on top, looking for the Lucio, needs to connect some of these shots. Oh, Mew is going to live, he turns it onto Gooshway.
Just going to find Monk. No, just shoot Gooshway, he cannot block all the damage, very nice.
Oh, great kill from Farway there. Good decision to commit as well. I don't know exactly how Mew's beat got forced in all of that, or if they chose to actually try and push with it. But
I feel like they chose to push, but awkward decision to choose to push and not mirror it when you're up a tank. Shy going over to the Sombra right here. Feels the pressure of Gaga on the ball. But they're chasing out Shy. Same thing that's happened to him on the Freya. Happening to him. Pineapple under so much pressure, but Clen's good for it. Farway has been good for it. Clen.
Oh, Gooshway!
Oh, Splash comes out from Gooshway.
Saves his life there, but Farway's not done.
But
It's still 4v4.
Overcommitting here onto the Freya. No, he's good for it. Gets the pocket. Still has to block up.
Looking for the backline now. Suzu as they drop onto point here. Gaga has the mines if they want to commit to it, but after losing Lucy, they're just going to play save the ults for the retake here. And Gooshway just turns it with that slash, because it looked like Mew was guaranteed to be dead, but Gooshway not only gets the kill, but saves Mew's life with it.
Yeah, Kaneki was about to kill the whole lobby, but Gooshway just shuts him down. Mew with a slight beat advantage could maybe turn the tides right here. Leaf looking for one clip, but he's gonna be a Leaf. Is under so much pressure after that clip. Gonna give them a free advantage. Mines on the point. Downpour to clear some of the mines, but Kaneki just connecting onto Monk. Kitsune rush from far away just to make sure. But might hurt them in the late economy. They were kinda up 2 right there, and the mines on the point. Maybe tough to invest a Kitsune rush.
Gaga's hacked here. Has to be careful. Yeah, Farway TP's actually Gooshway's been baited into it.
He overcommitted after the CD trade from Gaga.
Leave and Shy are still behind looking for kills, but this is all a little bit of chaos for nothing as we're not anywhere near the next checkpoint yet. So they're going to try and get a few of these late kills here, force for TP, pressure onto it. CC are really keen to chase, but they've regrouped and Gooshway has gone over to Winston now.
Yeah, Gooshway over to the signature Winston. A good matchup right here for Winston for sure.
Yeah, really fine. And they've got lots of ults. Double support ult, EMP ready to go. Can even try and keep it lit right now. Kitsune Rush first comes out.
Needs to farm the beat. Pineapple down though.
Yeah, they've all over this as well, and it's going to be a clean. Yeah, Kitsune Rush for nothing. One fight used, fight converted. Really clean one from Weibo. Keep hold of his ults for the next fight.
Okay, eyes now how Unknown wants to use the beat. Usually in the higher levels of Gaga over to the Mauga. Please don't do this to me, Gaga. But yeah, I want to see how Unknown is going to use the beat. Usually there's a lot of beat pushes versus the EMP. Some still want to hide, but it's going to be difficult to hide right here. I feel like you're just going to push it in, maybe look for the enemy Lucio with your beat push. Let's see what Unknown chooses to do. Well, Monk is just giving them a pre-fight pick.
Their supports are dead! Where's the back? backline! What on earth has happened? The Mauga walks. This was the freest retake you've ever seen. We have beat, we have EMP, and a Mauga manages to walk up and kiss my Kiriko. Yeah.
Well, Monk just didn't look at his monitor. Like, his monitor must have turned off.
He needs LASIK!
I mean, he needs LASIK right now. Okay, still a decent retake, but now this EMP is gonna be so hard to retake, and they know what Shy is! It's putting so much pressure onto him!
And all of a sudden, this is getting... They still have all the ults to win the fight. Unknown still has this beat. Farway's going to have a Kitsune Rush. It's getting more and more even the more time CC by themselves. And they only need a round here, Weibo. But it's starting to slip through their fingers a little bit here. Shy has to find a good connect with this EMP.
Yeah. They're looking for Shy. Kaneki is all over it. But they're taking a tempo opportunity away from Gaga. Seems to miss though. This backline from Team CC so on point right here with the rotations. Wanna found out? No. Hack comes out. Hack, Virus, speed engage. Nothing Unknown can do right there. Wait, that's big investment though. And I think they have a retouch. That's a huge investment. Wait, Unknown used the beat?
Yeah, well, he tried to.
He tried to invest the beat. I thought he was just taking the L. There was nothing you could have done.
Yeah, there was like 3 people on him and a beat push.
Free beat push, hack, Virus, don't beat. You have another fight. But now the Team CC backline, they invested double support ult, and Monk is gonna have to get Rush closer to the Primal, and Gaga not even close to the cage.
Gaga's nearly dead as well. They've invested Suzu. Gaga has to run out, but they have to stay on point right now. They are trying to break the bubble. Everything is lining up for Weibo all of a sudden. The Reaper's pushing Shy back. Jump in from Gushway. Kitsune Rush out as well. Primal close for Gushway. Gaga on life support. He's going to die, surely. Kaneki falls. That's for frontline gone. Primal available now for Gushway to finish the job. And Weibo will be taking this map, but we are anything but straightforward, honestly.
Yeah, anything but straightforward, Xavier. I really feel like Team CC was tossing that map away. Really.
The ball looks like so
that
good, actually.
Yeah, the ball looked so good. I don't like them on ground tanks. Like, I feel like Gaga, he's been looking pretty good on the Orisa, honestly, but the Mauga really does not seem good. Like, he seems lost. He doesn't find any slam connections, you know? You gotta go for the flat spock slams, but he doesn't seem to get any flat spock slams.
No, and they're playing a really stacked style as well. Just because they have the Mauga, like every retake was just everyone through one door, and that made it so easily for Weibo just to take the angles, bleed all the health out of the Mauga before he can engage. And once you get to just like you lose a third of your health on Mauga, any sort of aggressive stop timing is just a suicide mission.
Especially with the new buff DPS passive, like as soon as you lose a tiny bit of HP, you're never healing that up. Even though far away that whole map, he was so on top of the cleanses, doing the cleanses for the HP trade, getting all the pulse bomb, the downpour cleanse. Like, well played from far away, but maybe a little too late, unfortunately. But now, no Soldier ban available.
No Orisa ban either, though, which I guess means they can shift us back to that. I mean, I know they lost it on Runa Sapi as well, but I think there's still a bit of life in that, you know? And ultimately, you're playing Weibo in the grand final. You're going to have to beat him on some of the comps, you know? You've got to take... You've got to take some of these matchups.
I mean, Team CC, they have look best on any sort of dive composition, you know? They go over to the ball, make it really competitive. Like, they play Mauga, absolutely shit the bed. Go ball, actually win some fights, win a point, almost win a second point. Almost win a second point. And now, on the Ilios as well, they just win the map, they're good for it on the Winston mirror. But the ground tank, it's been looking too indecisive. Turtle Hacks in my chat is saying, Mauga seems like a scrim hero, you need to be so decisive. I actually kind of feel like it. The Mauga we've seen right now in OWCS, it's not been looking good.
For no team, I think, has really found that success with it in any region.
Yeah, that's what I mean. But people believe in it in scrims, but maybe you just have to be super decisive. No, when are you gonna play slow? When are you gonna decide to play for the supported farm? And when are you have to go all in? Hard to make those decisions under pressure, especially in a grand final situation. Is it first to 4, by the way, Xavier?
First to 4. So not match point
might be in here for an absolute banger of a series.
Yeah, I have Panda. I'm just, I'll do it after the stream.
Good work, Sarah.
Yeah. That beat.
Not like Bacchus, you know? He always forgot it, bro.
That beat, I'm just thinking about it again now. It was such an outrageous attempt.
Yes?
Like, they beat pushed on him, and they had hacked him.
He was hacked, and they connected the virus before
he
he
was
beat
like
it, by
50
the way.
HP, yeah.
because he was hacked, right? So he can't insta beat after the hack. There's like a second. Then he realizes that the virus connects on him. Then he realized that he's getting beat pushed, and he's just like, oh fuck it, bro. I'm like 25 HP. I'm gonna look. I'm good for it.
Just
Yeah,
needed all 3 members or 4 members of Weibo who are on top of his face to miss all their shots, but unfortunately,
realistically, if he wants to get that beat off, he needs to have so much confidence in far away to hit the cleanse.
Yeah.
Only way he can get the beat off.
I mean, it's possible that was the play, right? Of like, they're just going to sacrifice their Lucio, and then like Farway's going to be responsible for like TP saving him. But the problem is, that's like good versus EMP. You know what I mean? Like, EMP comes through, and there's a clear trigger for Faraway to press TP and immediately Suzu. But because Shy went for the manual hack first, it's really awkward for Faraway, right? Like, because if he comes in and he Suzus,
because I don't know.
Shy just presses EMP.
Yeah, because I don't even know how the interaction goes.
Like
there
the
might even be an Ajax opportunity if it happens, you know? The cleanse, then he beats. Maybe he's still in the air, you know, and then
like the Shy's just staring at
we
him,
can just
right?
press Q. Yeah, he's just in medium range into Q. Might hit the Ajax before the beat comes out. It must be some weird interaction that we don't see often.
Because I don't know how the timing would work out, but I feel like in my head how it would work is Shy can just wait, see the Kiriko TP, see the Suzu, and just press it immediately as the cleanse effect.
Yeah, I think so
expires.
too. It feels like it. Feels like it. It's some tight timing interaction for sure, though. But even then, if they just they don't use those ults, their retake is so good, you know? They had Kitsune beat. The beat is outrageous, but even the Kitsune decision is not good from far away. And then they would have just have Kitsune beat for the point. So hard for Gusto to hit a good prime into those ults, and maybe we would have seen a Gaga cage.
I mean, honestly as well, actually in that situation where they have to play that last retake as well, they've actually made their life so much harder by going Malga as well. Because all of a sudden the touch is really strained, and all these things we talk about where we're like, Gaga,
look at this.
Oh, they're doing it. They are doing
They're doing it. They have swallowed the dive pill.
Fuck it, we'll do it. We'll do it the hard way. We'll just beat him in a dive mirror. Actually, to be fair, respect to CC, because this is actually such a Chinese core thing to do of like, what if we just dive mirror and win against these Koreans?
Yes.
What if we just dive mirror and win against these Weibo players? Weibo players.
Yeah, it's a good decision, I think.
We'll beat them on their own comp.
They seem like they've been slightly choking the ground tank matchups, you know? When they feel like they should have the edge, they couldn't pull through.
It's competitive, but they're always losing, if that makes sense.
Yep, agree. The Orisa look better at least, you know? So maybe if we go in a long stretch and we go onto a Orisa map, I think Gaga has been looking good on the Orisa, to be fair.
Yeah, that was the Orisa ban one as well, right? So it is now open the rest of the series for CC as well.
Okay, let's go in here, guys. I'm excited to see this dive mirror. Let's load up the game.
If the question is for Weibo, do they just accept it?
Oh,
CC ban Kiri to force Anna Brig, and it's going to be a Freya ban in response.
That's an ego. That's some ego shit.
I mean, I think it makes sense because Weibo have played so much Kiri Lucio, all the way from the Hangzhou Major, all the way through this season. Yeah, they've been playing so much Kiri Lucio version of it as well. So it feels like CC actually want to force the Anna Brig mirror here. They have more confidence in that than the Kiri Lucio mirror. But the Freya ban in response is also good for Shy.
DPS, yeah, not able to protect DPS and all of that. After this map, I feel like most of the important bans are out.
Yeah, Shy can't be target banned anymore, and neither can Pineapple. Everything's just kind of open.
Yep.
Beerus has been target banned. Kiri's out
No
of it.
Kiri ban, yeah. Maybe
The
there's
only
a Lucio ban.
It's
you
like
know?
Lucio and Winston, but I don't know. I feel like both teams are kind of happy. Both teams want those heroes, so I don't know if anyone's actually going to commit to banning it.
Is there even any other like hard dive map in the pool after these ones? After Ilios and Escort mode?
No, but obviously if we go to map
Maybe
6 and
is
7,
King's Row in the pool?
the pool's open again. Yeah, King's Row's open. Hollywood is available as well.
King's Row, Holly could be the Divia maps if they wanted to be.
Yeah.
Guys, let's load into the map. I'm excited. The edge of my seat right now.
They've set the stage now, and honestly, the bar's actually high for CC here as well.
Yes. All the marbles. When when the lights are bright.
If you had told me at the start of the day, Team CC are gonna draft Dorado and force a Winston and a Brig mirror against Weibo, I would have told you these guys are bloody stupid. But this time, I'm fully behind the decision. I fully support this.
Yes, I fuck with it. I fuck with it. Guys, anytime you want to load us into the map, I'm so ready.
Really keen to watch this series if you guys are interested at all, Weibo. You know, we could get this going.
I'm also enjoying looking at Freya and Kiriko hitting the power poses every 20 seconds. Like, look at Kiriko. Eyes on Kiriko right here. She's gonna make a jump. Wait, any second. Wait.
I'm waiting still.
Just keep staring at Kiriko, okay?
I'm staring at Kiriko.
Or maybe I dreamt this.
This has only happened in your head, I think, Paddy. Oh, there we go.
Oh, you see it?
Yeah,
yes, finally. Yeah. You see it! You see it! I'm not crazy! I'm not crazy!
Vindication for Haddy's tenuous sanity.
Yes. I'm not crazy, I swear. They've been moving. They've been moving before my eyes.
They're alive, I'm telling you.
They're alive. I'm not crazy. Does Freya do any move? I don't think she does. I think she's just sitting there. Nice, we're finally loading into the map.
Alright, and Weibo, I mean, they're not going to back down, of course. Not going to back down, of course, and they will take Winston and a Brig as well. Shy committing to the Sojin here. Is an option if Pineapple wants it to maybe play the Cass or something, honestly, into this as well.
Yeah, I don't think Sojin is that good in the dive mirror, honestly. I really don't think Sojin that strong in the dive mirror on this map, you know? When it's not that fast of a comp. Pineapple hovering the Echo? Is he really thinking about Echo? I think Cass could be a good shout. Even Ashe or something like that could be decent.
Yeah, a bit harder on the attack for Ashe, I feel, sometimes, but it's definitely an option. But
yeah, for sure.
If they're just going to trace at Echo, Echo was also buffed in the patch as well, right? Like,
yes,
got a smaller cone of damage, and this is the first person we're seeing actually run it, I think.
First Echo, yeah, Tracer Echo. I mean, a classic dive composition if they can pull it off. Yeah, for sure.
One of the problems Tracer often has on this map when it's the dive hero complementing the Winston is the high ground is hard to navigate, but Echo, she can fly, so no problem at all connecting with Gaga on these dives. For now, though, the nade is going to hit Pineapple.
Pineapple gets naded though, gotta chill out. Should be okay, should be okay. Wasted bubble turn for Gooseway. Now they have a pushback, but Gaga is just a classic backslam from Gooseway. Gonna catch out Gaga. Gaga needs to be careful. Really feel like his DPS are doing really good, his backline is doing really good, but he needs to play his backline line, needs to be careful on these turns. Leave, recall force. Yeah, go on.
If his backline want to go in this far right-hand side, Gaga actually has to play it so slow because he's out of support line of sight for a while. And this time, though, they're just playing from the low ground CC. So they can support Gaga
Shy. Yep.
Long-range poke, pressure onto him here. Dive 2, Shy's going to slide back.
Comes out. Can they confirm the kill? Oh, the peel is good for it. And Kanek's recall gets punished. Oh, Pineapple. feel like we have to swap these sides, you know, for our Tracer Echo. Our Tracer should be more towards the card, but far away is gonna find a trade.
Great
The
kill.
backline is getting involved, close onto the Nano. They can
Where are
connect
they
onto
going?
Gaga. Gaga is still alive as well.
Yeah, Gargo's all the way. He's chased him into the spawn, but a double pulse
boom
bomb from
from
Leave.
Leave.
Far away and unknown. They had taken the high ground. They were on a right merry adventure, but Leave ruins that one, and it'll be a reset here. Valuable time for Weibo.
Can't die. Okay, they got a trade. It's not too bad. At least we're getting out of this choke right here. Pulse from invested from Leaf, of course not an expensive ult, but now Nano Prime. But Gushu on this angle, maybe he can make something happen right here. If anyone can, it's him. Gaga is gonna mark him out though. Gonna just force him back jump forced. Nano Primal for both teams available now, Xavier.
Yeah, eyes on the Winstons for this engage. I know it's actually slightly closer to the rally to deal with this, though, so a big tool for CC if they can get to it as well. Kaneki's kind of in the open. Nano comes in as the recall comes through. So Gargo's going to have to do it all alone, but he can do it. Monk hasn't nanoed either. But Pineapple follow-up is crucial in all of that. Gooseware's dead. They're playing for regen
Not gonna
tests.
invest a Primal. And is Goosewayer on a different wave? Yeah, he's on a different wave. This touch is gonna be difficult. Okay, just short. I want to see the touch. Yeah, thank you for going so fast. Okay.
I mean, they actually speedrun that. Yeah, Leaf's got it.
Yeah, they're actually on top of it. C9. They're actually on top of it.
They squeezed. They knew it as well. They were like, look, it's a 4-second replay, but it was a 2K. Come on. We have min-max content here. Thank you, China.
Yeah, actually good from China. But here we committed the Primal and the copy in all of this just for one snowball kill. I think Weibo is very happy. And Kaneki goes down. That's such an ugly investment. Gaga is gonna go down as well.
This
That's
is a
such
rush
an ugly investment. Yeah.
It's like a rush of blood to the head moment here. If they just keep going, they see the stagger kills. Look where the cart is. Look where their backline is. How on earth were they expecting to do anything with that?
So ugly to invest 2 ults. And now look at the top of your screen, Xavier. 5 ults for Weibo Gaming on this hold.
Not a lot of options here for CC. They can play it slow and try and clear cart. They have gone over to Cass as well for Pineapple.
Over to the Cass. Echo experiment over. I mean, Cass better for sure on the second point. Just one pulse bomb, one die, one win, one sad. He's gonna make it. The stackers are up as well. Everyone's gonna die here on the side of Team CC. Are they gonna choose to chase more? Yes, they will. And just stagger after stagger after stagger. Full confidence gaming from Weibo.
Yeah, they can set back up on the high ground now if they want. Gooseware's going to start a little bit forward. Far away, finally getting another ult on the board for CC so they can work with their own nanos soon. But Weibo still have significant advantage.
They're not going to have the rally or the primal to work with. It's still going to be such a ult holder in.
Nano, overclock?
Aggressive Nano clock slide comes in. But they might be good for the kite. These shots are going to connect right here. Oh, unless Shai choking. No, he's good. He's good for it.
It's not a bit. Oh, wait, he's traded him. Go on, Unknown. The whip shot trade at the end is actually a real pain. And that's,
to be honest,
that's a good trade for CC. That's really good.
To be honest, Unknown has been doing really good on the break. Kind of gapping me on all of this. Faster rallies. But Gaga, can he get out? Yeah, he should be fine. Jumping low HP, bubble comes out. And a nice clip from Kaneki. He's gonna find Leaf. Leaf, I think he looked for the close push from connection onto Gaga, but is gonna get punished for it. Now the ult situation is actually looking really good for Team CC. Nano advantage. Self Nano comes out. Push comes out. Rally right here from Mew. Sleep is good. But Mew under so much pressure. Gooksy with the primal on the backside though.
He's got the Anna on the low ground. He's looking for it. Booping far way in, but Goosewayer, can he end it? Leave has arrived as well.
Can he convert?
Goosewayer gets it.
He can.
He lives as well. The nade is good onto Pineapple too, so there might be more kills here. Yeah, Leave can clean up. Good primal. Goosewayer and Leave get the job done. And they will be reset here, but finally ult advantage for Team CC.
Yeah, the dive was looking so good for Team CC, but then in that last second, Gaga gets slapped up when Mew is 1 HP on the rally and everything kinda goes into the disaster. Primal advantage now, and I'm on like 240p. What is this bitrate?
Gaga up on Leave lurking with a pulse bomb on the left. Gaga has the primal up main, but they've not seen him at all. Pulse bomb out onto the shield, though. No problems for Unknown. He's going to rally as well to survive this Nano, but he goes down. No. Now, Pineapple in all sorts of trouble right now. Gaga is still priming
needs to
the
find
backland.
something with this primal. He needs to get a miracle trade.
10 seconds left. He's all over this Sojin right now. Juggle into the tree, but he slid away. Shy gets away from him. Gaga has to touch now as well. They're going to collapse on Gaga, and his life is going to be short-lived. And after such a promising start, this is not a great push here for Team CC.
Yeah, I don't know. The first point, it was looking really good for them, but then, like you said, they were in the blood rush. They invest 2 ults and die, and then the whole hold is just thrown away. Like, you had the snowball advantage, you had the position, but you end up dying and you end up investing 2 ults for it. And then it's so hard to win versus 5 ults. You need some sort of miracle, some sort of sleep, nade, one shot, unforced error from Weibo Gaming, but just didn't happen at all.
No, and it's not. The problem is, it's not just the next fight that's difficult. Like we saw, it was like 3 minutes before they got ult advantage again. Maybe not that, but like a lot of their time back just eaten up, getting into a winnable position. So by the time they had that winnable situation, they had one shot at it, you know. And then all it takes is Guxue lands a primal, many such cases, and it doesn't work out.
Yeah, many have been talking about this.
All right, starting on the Cass here, Pineapple. I can really get behind this, actually. Like this, in theory,
yeah, I like the Cass.
Guxue's life should be really difficult here. He has to play very carefully. Obviously, it is quite literally what Guxue is known for, but it's an additional challenge for him.
Yeah, I mean, Cass trades are really good in this Monkey Mirror. I really like it. Okay, let's see how Weibo Gaming is gonna choose to attack this one. Are they gonna play around the payload? Are they gonna look for the top right, like angle, like Team CC was trying, or are they just gonna force the card?
Get the card to the initial corner, just looking to trade onto the Winston, force Gaga to jump up. Guxue deciding on his first move right now as Pineapple is going to rotate back to a slightly safer position. They just want Gaga out of position now. No meaningful move. They force the bubble out of Gaga, and that's an invitation for Guxue to go now, but he's actually kind of just taking the damage.
Oh, with so much pressure though, can't go with his turn right here because he was taking so much damage. Just farming the nano up, but both are pretty similar ult shots. Bubble comes out, Gaga with the later bubble, good nade. Oh, but he's gonna make the decision to jump out. He was chilling there with full HP. Can Gaga go back to the card to contest? Ah, he's good on the pre-position. He's good for it.
He's counter-jumped Guxue now, forces him to back jump as well, keeping hold of this position. Needs to be careful. He's going to set on the high ground. Payload is moving a little bit now as Pineapple tries to control left, but here's Guxue to pressure him. Gaga can drop down as well. Back onto the high ground now. Nano is close for both Annas, really. But now the nade actually lands. Back jump from Gaga. Another good nade from far away to get Gaga out of some of these sticky situations. And that's a Nano really available for the stuck jump. Guxue's used bubble.
Nano advantage. Yeah, slight Nano advantage here. Maybe Monk can't get it in time.
No, he's
gonna get it now. Yeah. Nano engage right here from far away. Oh, is there any conversion from Gaga?
Wait, Shy's open actually. Can he get him?
Wait.
Shy? He's running for the spawns. Gaga's got him.
Get him. Nice, Gaga.
Nano now from Monk onto Guxue. Big special run and leave connects for Pulse Bomb. High Noon out from Pineapple. He's going to put damage onto him. He wants to kill this Nano Winston. He's got his Tracer with him as well. Guxue's going to die.
Him before Primal comes out, yeah?
Yeah.
But Gaga also died with 99 on the Primal.
They're battling it away. They're trying to get away the remaining 3 players from CC. They have to be so careful not to stagger here. There is 4 Weibo members here as well. They might even need to rally to get out of this. No? Actually, no, Weibo, they're going to play it slow as well. Both teams regrouping.
Make it out. Even stopping the card a bit, Kaneki there. Very nice. Now Primal versus Primal, Rally versus Rally. Jump comes out from Guxue. Usually it's good to win this Primal trade. Aggressive nade from far away. Whip is good.
Oh, Gaga doesn't get Primal off.
Gaga, oh, bash into sleep. Can't get the Primal off, and that's going to be a first point take for Weibo Gaming.
Yeah, good rally there from you. They were so quick to pounce on Gaga and doesn't get the Primal off. Now, 4 minutes to hold second point. A very holdable point, but if you remember where the cart finished here for Team CC, this is such an awkward position to defend. They can't really afford to lose a fight, honestly, because Weibo are going to get it to corner for free, and then it's just one fight territory, need a 4-minute hold.
Back jump comes out from Guxue.
That's a huge nade.
Yeah. Big nade. big counter nade. Oh, this shot just connect into that room so hard. I'm not gonna. Needs to rally, I think. Honestly, I don't know if they're gonna get a good recontest. I mean, I guess
did a good
Kaneki
job.
and good. Yeah, they're good at stalling
Gaga
the card,
can't
but
die here, though.
yeah,
He's going to have to
maybe
primal
has to
for
primal.
it. He might have
yeah.
to primal this just to stay in the fight. They need to worry about the touch as well. Here comes Gaga, eyes on the back line. He's got a kill for it as well.
Isolation.
And he can get the touch now as well. Gaga can anchor point, turn his attention to Gushue. They still have ults. The touch is taken over now, and Gaga's able to clear the backline out. They're focusing Gushue, but Gushue has the primal. Pulse bomb out from Lee finds nothing, but here comes Gushue trying to find someone. He's taken a lot of damage, but he's juggled far way in. Now he's got eyes on the brig, but Nano
gets Nano back in.
Yeah.
Nade onto Pineapple. Oh, Monk just gets the kill onto Pineapple, and yeah, it's gonna be a map connection, a win for Weibo.
Yeah, Monk kind of did everything there in terms of hit the nade, getting the kill, hitting the Nano on Gushue, perfect timing, and yeah, maybe you were right about that rally just in terms of it's better, like, even if they get the recontest, it's a hard recontest.
Sure, yeah.
So maybe
it's such a
like,
hard recontest.
Yeah.
Even Gaga made the best of it, you know, had to primal, got a kill, stopped the card, but yeah, just the
and it's just ult advantage.
too much.
Yeah.
I don't know, Team CC is in a tricky situation.
Yep. Need 3 maps in a row. But honestly,
yep.
the nature of how the China region is, every map you can take is like worth its weight in gold, I think, in terms of respect of Weibo. Because the gap has been so big between Weibo and the rest of the region. All year really, so. And also a bit of redemption actually for Weibo, right? 1-1 in dive maps now.
Yeah. In that map, Ilios was actually pretty close. The stats didn't show it like that, but we felt like it was close, but this Dorado did not feel that close at all.
No. Just, I mean, the attack was just like an unrecoverable situation. And then, I mean, even at Dorado first point, I mean, this is a classic, like, dive is such an easy comp when you're like the players or the coaches to like cope your way out of. Because you can sort of look at that defense and just be like, oh, well, look, like, Gaga just got rally, like, bash slapped, and get
slapped, yeah. We just got pulled, just got naded, just got slapped, just got juggled, you know.
Yeah.
It's not gonna happen next time, guys. We just wasted 2 ults on the snowball and died. Next time, not gonna happen.
Like, all feels justifiable, but invariably the teams that are better at dive, these things don't happen to them as often, and these things happen for them more often.
Yes, very true. I think we're a bit decent, by the way, so we make sure to sync up in a second.
Yeah, I don't know what the choice is map-wise here as well now. What mode are we left on? Hybrid?
Yeah, should be hybrid.
So Kings Row, Midtown, or Hollywood?
I mean, what did you say? Kings Row, Midtown, Hollywood? I mean, if you want to play, I mean, this seems like all of these maps, if you're in the China region, you could play dive on them. Midtown gonna be the hardest for it, in my opinion. So, if you want to play some sort of Orisa comp, Team CC now, Orisa 2 flex comp should be harder for Gusu and the Monkey.
Yeah. I mean, that's one of the other weaknesses that we've not really seen touched on from Weibo, just in terms of like their double flex support lineup isn't that strong. You know, like you think of the success they had on Circuit Royale, they played Juno Brig. They actually opted out of taking any kind of Alari type matchup or Anakiri or anything like that type matchup. The problem is CC are sort of same boat, really.
Yeah.
So not really something they can lean into.
By the way, my chat was asking an important question. Do you see far away? He changed the numbers at the back of his name. Does it mean he's divorced?
No, it's he's had a baby. It was born this year, so he's updated the name, yeah.
Let's go. Dad buff. He's
bad
been
buff.
playing really
He's
good.
actually he's been their best player. Yeah. I think he's been
so
really
too.
impressive. Really,
Playing
like,
really good on Ana. Every
Kiriko as
cleanse hits, shot connections, you know, everything looks pretty good.
worry a little bit now mentality wise as well, is like when you're like when you're 1-0 up especially, but even when you're 1-1 or 2-1 down, it feels like, look, we've taken a map, these guys are within reach. But now Weibo have won 3 maps in a row. I worry a little bit now if CC are like feeling like a weaker team now.
Like, I could feel like a momentum shift, like a visible momentum shift, that Ilios looked good, you know, CC, some confidence, some plays, you know, and then like that second map after that Kitsune, you know, we were talking about the infamous Kitsune rush. I could just feel something was off, you know, some signs of life once they swapped to ball, like on New Junk City, but everything else, it looked kind of low confidence. We need some motivational speech right here in the Team CC voice. Who's their coach? Do you know?
It's Super Rich and LNLD, so it's time for Super Rich.
Yeah, it's time for Super Rich to hit the motivational speech right here. Come on, rally the troops.
You know when they went ball on New Junk City, and the first few fights on ball were just a bit rubbish. It looked like they were proper like, did we get anything? No.
Looked like Winston playstyle, you know, just one turn, wait for 20
Super
seconds,
slow.
go again.
And then it switched. They like upped the activity level, they upped the pace of everything. They were willing to take more risks, and all of a sudden it looks better. It feels like, I guess, under pressure, their default is a lot slower and a lot more passive.
Yes.
And this is always a problem, right? How many times were you here when you are the underdog team? How many times would Chris have said it on London? We need to make sure we don't show too much respect to the enemy.
Yes, we need to play to win, not to not lose.
Exactly.
Always play to win. Okay, mid-tone pick. I like it. Opting out of the Winston mirror now. Gushui, he still might take it, to be honest. It is viable, but from all the hybrids, I would say it's the least viable. So I like this pick from Team CC.
Yeah, I can get behind it. I'm interested to see if they do try and lean into anything different with the backline. Sort of like maybe call the gambit of, it's maybe not great for us, but it's really bad for you as well.
Yeah, do they have... Oh, Bob banned from Team CC?
Does it... Is it a support protect, possibly? I don't...
I don't know about this. I feel like they could have maybe hit the Babalari. Makes it kind of hard for the Winston, you know? Side angle control, very good. I don't know what you kind of play here. Because Ana Kiriko, like, it's gonna be so good, you know? For the Winston to clear out these sides. I don't really know what the idea is with that. I mean, I guess we're gonna see in a couple of seconds.
Yeah, the sim ban on the other side doesn't seem the most impactful. We've not seen a lot of sim in China at all, really.
Yeah, I feel like if CC, I mean, I don't know about if they played sim before. Did they? Do you know?
Not I remember, but I've only watched playoffs as well, so I don't know in the regular season. I think in general this is a very sim-like region.
Yeah, so yeah, like I say, I don't know if they would want to play sim anyways. Like if they want to play sim, it would have probably been on a map like Nasabi, you know? Very good sim ground map, so
okay.
Maybe kind of a BM ban, you know, at this point. Just fuck it, we don't have any bans left that we actually want.
And to be fair, if even teams that don't normally play sim sometimes do sim on this first point midtown attack because it's so annoying to do.
True.
So maybe it's just like, there's nothing high value, so let's just get rid of a sort of annoying niche.
Yeah, true.
But Hazard is the choice, Sven. At least, yeah, Hazard, Kiri, Lucio, and CC are going to try and play an Ana Kiri. We'll see if Garga sticks this one once they see the comp, but feels like they might walk out on it here, so a bit of an unorthodox comp here, but I don't hate it on this map, actually, from CC at all.
Yeah, I don't hate CC's comp, but I also don't hate Weibo's comp for the defense. Not bad. Dive options are decent right here on the choke. Shots come out. Oh, Kaneki, how can he find a kill on the side?
Outrageous that he's managed to do that. Sure, he has Kiriko support. Shy's won the Freya duel though, so we're 4v4, but this means space for CC to work with. Gaga's got full pocket from downtown here in May. Now the Javelin is good onto Gushue. Back foot for him now.
Nice.
Kaneki's going to get all over him. They've lost their Kiri on the way in. Anti-nade is good. Gushue is so low. How is he not dead? How on earth has
He's
Gushue
holding
lived
that block. He's holding his hands
Oh.
up.
Recall's traded out now, and Monk will interrupt that one as well. Should we do a quick sync as well?
Yeah,
I'm on,
7, 6,
oh, wait, keep
5, 4, 3, 2, 1,
We're good. We're good.
0. Nice.
All right.
Okay,
Kiri
Lucio
Lucio.
Kiri now
Yeah.
for Team CC. I mean, I saw Unknown was on Kiri and that gameplay was looking shit. Just put Faraway 2025 on that hero, please. He's gonna make some miracle work happen. Lucio Kiri right here, still fine in this mirror. The Orisa was the hazard. Orisa should have the advantage unless Gusui can make some miracle work happen.
Yeah, looking for it now, but there's no problem with swapping your heroes after first fight. It's now you're just stuck in this ult hole, and Gusue's going to take a step forward.
Gusue's
Kitsune
gonna
rush,
go
but
down.
Gusue's dead?
How did this polar shot connect onto Kaneki? And he's gonna find Gaga as well. I don't think he aimed for the trace. I think he aimed for Gaga, and Kaneki came with the get down, Mr. President
Yes. Well, sometimes things just go your way, right? Many such cases if you are shy, and that's going to be more time off the clock. 2 minutes left. Kitsune Rush invested. Now Farway does have Kitsune Rush advantage, and I know isn't a mile behind on this beat actually either here, so a best opportunity for CC.
Shy has another bowler shot, Xavier. What am I looking at?
Kaneki might have to get in front of this one as well.
Yes, come on, Kaneki, we need a hero right here.
Kitsune Rush to force for point here. Mew doesn't have beat just yet, though, so all the space for CC to work with. Just a deep peek and Weibo
going
going to
take
play.
Right here, and now Weibo's engaged.
Shy's alone.
Telegraph. Shy is caught out.
Going for it as well.
Pulse
Pulse bomb is good. Well played, Kaneki, but they need help on point right now because Mew nearly has the beat. The downpour is out as well.
Downpour
Kaneki is on the
out,
flank.
but then so
Mew has the
close
beat. Oh no,
corner
has
speed.
it? Mew can't beat back. He just walks into that one. And that'll be first
That
point.
should be first point.
Yeah.
Not bad at all. That push from Weibo Gaming, I really don't like it. They go with the downpour. I don't know if it connects onto many players, but even pushing into a close corner without your Freya damage especially, you just can't get much done. But this second point, they have the angles. When Gusui on the Winston type playstyle, controlling the map, knows how to play, that's gonna get a buff, just putting out some pressure. Then Lee finds the kill onto Faraway.
Yeah, free pick, and this will just be more time off the clock. They're going to turn their attention onto Kaneki now on the left-hand side. Mew is going to beat.
Bro, what are you doing, Mew, bro? You're up the main healer of the fight. Oh, no need.
You're just fighting a side fight, no? What's happened?
Yes,
Did he hurt
he's
something?
beating the side when he's beating the side when he's up a Kiri in the fight. I don't know why.
All right, so all of a sudden, a bit of a break in the ult economy for CC. They still have to worry about this Kitsune Rush, but Farway can
Still have Terror
equalize
Surge
this.
still have Terror Surge if Gaga gets a good connection. Wish he doesn't have his ult available.
Pressure onto Mew.
Oh, good damage onto Mew. Has the wall hacks on him. Unknown goes down.
Oh, Bowler out as well.
HP.
Oh, I somehow survived. Now Gooseways pushing for more as well.
Survived. And Gooseway and Chai is just good for the trade. And Bowler shot out.
Yeah, Gaga can't get back into spawn as well. Oh, trying to hit
Mew
get no again.
Yeah, even more spawn cam, yeah. Actually, good play from you right there, like playing the corners, baiting them in to push them, and the perfect peel from Monk to keep them alive.
Now they have this Kitsune Rush still to hold on to Weibo, but Team CC, they still have this ult advantage. The problem is they're just losing someone as they come through these chokes so often. They can't actually take a proper fight. Gonna try and poke Shy out here, but Shy can retake this position next time he has his cooldowns as well. Gushue is still above them. He's an absolute nightmare for them to try and clear now. You can see
annoying them.
Just pumping
Can
damage
get
in.
Cleared, but he's just buying so much time getting cleared in these positions, buying opportunities for his team. Now at least they're gonna get the payload moving a tiny bit, but Gaga still couldn't connect the Terror Surge at all. Kitsune Rush versus Kitsune Rush here. Leave looking for the pulse from goes wide.
into everyone, and now Gaga's going to try and walk forward. Still has his Terror Surge down. Pour is out. I know it's going to be.
Onto high ground.
Dies! Doesn't get the B off as well, but it's still 4v4. Kaneki looking for the backline. Needs to kill this. Freya can't. Gooshway's going to get in the way. Monk's found 2 kills elsewhere as well, and they might just drag themselves back into this one. Right in front of him now, and even with a beat advantage in this fight, Weibo are going to win it.
Yeah, Gooshway found the connection onto Pineapple on the high ground, and then Monk was just spamming dings on the high ground on the beated Freya, got him down, and there was a very nice connection from Gooshway. Now, wait, has Gaga still not invested any Terror Surges? He has not invested a single Terror Surge in this game so far, and Gooshway is building up to his 3rd ult of the game. Beat advantage as well now for Weibo Gaming. I don't know how Team CC are gonna get an opener. Has to be something from the DPS.
Well, beat
comes out. Terror Surge to pull them back in.
Yeah, Javelin onto Gooshway as well, but Gooshway's just pushing forward. He wants kills in the backline. Gaga has to be careful not to get separated, but Mew and Leave have gone all in with this B, and they have torn apart the backline here. Now, trying to evil toaster his way out of it.
Oh, he gets bowler shotted. Just for the disrespect.
I don't know where Kaneki is or if there's a touch on. I think he's behind, actually, but they know he's there, Weibo, so they're going to make this touch so hard.
What? Kaneki?
He's post-bombed.
I feel like he could have...
Yeah,
I feel like he could have touched. Like, he was there. He could have touched.
Mew's question marks him. Yeah, because he's not gone for the touch. He's just post-bombed
and he's flaming him. HH, dude.
Poor old Mew.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this is a...
Why did they ban out their own Bub, bro? They could have won this with, like, Bub Brick or something.
Yeah. Ends up coming back to bite him. I don't know, it's just one of those situations where even when they get these clear advantage, like, twice, you know, they just get these situations where Unknown gets his beats off and Mew doesn't get a chance to beat. And they lose that final second. You know, like, these fights, they just can't go begging.
Yeah, Unknown gets beat off, Mew dies, and they lose. And
CC will lose the fight, yeah.
I chat is saying Mew says he surrenders.
okay, whatever.
Yeah.
Which means obviously Team CC win the grand final, so congratulations.
Yes.
It's a verbal contract, yeah.
No takesies backsies.
Strict no backsies rules in OWCS.
Yes. Okay, Monkey coming out for Gooshway on signature Winston. Team CC defending with the same comp. Should be easy on defense. Monkey Lucio could struggle into the Orisa right here. So much pressure onto Shy, almost a kill.
Yeah, will be a reset here. It's going to be really difficult for Weibo here, I think, actually. So difficult to get Gooshway to meaningful... Yeah, Gooshway's actually just going to swap the hero as well. Going to play Hazard now instead. Yeah, he's like, yeah, this is actually... You're right, this is really tough. Back onto the Hazard.
2015 hero, let's get on the new shit.
This hero's got like 5 cooldowns. Now coming round the choke. And Shy over the top of the train gets the pick. And now our perfect wall.
Cleaning up everyone. Gets unscouted over the train. Pineapple was putting all of the attention into Gooshway on the frontline trade. Shy unscouted finds the kill, and then of course the cleanup after that, because that Freya advantage just doing too much.
And this is going to be a humongous time bank. Unless they want to go for the touch. I mean, Kaneki is in position. He's going to get the first touch here. Has that provided an opportunity? No, just no. No follow-up, and now it is 5.5 minutes.
But it's so over. It's so over. So...
5 minutes and 20 seconds, and all we need to do is not let it get under the bridge, right? Okay, we got Kitsune Rush disadvantage. Okay, we've got Bowler disadvantage.
Yeah. I mean, we need some miracles from Team CC, really. Like, they're good for the mechanical outplays, really. They have some great players, they have been performing good. They need to take some risks, need to make some plays right here. We can't just be standing still and getting pushed in like this. Gooshway is just overloading the side with Shy, getting damage onto Pineapple, and Shy cleans it up. And yeah, that's gonna be a fight. They can't even invest any ults. It's against us, Weibo Gaming going first, finding the opportunities, forcing the opportunities, and yeah, it's gonna be such a hard recontest. At least Kaneki finds a trade.
It's actually really helpful because they have support ults coming back here, Team C. If they can get the touch and drag it out.
Can Gaga touch? Can Gaga touch?
Go for it. It's for Freya going for it.
Wait,
Pineapple
cleanse.
goes.
Freya
Drops for
touch with the
Bola.
cleanse.
Doucheways
Pulseful
on
comes
top.
out. Pineapple dies for it. But, come
Ah.
on, man. We don't get Kitsune beat. We got Kitsune now. We didn't get the beat from Unknown. Yeah, just a cleanup. It's a GG.
Yeah, all the ults just up in time for Weibo. Nothing there. And in the end, they win. No surprises, big picture, right? Everyone expected them to come in and win this OWCS Stage 2. Go out as first seed coming into China.
Congrats to them.
Yeah,
Very well played.
Again,
but
right?
yeah, but disappointed in CC. Honestly, I feel like we were in for like a really like a 7-mapper series. You know, like once I watched that first map, second map, even third map, but last 2 maps we were gaming just stomping over Team CC. Really.
Yeah, credit as well to Weibo as well. Like they lose that first map, not phased, right? Seasoned veterans, all of these players, but they don't hit any problems, which you sometimes see teams do, where you know a couple of things go wrong and then it goes bad to worse. Like Weibo recovered, didn't skip a beat, full cap that second map, right? Like actually responded confidently and dominantly, and then yeah, flawless from that point on.
Well, where is my audio coming from?
Have you got the VLC open or something still, maybe?
Oh yes, it's coming from VLC. My clean feed is not open anymore.
What's this guy doing? Where's he going?
Wait, what are you watching?
Other feed.
On the clean feed?
Yeah, some guy just
Wait,
walked, but he walked in front of the camera, not behind the camera. Oh,
I don't want to see. Where is it?
You can see the moment he clocks, he's in the wrong place as well when he like doubles back.
Nice, this is just exploring the map, bro. Like proper use of free will. Do you play or mostly just cast? I mostly play. Moo comes. Is there a lot of downtime now, Xavier?
Like 3 hours. So
yeah,
I'm probably gonna I'm gonna rerun it.
Rerun.
Yeah, I mean I'll probably be on a little bit before 6, you know, like maybe like 20, 30 minutes or something. But yeah, I had a pretty good day of Overwatch action. Like I think these playoffs actually for China, they've not been like vintage or must watch or anything like that, but actually it's kind of been a story of like the underdogs are actually punching up a little bit, you know? People are taking maps all of a sudden. So there's like signs of
yeah,
life
the start
here.
of the series was really good.
Yeah, it's been the same with a lot. Not the first series today, but out of the last 6 Chinese playoff games, the underdog team has taken a map, I think, every time, which is actually it's progress, right? Even if it's not, you know, it's not the best you'll ever see, but it feels like there's more signs of life here from I guess the below Weibo and the teams below them as well.
Yep, not too bad at all. Some good Overwatch to watch for sure, and we have some really good games, no? In EMEA and NA later.
It's going to be Virtus Pro versus Twisted Minds in the lower bracket final. Winner gets to play OWCS right after as well. And that's best of 7 that second game as well, the grand final. And then in North America, GK are looking to recover from their Malga misadventures against Nightmare for a chance to rematch against Team Liquid, who are waiting in the grand final as well. So I think, yeah, lots of good matchups really on the board. You know, like Nightmare seems to be back to form. Any narratives about them being chokers or not handling the pressure seems to have been greatly exaggerated. And if anything, the team coming into today's matches in North America under the most scrutiny is actually GK, because there was a really disappointing performance, I think, from the standards they set themselves against Team Liquid.
I agree.
So if you ask me for predictions, I say GK win the lower bracket and we get a closer game in the grand final. But I think it's GK who maybe have the most to prove today out of all the teams playing.
I agree with you, GK. Really a stinker of a performance. Lethal with like a -20, if I remember correctly.
On fantasy, yeah, just
yeah.
And as much as we don't know exactly how it's going to work, the seeding is going to be super important because in the Esports World Cup groups, there's going to be 4 groups of 4, and from each group, 2 teams go through. But what that means is if you just happen to have a bad group, or you end up lower seeded, and you end up in a group that has, like, I don't know, like it's got Weibo and T1 in it, all of a sudden getting top 2 in that group is really hard, you know? So getting these top seed, like even second seed is a little bit scary, I think. So, like third seed, you're in big trouble. But second seed, it can even be scary. So I think that the first place doesn't just make a difference in terms of it's nice to win the stage, you get more money, etc. The seeding's going to be the big difference, actually.
Yeah, for sure. What do you predict for today?
I think TM win the lower bracket and beat Alcad in the grand final.
Oh, the win was Alcad.
Yeah, I think it's like it's a bounce back.
Good for it.
And then I think in North America, I think GK do beat Nightmare, and then we have a closer game than yesterday between Liquid and GK, but Team Liquid still win.
I think that's gonna be a dogfight. I think the GK was Nightmare, maybe. Nightmare played fucking good, no?
Yeah, I mean it's really hard, and it's always a classic question every time a team beats another team, and it's how much
Unless
is
SSG just shit,
one
bro.
team is one team underperforming or the other team overperforming, or is this a true representation of their skill, or which one is really true, you know?
I mean, Chronic on his game was playing so good, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, and it's when they banned the Freya, and it was like, haha, now you cannot play Freya.
Yeah,
and then he just hit on an even bigger clinic.
Yeah.
Need 2 or 3 bans to get Chronic off hit scan here.
Yes. ban every hit scan. Alright, bro, I'm gonna go for some rankeds, okay? See you later. Call me up.
I will, I'll let you know. Alright, catch you in a bit, man.
See ya, bro. Bye-bye.
Alright, I'm going to send you guys to replays as well then. So if you've missed any of the action from China, I'll get some of that on while we are waiting. If you watch it on YouTube, the YouTube stream is going to go down, but there'll be a new YouTube stream coming up for North America and EMEA. So, thank you everyone for watching. Crazy support this morning. Really appreciate it. The action doesn't stop though. China is done. We have our top 3. We have them in order. Weibo, Team CC, and Rock Esports in that order. And we'll go do the same for EMEA and North America. Just under 3 hours from now, okay? So, make sure you've had dinner, get yourself a snack, get ready, because it's a big night of Overwatch in both of these regions here. Everything to play for. Just give me a sec to set up all of this. Do you want me to just... what do you want to replay? Do you want to... I should replay the Rock game as well, right? But, hold on. But I maybe need to skip around in the VOD a little bit for you. Bear with me. So that's Weibo Gaming versus Team CC. Do I cancel my plans so you can watch the finals? I don't believe you have any plans, Turland. Calling your bluff on this one. I also won't be casting Liverpool v Swansea for those asking in YouTube chat. Nice try, Turlands. I appreciate the attempted hustle. Alright, I'm going to have to... Okay, let me end the YouTube stream. So goodbye, YouTube.